Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to bear witness to another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's Sunday service. Praise Jesus, we made it to another Sunday. Be grateful, be happy. It was a beautiful weekend. The rain is here, thank God. It was getting too hot there. It's going to be a hot one for the next few days. And the rain comes back to cool us off, thank God. I don't do too good in the heat. Not anymore. Shouts to Scott. Thank you, Scott. Good way to start the show. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate you, brother. Things have been rough the past couple of shows. My man. Hold on. Yeah. What's up, Ryan? Becky? Darnell, Mr. President. Mr. President. Tony Buick in the house. Must be midnight where he's at. What are you doing up this late? Shit. It was them who ate the pie. Now that's a thumbnail I can agree with. I look handsome now. Yes, you do, Al Sharpton. That sounded like Al Sharpton and Tony Buick combined. Hello there! Ahoy, matey! You gonna stop acting on what you doing, boy, and you gonna give us motherfucking money. That's how it is. Thank you, Becky. My man. Oh, yeah, Brian, yes. So I guess the big news is Iran has been struck. It's been a long time coming. I've been saying this for 20 years. They should have took out those nuclear reactors. Terrorists should be nowhere near any nuclear capabilities. They don't need it, you know? You want to live like you did 1,500 years ago? Then go ahead. We don't need you having nuclear capability. You want to wipe your ass with your bare hand? Go ahead. You don't need nuclear capabilities. You know what I'm saying? You want nuclear capability, we'll provide it for you. You don't need nuclear energy. You're not responsible with it. You're dangerous with it. You're talking about death to America, death to Israel, death to this and that. You're not a responsible actor to have nuclear weapons. And now I got taken away from them. And that's good. I know people out there, they're worried about retaliation and this and that. Ain't gonna be shit. I don't even think they're gonna slide like that. They ain't gonna be sliding like that. Thank you, DL. And Steve got the membership. Shouts to DL. Thank you, brother. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Have a seat. Thank you for the membership, brother. Yeah. Iran's been asking for an ass kicking for a long time now. And, their next steps are going to decide what happens to them. They want to keep going with this bullshit and not make peace? Then the regime is going to be taken out. Right now, they're leaving the regime intact. They took away their nuclear capabilities, said, either make peace now and don't retaliate, or there's going to be trouble. I don't think these idiots get the message. So it's probably going to continue on. I know people think it's going to be a big drawn-out war. Nah. There ain't going to be no boots on the ground. None of that shit. They're going to bomb the shit out of them, which is how most wars should be fought, Going into Iraq and all that dumb shit, that was stupid. For what? What did we get out of it? Nothing. We lost billions of dollars. We lost thousands of lives. And for what? We don't even have the oil from Iraq. We got nothing. Should have just bombed the shit out of them, get Saddam, and that was it. Instead of staying there for freaking 15 years. Trump's not going to fight a stupid war like that. He'll bomb the shit out of them, but he ain't sending troops in. If Israel wants to do that, so be it. If that's what's needed. But hopefully the Iranians just make peace, change their attitude. But I don't think that's going to happen. They got really nothing. What are they going to shoot off? A few rockets? Big deal. I don't think they get the picture. Yeah, well, we'll find out where they put it and we'll bomb that shit too. That's another thing. Why don't we give these assholes heads up when we know when we're going to bomb them? Oh, by 3 p.m., you guys better be out of there. We're going to bomb your nuke facility. No, fuck that. Just nuke it. I mean, just bomb it, you know? Don't give them a heads up. Give them time to move shit around or give people time to escape. No. Anyway, they say that too. They say that they moved all that shit. I doubt it. They would have been caught moving that shit. They're being watched like a hawk. You don't think they got spy satellites watching every fucking move they make? You don't think they know where the Ayatollah is hiding out at right now? They're watching him. They know where he's hiding out. They're letting him live for now. See how this plays out. And Trump did it sneaky too. He said, you got 2 weeks. And the Iranians kept saying, no, we make no peace. No, we make no deal. Yeah, Allahu Akbar, we make no deal. We're not going to make deal. We're going to stall you out for the next 10 years until we build bomb. And then it's fuck you. No. We tried the diplomacy, all right? We tried for decades. These assholes were trying to stall us out. They were stalling for time. Why wouldn't they want to bomb? Look at North Korea. North Korea should be wiped out. The only reason why they're still around is because they got nuclear weapons. You don't think Iran sees that? You don't think Iran sees all of its allies falling? Hezbollah, Hamas, Houthis being destroyed? You don't think they say, hey, maybe we need a deterrent, you know? They can't have nuclear weapons. Jacket boy. Good to see you, Jacket. It's not that simple. They have underground tunnels that go from one side to the other. We'll bomb those too. We'll find out their tunnels and bomb those too. These aren't problems that can't be overcome. Yeah, they should put Patrick Bet-David as president of Iran. It'd be a badass country. Separation of state and religion. Freedom and democracy for these assholes. Trust me, the Iranian people will love it. They're dying for freedom. They're yearning for it. We'll give it to them. One bunker busting bomb at a time. Because inside every asshole in a third world country is an American waiting to come out. They take out the Ayatollah, it turns into a religious war. We don't want that. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. They were a peaceful people at a time, you know. They wore jeans and fucking shoes, sneakers, whatever. They dressed like Americans before the fucking revolution over there. They listen to hippie music. They're not like, they're not Arabs. They don't consider themselves Arabs. They're Persian. It's different. I doubt there's going to be some Islamic bullshit going on over there, some terrorism shit. I hate to hear these assholes. Oh, it would have taken them 7 months to build the bomb. They were nowhere near the bomb. 7 months is too close. What are you going to wait till the last minute? You're going to wait till the last minute and twiddle your thumbs while they're making the bomb? 7 months. 7 months away is pretty quick to me. Less than a year away from building a bomb? No, no, thank you. No, not them. Why even flirt with that? Only seven. They were 7 months away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we should wait till the last minute to do something about it. And then when it's time to do something about it, they're still going to debate about doing it and hesitate. And then by that time, the Iranians already have the bomb. Then it's fuck you. And then, then they're just threatening the world with annihilation. No. People are stupid, man. If they're fooling around with nuclear capability and they're not letting the inspectors inspect their shit, that's a problem. If it was so peaceful, let us see everything. Let us know what you're doing. Yeah, yes, exactly. That's what I'm hearing. The Iranian people are fed up with this shit for a long time. They want the mullahs out. They tried to have an uprising a few years ago, but they don't have the capability to have their own revolution. I don't think they have their own guns and shit. So, and without U.S. backing or anybody's backing, they're not going to have no damn regime change over there. As much as they may want to, but all right. So we'll bomb them too. We got the bunker busting bombs. They dropped 14 bombs on one facility, blew them to smithereens. Total annihilation. We could make that happen again. The National Action Network should take over Iran and I can be supreme ruler. Hold on now. The Iranian regime is gone. I am the new supreme leader. First order of business. Anyone who don't have a pale face is getting millions of dollars because you are oppressed. You can get millions of dollars and you can commit crimes as much as you want. You can shoplift on anything up until $2,000 without fear of arrest because of your skin color. And you can kill people with impunity because you've been oppressed your whole life. But if you look like a cracker, you go into jail. All that oil, no more marches, no more MSNBC. I deserve it. Yeah, no, you've been a fighter your whole life, Al Sharpton. You deserve a little vacation. Yo, what the fuck is going on, man? 22 people. I thank you guys for being here, but what the fuck, man? You'll watch a homeless bum drive around in circles talking fucking schizophrenia shit for a fucking hour with fucking 100 people in there. I'm giving you the goddamn news, and you people are fucking, not you people, but the assholes who don't watch. The fuck, man? They were gonna put Phil Leotardo in his leader, and oh yeah, well he looks like the Shah of Iran. He might as well be their leader. They're not wearing towels in Iran. No, they wear the towels too, but until China replenishes their supplies, watch their actions throughout this. Well, China just got a taste of the American military might. Let's see what we can do. These dictators think they're gonna hide out in bunkers and shit. That ain't happening. And we want you, we'll get you. No matter where you are in the world. You ain't hiding shit. We take Greenland, Canada, and Iran. The 51st, 52nd, and 53rd state. Wow. That'd be cool. I don't want to offend my Canadian brothers out there. They get upset. They're very proud, so they don't want to become a state. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Shouts to all the Canadians. We love you. Stick around. I don't know, man. I don't know. Israel is backed up by that Hyman Roth. Religion is the biggest scourge in history, a real mental illness, grown ass men fighting over who has a better imaginary friend. I thought about that too. Yeah, you got a point there. Religion has been the cause of most wars around the world throughout history, all because of religion. It's uh, it's pretty primitive, if you ask me. We should be beyond this by now in the 21st century. But if you get rid of a few bad actors, you might have peace. Imagine a world without the Ayatollahs in Iran and the Middle East, where Hamas is destroyed and Hezbollah is put back in check, and the Houthis are in shit. Imagine a peaceful Middle East where they all get along. Iran has been fucking threatening and attacking Israel and Americans for 46 years now. They came into power being assholes, all right? You can say Israel started this. No, they took a preemptive strike to take out their nuclear capability. Iran has been funding fucking terrorists like Hezbollah and Houthi rebels and all these other types of shitheads to attack American interests, attack American soldiers, attack Israel. And I don't like the way they're talking, you know? That's got to change. Enough already. They don't want to negotiate. They don't want to fucking live in peace. So they want war. This is what they asked for. This is what they got. Trump gave them a chance. Tried to. They thought this was another Sleepy Joe administration. They thought this was the Bill Clinton administration. Or even the Bush administration. Bush didn't do a damn thing. They fucked around and found out. Joe Bola. Thank you. Happy Sunday, brother. Good to see you, Joe. Yes, it is. It's a human psyche type of thing that we haven't moved past yet. It's still primitive. But Iran has never attacked America. No, they just had other terrorists do it for them, you know. Attacking our ships, attacking our bases. Iran never attacked nobody. Oh, Iran never bothered nobody. Yeah. Iran's fucking, an innocent babe in the woods here. The whole world should be happy that the Iranian nuclear program is pushed back. And if they keep up their bullshit, they're going to have regime change over there. That'll really be good for the world. Then the world really can rejoice. I mean, look at Libya. They took out Gaddafi. It didn't make the situation better in Libya, but, you don't hear nothing about them. They're not fucking around with nobody. You just got millions of people trying to flee there, that's all. Trying to invade Italy and destroy the Italian culture. Other than that, they're not bothering nobody. You know why? Because fucking Gaddafi was taken out. Now you even forget Libya even exists. Maybe we can make Iran happen like that, Get rid of the Ayatollah and then they shut the fuck up. And nobody thinks about them no more. That's how it should be. I don't want to think about these countries, In the 90s, we didn't think about this shit. We didn't have to worry about this shit. Oh, what's going on in Iran? What happened in Pakistan? Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody even said the word Allah, fucking Islam. Nobody gave a shit. Everybody was happy living their American lives. Ever since 9/11, now, the fucking Middle East is in Hey, Kevin Wu. Kevin Wu's running out of Kleenex tissue, guys. Come on. Don't make Kevin Wu cry now. We love you, Kevin. Thank you, brother. Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Taton. What up, Taton? Iran will cyber attack our infrastructure, electrical grid, water. No, they won't. They ain't gonna slide like that. Nah. That's easier. That's harder said than done. Or easier said than done. Whatever. You know what I mean. They ain't doing shit. It would have happened already. They're not doing shit. They do that. That's an act of war on their behalf. We didn't attack no civilians. We didn't attack uh, any of their military bases. We attacked their nuclear sites. They want to escalate it. That's going to be their own suicide. Iraq were our allies during the Iran-Iraq war. Yeah, we helped Saddam for a little bit there. What up, Nightmare? Shouts to the West Coast. Praise the Lord. That's right, boy. That's right. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you for being here, George. Now, Iran may attack our soldiers who are positioned all over the Middle East. That's a possibility. What? I'm pretty sure the military is doing everything they can. I'm sure they're expecting that, and they're doing everything they can to, keep up a defensive posture to prevent that from happening. But if you're worried about soldiers getting attacked or whatever, then America would have never done shit. Iran would have had the bomb eventually, and we would have never done nothing. Because, what's Iran going to do? No, they need to be worried about what the fucking U.S. is going to do if they attack U.S. soldiers. That's what they need to be worried about. I don't think they're that stupid. The Ayatollah is already on the run and hiding and shit. They know they're attacking American base. I mean, what are they trying to do? Who are they trying to show off for, They're trying to save face? What face? You don't have no Air Force. The Israelis are running your airspace. Your fucking military hasn't done shit except shoot off a few rockets here and there. Not really doing anything except some damage and, No, they ain't gonna do shit. They better start thinking about making peace if they want to survive with this stupid regime. I think they should just take out the whole regime and whatever, but that's just me. I don't like wars. I don't like none of this shit. I wish we weren't involved, but sometimes other assholes' decisions make the decision for you, on how you react. Sometimes people give you no choice. Well, recently they started enriching uranium to levels they shouldn't be at. They stopped cooperating with the United Nations and their atomic bullshit. They weren't playing by the rules. They're building secret facilities and shit. Nah. It's enough. We told them to knock it off. They didn't want to listen. So why wouldn't they want the bomb? They don't need nuclear capabilities. They don't need it. They don't need it. They were trying to make threats. Oh, we will enrich uranium and make the bomb if we wish, if we want to. We have not given the order, but if we give the order, we can make it very quickly. That's what was some fucking Iranian general was saying a month ago before they blew him up with a fucking drone missile up his ass last week. He was talking that shit just a few weeks ago. Oh, do you want to fuck with us? You know, that type of shit. Now he's gone. And so is the nuclear facilities. And a lot of nuclear scientists. This is good, man. Trust me, Iran even touches one hair on an American's head. And that's the end of them. I think they know this. They understand what their capabilities are. They got no allies. Nobody's coming to save them. China ain't going to come to save them. Russia ain't going to come save them. I think now they understand Trump's not fucking around. They don't get the message. They think he's a joke. The way he talks, the way he looks, they think he's a fucking joke. They better start taking him serious. I'm still mad about Juneteenth fucking up my money. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? We got to worry about a dirty bomb in a major city. They've already thwarted some things like that. Hey, if that happens, if that goes down, you know who to blame. Don't blame Trump. Blame Sleepy Joe for leaving the border wide open for fucking 4 years. 2 million gotaways. 2 million people that disappeared from all over the world into our country. Terrorists, rapists, thieves, murderers, spies, all types of shit. Terrorists. Motherfucker. Libya was destroyed because they didn't have central banking and did allow usury. They were trying to come up with a new currency too for all the African nations, trying to undermine the dollar. That's not happening either. We gave Saddam weapons of mass destruction when he was at war with Iran, and he used them on the battlefield. Yeah, no, he did. He did. There's no military on earth that can defeat the U.S. There's no military that ever existed like the U.S. military. That's true. I believe it. Who are we to tell anyone who can or cannot have the bomb? Well, we as a civilized nation in a supposedly civilized international world, all these United Nations say that terrorists can't have a bomb. It's not their technology to deal with anyway. They didn't come up with the technology. They're not responsible with the technology. They don't need it. They want to live like they did 2,000 years ago. Go ahead. You don't need nuclear power. We'll tell you. We invented it. We'll fucking tell you if you could have it or not. If it was up to me, these assholes wouldn't even have electricity, television, internet, none of that without paying a fucking fee. Every time somebody buys a cell phone or gets an internet package or a television or anything like that, a fee should go to the United States for inventing all that shit. We invent all this shit, the world uses it, and then they turn it against us. I don't like that shit. People are stupid. This country's the richest country in the world, but it should be even richer. We invent all this shit, and we don't get a cut of it. Fucking indoor plumbing. Shit that you guys take for granted. They should be wiping their ass barehanded in the sand. We invent all this shit. So we'll tell them whether they can have the bomb or not. Fuck them. They're not, a peaceful nation. It's not like we're pushing around Switzerland or something. God damn it. Iran attacked us many times around the world. Beirut Marines, 1983. American hostages, 1979. The USS Cole supplied Houthis with terrorist weapons and much, much more. There you go. Shouts to Kevin Wu. All right, let's scroll down here. We are the police of the world. There's going to be no fucking bidets. No fucking bidets. They can wipe their ass with their bare hands for all I care. Cost them not even a penny. Iranian people aren't interested in fighting for the Islamic government. No. Think the Islamic government gives a fuck about them? They didn't build no bunkers for their people if they ever came under attack. They left them defenseless. And then they tell them, hey, it's beautiful to die. Go ahead and die. Become a martyr. No. These people are fucking fleeing Tehran by the millions. I guess they don't want to fucking die for Allah, Trust me. They want to live like us, They just want to live in peace and freedom and not be oppressed. They can't even walk outside without a scarf on their head. They got no freedoms at all. America first does not mean getting involved in Israel's war. No, but it's not just Israel's war when it comes to Iran. They're not just threatening Israel. They're threatening us and the world, really, if they were able to obtain a nuke. I hear what you're saying, but some things can't be avoided, The winds of change. It's just how history goes, man. I mean, there's pros and cons to being an isolationist country. You want to be an isolationist? All right. But then you're not going to, have your hands wrapped around about what's going on around the fucking world and keep it under control, If you're just going to stand back and watch the whole fucking world burn while Russia and China and Iran get more powerful. No, we can't have that. Unfortunately, to be the number one superpower, you got to keep your thumb on the fucking on everybody's shit. You got to make sure you're in tune and involved. Unfortunately, I don't think you understand Iranians. They're a proud people. I know that they won't. They will not defend their country. No, they won't. Trump should have let Israel fight its own war. No, I understand the Iranian people. I know they're fucking proud and they don't like being bombed. Nobody likes being attacked. I know they're very proud people. They hold on to that fucking history from 3,000 years ago when they had the Persian Empire, fucking King Xerxes and all that shit until Alexander the Great came around and fucked them up. They care to forget about that part, though, But other than that, yeah, they hold on to that shit. They defeated 300 Greeks on a fucking ridge somewhere, 3,000 years ago. Big whoop-de-doo. It took them 100,000 soldiers to defeat 300 Greeks. Go fuck yourself, Spare me with that proud shit, all right? Right now, you let terrorists take out your king and install their own radical, fucking oppressive terrorist government in there that oppress your people. There's nothing to be proud of right now. You want to be proud? Overthrow the fucking mullahs. Hang them from the gas stations upside down and gut them like pigs, like they did to Mussolini. Then you could get your pride back. They don't have the great Persian Empire they did thousands of years ago. Smokes people lost the Korean War too. How dare you? I'm dancing again now, George. On 9/11, Iran danced this morning. Oh, on 9/11, Iran danced. This morning, I danced. Oh, you remember that? I seem to remember the Palestinian people too. They had a mock-up of the towers being attacked. I don't know if they made it out of sand or some shit. I remember the little kids and everybody dancing. And they're fucking clapping and cheering and they're burning the American flag. This was on 9/11. I never forgot it. And now, 24 years later, we're supposed to have pity and sympathy for these people. No, they're raised from birth to hate us and want us dead. So when they get it back in kind, they don't like it. Now it's time for the world. Oh, we got to stop. No, please leave them alone. No, no, no. America are the liberators. We saved Europe and the world twice in 2 world wars. The U.S. are not oppressors. Our military isn't as strong as some think. Wow. What is this? Democratic propaganda? This is anti-American, Democrat, fucking socialist propaganda? The American military isn't as strong as some think. Why? Because you had stupid leaders that put boots on the ground and do this pussyfooting shit? Tit for tat fucking battles and shit instead of just wiping the fucking floor with them like we had the capability to do? You level the fucking place first, then you send the troops in. You don't send troops in on the ground to fucking have urban warfare with fucking assholes in some shithole fucking favela or some shit. That was stupid. No, you bomb the shit, fucking level the whole goddamn city, and then you send in the troops to clean up the mess, whatever's left. That's how you fight a fucking war. Not this bullshit. We're gonna send 10,000 troops here, and we're gonna fight for the next fucking 20 years after fucking 5,000 are dead and billions of dollars have been lost. No, those days are over. We lost in Vietnam. That was another bullshit. We should have blew up the whole fucking jungle. Why are you sending troops into the jungle with booby traps and the heat and the poisonous snakes and the fucking malaria from the mosquitoes? No. Blow up the whole goddamn jungle and then see what's left after that. That's all. That's my outlook on it. Afghanistan, yeah, that's an embarrassment. Iraq should have never happened. One day the oppressors will become the oppressed. We've been oppressing people around the world. Oh, this is Democrat propaganda. What is this, AOC? Is this AOC? Gotta be AOC talking about that. Like that fucking Whoopi Goldberg comparing blacks in America to Iranian women and how they're oppressed by the Iranian regime. Are you fucking nuts? Meanwhile, she's sitting there. She's a multimillionaire sitting on her fat ass. She does a show for an hour a week. All right, multimillionaire. If she was so oppressed, she wouldn't have that job. You wouldn't know who the fuck she is, and she wouldn't be making millions of dollars. I'll tell you that much. You could be anything you want in this country. Just don't be an asshole. Otherwise, you ain't going to get shit. Even if you are an asshole, sometimes this country rewards you. You go out there, you kill 7 people. If you got skills at rapping, you could become a rapper. They'll pay you millions of dollars to rap about your murdering spree. Oh, you shot a fucking father of 2 at fucking Sunrise because of his job occupation at the United Healthcare? You fucking shot him in the back like a fucking coward? Oh, it's okay. We'll just give you millions of dollars for your defense and have women throw their panties at you. That's the country you live in, a country of opportunity, no matter who the fuck you are, no matter where you're from, what you look like. All right? You could be anything you want as long as you got initiative, ambition, and a little bit of fucking talent. And in this day and age, you don't even need talent. Look at all the singers and actors you got now. Movies suck and music sucks. You know why? Because all these assholes got no talent. Nobody's a fucking star anymore. Everybody sounds the same, and they all look stupid. Nobody looks like a star anymore. Fucking Timothy Chalamet. They're hyping him up like he's a new big actor. He's got fucking yellow teeth and pale skin. Looks like shit. Ain't no fucking heartthrob. I was a fucking heartthrob when I was fucking 18. I was working on a six-pack. I had chocolate nipples. My chest was in shape. I had my fucking hair. I had nicer lips than anybody else in the world. Women used to love kissing on my soft fucking lips. Timothy Chalamet with some fucking yellow-ass teeth. All that money, you can't get no fucking teeth bleaching done. Anyway, point is, you got all the fucking opportunity, no matter what race you are. We had a black president, for Christ's sake. Look at every fucking mayor and governor in every major city across this country. They're all black. What are you complaining about? Don't even get me started. Fuck Whoopi Goldberg. I'm anti-Israel ever since they attacked the USS Liberty in 1967. I heard about this, DL, and then the U.S. covered it up. I heard something about that. I don't like that. But I do think Israel has been a good ally in the Middle East. You know, I think a lot of it is jealousy because nobody gave a fuck about that land pre 1940, whatever, 48, 47. It was a desert shithole. Fucking soil sucks over there. You can't even grow a fucking fig tree. Fucking soil is just shit. They made an oasis out of it. They built big cities, beautiful big cities. They built a fucking beautiful metropolis over there. And the surrounding countries, they see this and they hate. They hate. Haters is what you would call them. Haters. It's the 10-speed guy that removed the seat and replaced. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Once I felt the AOC coming out of him, I had that feeling. He's a radical. Anti-American radicals. I wish we could deport them too, you know? We need to calm down in this country. We can't just keep having protests for every little thing, every day, year in, year out, all the destruction, all the chaos, all the anti-American sentiment. And they're passing it down to the kids too, so that it never stops. We got to get rid of these people who think like this, man. Where's the pride in this country? They don't even know when they're out there protesting and holding up traffic. That's because they have the right to do it because the goddamn country gave them the right to do that. Other countries, they don't give you the right to do that. They'll bop you upside the head and throw you in a fucking gulag. You'll never see the light of day again for the next 20 years. And when you come out of prison, your life won't be worth a shit anyway because you'll be fucking post-traumatic stress. You'll have that dead stare, that 1,000-mile stare for the rest of your life. People talk to you, you're not even listening. You're in your own fucking world in your mind because of the shit you've seen in a fucking gulag from being tortured and all the heinous shit you went through. That's other countries. In this country now, depending on what skin color you are, the judge considers, how you're feeling before they sentence you to life in prison. Do you feel oppressed? Oh, okay. We're going to let you out with no bail. Please come back to court in 1 year. Please. Free to kill again. That's this country. People want to complain. Chain Creek, dude. Oh, look at this. Happy World War III, everyone. Now Americans get to die in Iran when the occupation starts. Anything for the self-proclaimed chosen of God. That's not happening. Mark my words now, okay? I want you, if this happens, if there are boots on the ground, I want you to come in here and tell me I was wrong. You were wrong, Gunsmoke. You were fucking wrong. You don't know what you're talking about, Gunsmoke. If we got boots on the ground, I'm telling you right now, I want you to do that. Come in here and tell me off. I deserve it. I'm telling you right now, there's going to be no fucking boots on the ground. This is not World War III. Iran ain't going to do shit. They're going to shoot off a few more rockets. Most of them are going to be shot out of the sky. And that's going to be it. And Iran's going to make another statement. We will never surrender. And the people of Banana. No, no, no. And that's going to be it. Let's be respectful, Biggie. Let's be respectful. Take it easy. We can have a difference of opinion without insulting each other. That's what this is about. This is a lively talk of I want to see other opinions. I think George was wrong what he was saying. But I appreciate the discourse. Yeah. What did this guy say? He can't hide behind a fake name. George Anderson. Yeah. My name's George Anderson. I'd like to buy the new dishwasher now. Saw in the paper. Yeah, the World War III hysterics now. Now we're going to have the World War III hysterics. The no kings assholes. No kings. Yeah. No kings. You mean those radical activist judges that are acting like kings? Dictating fucking presidential executive orders? And you're going to fucking, you're the king? The judge thinks he's the king, not Trump. Scott, why don't you look at the Balfour Declaration and the speech by Benjamin Friedman in 1961? Dubai stays away from all that religious wars. They're even getting away from oil dependency and investing in vacation resorts beyond your wildest. Yeah. Now, they have strict laws out there. When you go out there, you got to respect it. That's their customs. Those are their laws. You respect their laws. They tell you, hey, don't touch your wife's hand in public. Don't kiss your wife in public. Don't hold hands on our beaches. Don't show your titties and your ass on our beaches. Then that's what you got to do. You don't like it, don't visit. But you know what? They live in prosperity. They live in peace. They're not threatening nobody. They want you to come visit them. They're building grand hotels and casinos and resorts and fucking state of the art, all types of shit over there. Shit that we should have over here. Why can't Gaza be like that? Why couldn't Iran fucking be like that? No, they just rather fucking teach their people how to hate and want to kill the West. They hate the West. Meanwhile, the West gave them everything they got. They wouldn't have shit. They'd still be writing texts on fucking papyrus paper. They wouldn't even have loose leaf. They wouldn't even have fucking computer paper. They have shit. They'd be cutting up a tree and fucking, or taking to fucking dead camel skin and drying it out and writing on that. I guess you guys don't like this subject because there's really, wow, never mind. We used to have good Sunday services around here. Beautiful Sunday services. Sunday services that made you appreciate life. Now I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. It's people care more about baseball and jack shit for Jesus, huh? I got no sound. Fuck, man. I got no sound. Can you hear me? Press 1 if you could hear me. I'm sitting here talking like an asshole. Okay, thank you, Biggie. It's about to really quit this fucking show right now. Out of all that talking and you couldn't hear me, fuck, I was really about to quit. You can't really shy away from it. It's current events. Yeah, I know. But people don't like my opinion. I try to respect everybody's opinion. I may not agree, but I try to find, points that they make, Jane Creek makes points. Some other people who disagree make points, and I try to, when they're right, they're right. It's not like I can't empathize or see it their way. Thank you, Tato. Thank you, Scott. Biggie. We just butt fucked Iran with a garbage truck full of MOPs. And they're feeling it. And people are worried about, well, watch what China does. Yeah, no. China just watched what we did. And maybe they're a little wary now, See, when Trump was around the first term, these other countries were like, oh shit, this guy's crazy. We don't know what the fuck he's going to do. Let's just chill out, As soon as he left, they started up with their bullshit. Sleepy Joe for 4 years. They forgot, all about Trump and how it felt to be under his, when he was around. Then he comes back and they forget. So Trump's got to fucking remind them again. And now they're put on notice again. And maybe they'll fucking start acting right, Maybe China will back off of Taiwan for the foreseeable future until you get another Sleepy Joe type in office, I have a feeling AOC is going to win the presidency, and that's not good. We're done after that. Lamont James was offered $100 million to play basketball in Dubai, and he turned it down. That's is that standard for basketball players? That sounds kind of low for a basketball player, right? I don't know. Is he any good? Don't basketball players usually get like 200 million, 300 million contracts? Or is that just for LeBron James? I don't know. Brian, what the fuck? My phone won't play sound on your show, but it will on others. See, I'm being sabotaged here, Brian. You see? I was doing YouTube shorts, random YouTube shorts, getting 33,000 views, 65,000 views, 50 something thousand views. Now I do a YouTube short. It takes me 2-3 days to get to 1,000. What the fuck? I'm being bamboozled. I was doing too good here. They said, oh, wait a minute. We got to put some regulations on this one. Can't let him fly. Can't let him fucking earn a decent living on YouTube. No, we got to fuck him. Leave him in the gutter. He's doing a live show with 27 people. Fuck him. We made sure other people didn't get the notifications. And now we're going to give him no sound for the people that are there. Really fuck him. Thank you, guys. Not you guys. Thank you to the people who create this app shit and do this to me. The people, the powers that be, who regulate this shit. Being fucking sabotaged. Creek is always taking the position of free Palestine, an anti-Trump narrative from NPR. It's predictable. We know what's coming before it's said. But I want to understand why they think like this. Why? What is that psyche? Why? I'm sure she's American. Why? Why? I didn't like Biden. I used to like Biden when he had his wits about himself. I didn't like Biden as president, but I didn't want to see him fail. I didn't want to see him. I wanted him to succeed. I wanted him to be a good president. Just like Bush. I didn't like Bush. I hated Bush. Used to curse at the TV screen every time he gave a State of the Union address because he was stuttering and shit. Now I sympathize because I developed a speech impediment over the years as I gotten older. So I understand now why he was stuttering. But I wanted him to succeed. I didn't want to see Bush fail, even though he did. But I didn't want to see it happen. I want this country to succeed, no matter who's president. Even a fucking AOC, if God forbid that ever happens. But I know once that happens, we're destroyed, all right? That's it. Done. Kiss your ass goodbye. You're going to be wishing you had a fucking Donald Trump. You're going to be wishing you had a fucking regular, normal America again. Darren C. Foe finally caught a Sunday service, boy. He's been busy lately. I think he's been watching the replays, though. Shouts to Darren C. Foe. Jane says they don't seem to be backing down at all. China and Russia is praying that the fat asshole is stupid enough to invade. The American empire will die there. Wow. You think the Iranians will destroy the American empire? No, the Iranians are they're gonna have to back down. They can't even handle little Israel. You think they're gonna handle the full force and amazing, unopposed, mystical, magical might of the American military? The greatest force this world has ever seen in human history? Shit that, the world hasn't even seen. We got shit from space aliens that'll shove a fucking laser beam up somebody's ass from fucking 500 million miles away. We'll attack them from fucking space if we have to. We got secret satellites up there that'll shove a fucking missile up their ass from another galaxy. They won't even see it. They won't see it coming. Where does this come from? Why? Fat asshole? Why is he a fat asshole? Was Teddy Roosevelt a fat asshole? He was out there with the Rough Riders conquering shit, designating state parks and shit that, yuppies enjoy today. Fat asshole? He's 80 years old. What do you want him to fucking skip down the street with a six-pack and fucking be an Adonis out there? He's an old man. Call an old man a fat asshole. Harvey Weinstein, well, he's kind of deflated now, but he was a fat asshole. I'll give you that. That's Harvey Weinstein. But the president? And Trump's probably one of the only presidents that doesn't want no goddamn boots on the ground in a long time. Probably within the past, I don't know. Shit. For as long as anybody could remember. He's probably one of the only presidents that doesn't want boots on the ground. And that won't do it. Oh, yeah, Trump will shove a missile up your ass. But he ain't going to put American boots on the ground. Especially not for no shit like this. So, Iran could bark and fight back all they want. It's useless. It's futile. It ain't going to be an American boots. It's going to be Israeli boots on the ground over there. Smoke sounds like Americans forgot what America stands for. Iran can't do shit to us. Just like Russia can't handle Ukraine. People need to stop believing the weak Democrat bullshit. Yeah, Russia turned out to be a paper tiger. Yeah, they got nukes. But if they know if they ever use them, that's the end of them. Military turned out to be shit. They just passed a milestone. Over 1 million casualties, dead and wounded. 1 million. Most of their missiles stocks are depleted. Their best military hardware and equipment is depleted. Their air force is significantly weakened, and they've had a stalemate for 3 years. A campaign that was supposed to last 3 days, and a special military operation. Now it's going on 3 years. And with all that going on, you think they're gonna fuck with us? Nah, nah, that's not happening. Russia turned out to be the shit that I knew they were. Without nuclear weapons, there'd be another bunch of goat fuckers out there in, next to Tajikistan, whatever, getting drunk off Stoli and shit. It wouldn't be shit. Those fucking scientists, when they gave them the goddamn atomic weapons to make it fair, there ain't no fair. They're not responsible. Giving the Russians the nukes was the worst thing in the world that those fucking scientists ever did. They should have been executed. What happened to Iran's nuke facilities should have happened to Russia's nuke facilities back then in the 40s. Be a lot less problems in the world. But that's easier said than done. I know the Russians had a strong army back then. I get it. My man. Thank you. Thank you, Darren. Half of Russia is actually shitting in outhouses. Scott thinks that the Gulf of America is a real thing. It is a real thing, Jane. It's as real as turning on Google Maps and seeing it for yourself. It says Gulf of America, as it always should have said. We're the bigger country. All right. We have more of the Gulf than they do. And we run the goddamn world. So, yeah, it's the Gulf of America for all intents and purposes. You know, names change. It should have never been called the Gulf of Mexico anyway. What are we, why is that a tribute to them? Run by cartels and drug dealers and murderers. Narco terrorists, really. Corrupted by narco terrorists. Because their own military isn't powerful enough to fight against the narcos, the cartels. And we're supposed to give them a whole goddamn Gulf as tribute to them? No. They named it about 400 years ago, and now the name's changed to what it should have always been since the inception of this goddamn country. After we won the Mexican-American Civil War, they should have named it the Gulf of America. Son of a bitch. Taton! My man. Thank you, brother. Michael Maffa got it. I haven't seen Michael in a long time. Congratulations, Michael. I haven't seen you in a while. That's right, Scott. It is, isn't it? Trump is looking thinner these days. He looks different every time you see him. I noticed there's a plump Trump, and then you got a deflated Trump that's extra tan. I'm starting to think he's got a body double or something, man. I think they've been using body doubles with this guy. Sometimes, I don't know. Maybe I'm paranoid, but he looks different sometimes, and also his behavior is different. The way he stands there and shit. Sometimes he's extra, like, Trumpy, and then sometimes he's just like, old man Trump. I don't know. Maybe I'm an asshole. What up, Rob Jean? Rob Jean made it to Sunday service, my man. Hope you're doing good, Rob. Staying cool out there. You're late for the King's riots. God damn it, Scott. Let's take it easy, guys. The Gulf of America is the best name change ever. It's Mexican approved by this Mexican. There you go. Enough said. Case closed. What up, Vegas Pete? Trump's carrying a heavy burden. I don't know how he does it, man. He don't feel no pressure, man. Got the media calling him Hitler and this and that and horrible, horrible shit they say about him. They turned him into one of the most vilified people in the world, really. So much so that you got people rooting for the fucking Ayatollah and fucking Hamas out there protesting. Thanks to the media and all this other shit. They brainwash these people with hatred. They hate this man. So much so they try to kill him. I mean, it's insane. And he deals with it, you know. He doesn't break a sweat. He stays who he is. And you know, he don't apologize for it. He is who he is. But the way they make him out to be, like he's some evil man and this and that, it's ridiculous. Meanwhile, they all loved him 20 years ago. Everybody. Whoopi Goldberg, Joy Behar. Then they talk about him like he's Satan himself. All the rappers used to play golf with him and shit, put him on their mixtapes. Now the rappers are coming around again, saying, "Oh, Trump's cool again," you know. People are hating on him, but his poll numbers are up. He's at the same level as where Obama was and some other asshole during their second term. Let the media tell you, and you know, oh, he's so hated. How could he do this? Oh my God! Remember January 6th? Remember January 6th? Remember January 6th? Shut the fuck up. About every forget it. It's like a broken record. Israel doesn't have the manpower, and they own Trump. I've been hearing this a lot lately too. Now, a lot of people are going around saying that Trump is Israel's bitch. You know, Trump is doing what Israel tells. America does what Israel tells them to do. You know, like, come on, man. I don't know, man. I got a friend who talks like this too. You know, and I was just talking to him last night about it. But you know, you can't change people's viewpoints. I don't get it, but I guess our brains work different. Trump is OG. What up, Gardino? Took a bullet and is now bombing people. Shit. 4th of July, boy. I might show up over there on 4th of July, boy. Yeah, January 6th. What a fucking joke. They still bring that shit up, you know? Like, oh my God. What about all the fucking riots all across the country for years? The peaceful protests you guys said were going on while Foot Locker and Wendy's burned in the background. Fucking all the destruction of public property. You got people spray painting "Fuck America, fuck Trump" on the expressways and shit. These assholes are getting paid too, paid protesters. Believe this shit? The guy don't play. Like that general said, if you fuck with the U.S., someone else will be raising your sons and daughters. That was epic, right? I like the way the military talks now. Yeah, they're real cocky, you know, and they can back it up. That's how every once in a while you need a president, you need an administration like that to let the world know, you know, don't fuck around, you know, fucking around for too long. Fucking Sleepy Joe eating ice cream while the world burns around him. Come on, man. Everybody's oppressed. The biggest threat to national security is white people. Fucking moron. Nobody tells Trump what to do. He punked the mob. Even Sammy said it. Yeah. If you think anybody's telling Trump what to do, he'll listen. He'll consider it. Even Bill Maher said he had dinner with him and he was shocked at, how Trump listens to you and, considers what you're saying, and your side of things. He's not as dumb as people say he is. No man that's worth billions of dollars is dumb. It's not as easy as you think. And, yeah, nobody's telling Trump what to do, bottom line. That guy's been a billionaire his whole life. That guy, he thinks he was a boss since he was 3 years old, Nobody's giving him fucking orders. You think I need this cowboy bullshit? Anyway, I'm going to drop a link. See if anybody's out there that wants to come on the show. It's been over an hour. I'll be running my mouth. Maybe you want to talk about this shit. We could have a nice debate about it. Or a conversation. Don't even need to be a debate. It's not even that, it ain't that serious over here. We just have a talk about it. MAGA is in the death throes of the American. Okay, hold on. Let me just read it the way it is. MAGA is the death throes of the American empire. You people live in a fantasy world. All throughout the world, the dollar is being replaced as the reserve currency. Boycotts and so on. He has killed us. Wow, that's a lot of doom and gloom. It's funny you brought that up because I was just thinking about that last night about the BRICS shit. You remember? Remember when Russia was trying to team up with all the African nations and China and Iran, and they were going to come up with the BRICS currency to fuck over the U.S. dollar? Yeah. You don't hear about that shit no more. I guess that shit ain't happening, huh? Fucking. That shit ain't happening. So I guess, that's it. America's done. I guess Iran's going to destroy us and they're going to rule the world, and China and Russia will reign supreme in a communist fucking world where the Democrats that are left live in oppression and 100-degree heat and, covered head to toe in scarves and fucking linens and cloths. Gays for Palestine and fucking boys using women's bathrooms and shit. Yeah. It's going to be a wonderful world after America's gone. It's all Trump's fault. Trump's the cause of all the world's problems, No, Iran, doesn't deserve this. Iran is a wonderful nation, They're not bothering nobody. They chant death to America. We deserve death, I guess, Gunsmoke will be doing cannonballs in that pool off the second deck. Whose pool, boy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll be going skinny dipping in that pool. Woo! Thank you, Becky. Yeah. Shit, fucking. Meanwhile, Russia's saying. I just read last night. Russia's saying that they're about to go into a recession, and Russia and Putin's telling the Russian currency assholes that this cannot happen under any circumstances. All they have is the war shit going on for their economy, and now their economy's not going to be able to to grow like that. It's not enough to grow. So they're about to be in recession right now, fucking Russia. China ain't doing so hot either. We got to stop buying more and more of our shit from them. The whole world should. They'll feel it. And, yeah, we ain't worried about them. Motherfucking general said last night, if the Chinese even think about getting involved, if they send their planes over here, they won't even make it. So they're not going to help Iran. We're not going to allow it. And then they know if they try, it's going to start World War III. They're not fucking around. They're not going to do that. They know Trump's not playing. Gunsmoke, the shooter in Minnesota, sent a letter to the FBI saying that Tim Walz told him to kill them. But the media ain't talking about that. They're too busy blaming Trump for the murders. Yeah. No, you got to be a radical working for Tim Walz. Trump is showing these countries, if you tread on us or threaten us, there will be consequences. How can you sit back and do nothing like former presidents did when these countries threaten us? It's enough already. They've been threatening us for 46 years. Enough of them. Don't you want to live in a world where there's just, you don't read about this shit every day? What Hamas is doing, what fucking Iran is doing, what Russia's doing. Imagine a world where these assholes were put in check. Forced to live in peace. Unfortunately, sometimes the only way you get peace is through violence. You got to go to war. Unfortunately. Humans are a primitive people. We're advanced. We're smart in many ways. But we still have that tribal shit. We're a tribal species. And that leads to murder. Murder is a natural human instinct, unfortunately. Some people don't fucking learn. They gotta learn the hard way. And some civilizations disappear. It's been happening since the dawn of man. Two civilizations go at war with each other. One wins, one loses. The loser fucking disappears. Their language disappears sometimes. Their culture, their very identity disappears. And to history, the victor writes the history. And to the victor goes the spoils. I know in the 21st century, it's shocking, it shouldn't happen. I wish it didn't happen, but it shouldn't be happening. But in this day and age, but people are fucking assholes. Nobody told Hamas to go pull that shit on October 7th. Nobody told them to do that. They tried to have a two-state solution. They weren't with it. They were raised from birth. Kill the Jews. Kill America. All right. Well, you know what? Then when they get killed for talking like that, then it's, how could you guys do this? Stop. They aren't trying. They're doing it. Listen to actual economists instead of NPC ass kisses. Johnson. All empires eventually fall. That's true, Jane. All empires do fall. You're right. The Romans, other assholes, yeah. But we're still a young country. It's only been 250 years, basically, almost. Almost, yeah. We're still a very young nation. That's really, a lot of you guys are 50 years old in this chat, I'm sure. That's fucking half a century already. It's a very young country. 1776 wasn't that long ago in the grand scheme of things. Not that long ago. Look at everything we've accomplished. We still have a long way to go. So we'll have an empire for probably another few hundred years before global warming fucks everything up. Climate change. America is a republic, not an empire. Good point. We have, like, imperialistic type of ways, sure. But at our core, we are a republic. And as you could see, every time Trump tries to do something, some fucking radical judge steps up and says, "Hey, I want to be a superstar. I want to be famous. I'm going to make the history books and stop the president from, doing what he was elected to do. Even though nobody elected me." Fucking assholes. But he has the right to do that in a republic that we created. And it's still going on. So, yes, Trump is not a king. The judges are acting like kings. And, I guess that's the way democracy in a republic works. Yeah, no, they're getting a big ass kicking for the past 6 months, Scott. And they're very upset about it. They want to impeach him. They want to do all this shit. Like, they got a guy running for New York City comptroller right now. He's got a commercial, the commercial ads. Stupid assholes like, I'm going to fucking I'm the only one that's going to stand up to Donald Trump. I'm like, what? You're running for fucking New York City comptroller. How about you fucking focus on your citizens? We got potholes all over this goddamn fucking city. Every fucking block you go down, you can't avoid them. Cars are getting fucked up. Brakes, shocks, struts, calipers, rims, tires. You're fucking up everything, costing American citizens, New York City citizens and residents tens of thousands of dollars a year, you piece of shit. Because you can't fix the fucking road. You're too worried about goddamn Donald Trump and what he's doing. How about you focus on fixing this goddamn city up? There's trash all over the place. I was walking on Springfield Boulevard the other day. Garbage all up and down the fucking whole strip. Looked like a bomb hit it. Because the fucking kids from the hood go to the school over here, and after school they come out here, they eat their bag of chips, or they get a sandwich, or whatever the fuck they're doing. They throw the shit on the floor. It's like a bomb hit it. Think anybody's out there cleaning it up? Think the city has a fucking a division where they got people who are hired to go out there and clean up the fucking streets? Keep up with quality of life? No. They'd rather make laws for the criminals to, you know, decriminalize public urination, decriminalize public intoxication, decriminalize fucking all this other shit. Back in the day, you would get a fucking fine just for spitting in the street. They'll give you a fucking ticket for spitting on the street. And now I see spit everywhere, and I know why, because nobody wants to walk in that shit. City comptroller with his fucking commercial. I'm going to take on Donald Trump. No, how about you do your fucking job? How about that? You fucking radical moron with Trump derangement syndrome, asshole. That's why nothing in this city's getting done. They're too worried about, what's Trump doing? What did Trump say? Fuck. Wow, what a miracle. Thank you, Tatone. Thank you. Yes, I could use some boogie board money. We're going to try to go boogie board next week. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. Yo, what's this,
Hello,
man?
what's up, bro?
Yo, what up?
I don't have a lot of time. The wife's gonna come home. We're gonna go do some errands. She's at Road Church real quick. I don't really go, so her and my kids they go. I stay home, play RDR. Then she comes back, and then we go do some errands. Um,
Aaron
so
boy.
I just want to jump on real quick because how we are talking about the New York guy going, the controller guy fucking up the potholes, all that, right?
Yeah.
But he wants to go make a scene. So a lot of these fucking Democrat fucking like Congress people, whatever stage at Congress they are, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to get a bump and get noticed because none of these assholes are noticed. Nobody knows who they are until they go and do some shit. So like in California, we have this dude named Alex Padilla, right?
I saw
He,
that. I saw that.
yeah. So
They
if you look at
manhandled his ass.
yeah, but if you look at it, he did that on purpose because why did he have a fucking his wife or whoever filming it? She went in first, got a good position. He
Yeah.
went in and she filmed it. That's
And he
if you
didn't.
look.
He didn't announce who he was. Nobody knew who the fuck he was.
Yeah, but that was on purpose.
Yeah.
That was by
Yeah.
design. He did that so all that can happen. And now he's on the news saying, "Oh my god, I was he cried. He fucking cried the other day,
The other
saying, "Oh,
guy,
he felt like a
fucking
criminal."
Brad Lander, in fucking remember he went to the ICE office and caused the scene. They had the same shit. They had to tackle him to the
Yeah,
ground.
and then that chick, I forgot, Monica, whatever the fuck, Monica, whatever,
Uh huh.
however to say her name, the black chick from New Jersey. She's facing charges because she punched the fucking
Oh
ICE
yes.
agent in the back.
Yeah, that was the mayor over there. Yeah.
Yeah, and then also too, so in another Asian chick in California, I forgot. I think it's in California. I don't know really what state she's from, but I'm pretty sure it was in LA because she went to one of those detention centers in LA.
Yeah.
So she went over there with a mic on her lapel on her of her jacket, saying, "Oh, I'm coming here. I'm a congresswoman. I'm coming here to do a checkup on all these people, just make sure they're getting the right food, the right water, and all this shit, right?" And she knew she was gonna get denied because she didn't go and make an announcement. She didn't say I was coming. She just went over there, pushed the button 3 times, and then fucking left. And she did that so she can go on
Oh, the
fucking
Maxine
CNN,
Waters. Yeah.
just so she can go on CNN and be like, "Oh, I went and I did this because I'm for the people and these are my constituents."
Bullshit. She don't
But
do
yet
shit.
has no. But look
Yeah.
at, but yet did they ever go to a Democrat's house and be like, "Hey, is your power working okay? Are you getting the water? Is the water flow right in your house?" Have they ever went and sat and ate dinner with any of these people instead of going to El Salvador and having margaritas with people? Have they really ever done anything like this for American people? No, they're going over there, balls
Yeah.
out for these illegals.
Nobody's having a fucking margarita with me.
You know what I mean? Like, no one comes to check to see if my electricity is fucking working. No one's
Yeah.
making sure my kids are fucking getting 3 meals every day. But
See
they'll
what
go
happens
out
when you
and do
don't
all
pay
this
that
shit.
electric bill.
Have you ever had a fucking a Democrat or any kind of congressperson fucking go to jail for you? Anybody willing to fucking punch a police or any type of law enforcement for
No.
you? They're not doing any of this for the American people, but they'll go balls out for all this shit. Just like what they're saying with the protesters in LA. Oh, these ICE agents are coming masked up and this and that. But yet they're not saying nothing about the rioters being masked up. They're not saying nothing about the rioters hiding their identity. But
Oh, I
they
love that.
consider
I love that when they say, "Oh, how come the cops hide their faces?" Yeah, why are you fucking hiding your face, you protester asshole?
exactly. And like I was watching this on Valuetainment, fucking Patrick David. I was watching him. He had a dude who grew up in the fields in Northern California in the grape fields during the Cesar Chavez days. Right, his mom worked around that time, and she was there for that whole protest. So he's like, no one here can tell me anything about immigration shit. My parents are immigrants. I know what the fuck. I was out in those fields when all this shit happened. He's like, so all these people are fighting to keep these people in here. So that lets me think that they're okay with the Mexican people getting exploited. They're okay with these people telling them, "You better work. I'm gonna fire you, and you're gonna work for dirt poor fucking money." They're all okay with all
No,
that shit.
they like slave labor. Yeah, they're
You know
addicted
what I
to it.
mean? Like, yeah, but these people saying they need to stay. That's like a form of saying, yeah, keep them here, fuck them over, give them shit. That's what it's
Yeah,
saying. You know what I mean? Well, at least in my eyes, and also
and they
too,
know that those assholes are gonna vote for them too if they ever have the right to vote.
and
That's
like you
another
know,
thing too.
and also too, there's uh, I watch a lot of prison stuff. Like on YouTube, they have like California prison channels. Like, I think I've told you about this before. Anyways, so there was one, a big famous one called Hoodstocks, and he has people call in. And one dude called in. He goes, "Hey, bro, I just want to ask you straight up because the host of that show, I guess, apparently he was like saying, 'Fuck this shit. I can't believe they're doing this to our people. All this bullshit, right?'" And then the caller calls and he goes, "Straight up, bro, I want to ask you a question. Do you really even give a fuck? Do we, as Mexican Americans, really care?" He goes, "Because when I was growing up, we're robbing the palotero man. We're robbing the elote man, which the elote man is the corn man. He has the little push cart, has a horn, and you know he makes a street corn. And the palotero man is the ice cream man. Same thing with the push cart, has the ice cream man
Tempo,
in the cart.
tempo, tempo.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So, and he's right. As grown up, us like Mexican American gang members, street guys, whatever you want to call them. I don't prefer the term gang member because I'm not from a gang. I'm a part of something bigger than that. Anyways, um, we would we would allegedly, probably, maybe I'm lying, rob these fucking people. You know, we would do fuck them up. I remember one time, allegedly, but this was like in '97 probably. I was like maybe 13, 14. I was kicking back with the homies and shit. We're at the park in our hood, and one of my homeboys says, "I'm gonna go ask this fool for fucking a beer." And it was two soccer teams practicing for stop playing soccer, whatever. Right? It was like probably like 20 people on each team. They had bears. They were the Mexican nationals. I mean, playing soccer at the park, and they had a beer. So my homie just wanted to go up, ask him. Like he asked politely if it's okay if I have a beer because I'm thirsty. I've been out all night. Just help me out with a beer. He said, "No, this is America. Everyone has fucking chance to get money here. Why don't you go get your own money and go get your own fucking beer?" So he got mad that the dude talked to him like that. And the way we are is we're very territorial. No one's gonna talk to us in our hood like that type shit. So we took the whole 30 pack from him and walked away with it, put it on our table, and we all started drinking it. Well, they saw that, they all huddled up, and they all walked over to us. And there's only like 15 of us, bro. And there's like maybe 30, maybe 30, 35 of them. And they're like, "Hey, you're either gonna buy us a beer or beer back, or you're gonna have a problem." And before he could finish saying what he was saying, homie in the back got one of those closed beers and chucked it at that fool's face. It fucking busted on his head, went all over his head, and we started rumbling. But that's just one situation of where the Mexican nationals that come over here, we fight with them and stuff. So like, yeah. All right, you guys are back now.
No, we're going to Denny's.
You guys are going to Denny's real quick. All right. Want me to save this for you?
No, it's yours.
Oh, thank you. I'll put it right here. All right. I mean, anyway, so we do stuff like that. That was my son. Sorry. And we do stuff like that. And but yet right now, all these people want to riot and act like none of this stuff happens. Like we don't have that history. You know what I mean? And it's not everybody. It's not all Mexican Americans that fight with Mexican nationals. It's not all of them. It's just certain communities we grew up like that. But at the same time, people in these same communities that used to fight them are now all of a sudden carrying and going balls out and getting Mexican flags and doing all this stuff. But yet they didn't care when Obama deported 3.2 million people. They didn't care when in 2020 there was 300,000 Mexican children missing through that went child trafficking through the open borders. No one cared about that. No one protested about that.
That's right, boy.
Sorry for my rant.
But yeah, no, I noticed too when you know how they were waving the Mexican flags around during the protests. I was
Yeah,
I immediately thought to myself, oh yeah, that's gonna make you look so good waving the Mexican flag around. That's not a fucking invasion. And then the news started saying that the same thing I was thinking, like that yeah, that's a fucking invasion. Like that's not gonna make Americans empathetic to your cause. So now I notice now all the protests, they still have the Mexican flags waving, but they have a bunch of American flags around. Before you didn't see that. Now you got American flags in the crowd too. So
yeah,
somebody's handing out American flags to these people. They're not just, buying their own. Somebody's showing up there like, hey guys, stop it. No, use this too, okay? You know.
yeah. With the
Meanwhile,
riot
we know what
package,
it is.
they're handing it out with the riot package. So you get their granola bars, they get their water bottles, their goggles, their earplugs, and now they get the hefty American flag with it.
Yeah.
All this shit's bullshit, bro. All this shit's bullshit. And like someone broke it down. Like they went in and started looking at the organizations that are funding these riots and traced all that money back, and it's going to like some fucking socialist communist fucking like thing. Like I forgot, but they broke it down. I forgot what channel it was on because I watch a lot of like political stuff. And there's this one channel that goes, yeah. So the the No Kings Day whatever, it was over 200 organizations that put everything together there to make this big old protest in multiple states happen. So they all had to communicate with each other, and they all donated money. So money is going into this. It's not just some people fucking getting a paper and a stick and sticking it together with and writing something with a sharpie. This is actually like thought out, put together, funded, sponsored, all this shit. So if it's all that, how can it be a real cause? How can it be from someone's heart? Like you're paying people to protest. You're paying people to fuck up neighborhoods and areas and burn cop cars and shit.
Hold on. Jane, who's the good guys then? If America's not the good guys, they want to complain. Oh, you guys cut off U.S. aid to the world. What is the world gonna do? All right. So if we were such bad guys, why were they giving out U.S. aid to the whole world? And
And then how long do we have to do that? When can the world take care of
yeah,
themselves?
you know,
When's the world going to be
we're in
like,
a
all right,
$37 trillion deficit.
America, like, all right, America helped us. They gave us a boost. Now we can do this for ourselves. Like, that YouTube dude, Mr. Beast, he went to Africa and put, as I forgot where at, but he put like all kinds of fucking water wells for them to drink water, like all kinds. And then he like taught a class of so people can like for like maintenance to fix them and shit when they go bad. Like if this breaks down, this is how you fix it, type shit, right? It was like he was there for like 2 years doing this shit, whatever. Or had people in there for 2 years doing this and teaching them how to fix it if this goes wrong or that goes wrong. And I guess now, after everybody left, like 2.5 years later, they all broke. All those water wells are broken, and now they're mad at Mr. Beast. They want him to come over here, pay for it, and fix it or whatever. I forgot. But yeah, he went over there, even taught him a class how to fucking fix it, and they still couldn't maintain that shit, dude. And they still want help. Like, I don't get it.
Well, apparently America's the bad guys. America's not perfect. All right,
No, we have our
maybe,
problems, bro.
but you know, its ideals, its principles, uh,
It's one thing to help, but
makes it one of the best countries in the world ever.
it's one thing to help, but to take care of someone like they're dependent, that's not that's not a good thing for
But
our
that's what
country.
America does, though, and and we're still, America's still the bad guys. So well, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. No one is.
And then like our we have our problems here, but we can never fix our problems because we're too busy fixing everybody else's problems, bro.
So I mean, somebody's got to have the power, Jane. Wouldn't it be better off if America kept the power?
And also too, the USAID would still be around if there wasn't so much corruption in it.
That too.
So like no one's talking about the corruption, they're just talking about it's down. And how come no one's talking about, well, if there wasn't so much corruption and they ran it the right way and did it wholeheartedly and put love into it and really wanted to help people instead of using it as a way to fund money, illegal funds, then maybe it would still be around and all those people would still be getting help. But everyone just wants to see things from one point of view. I don't know.
Yeah. I try to be respectful to everyone, especially women. If you don't love America, pick a place and I'll buy you a one-way ticket to the destination of your choice. My wife is Jewish, so FRR.
You know that George W. said he was
There
going to
you go.
leave if America, if Trump got, he was going to leave America if Trump won the first time and he's still here.
I mean, if Trump had 2 consecutive terms, you mean? Yeah, I mean, none of this shit would be happening. Russia would have never went into Ukraine. I don't think Hamas. I don't know what Hamas would have done, but I don't think Hamas would have attacked Israel like that.
I think that if he got 2 consecutive terms after his second term, we would be fucked because what happened after his first term was going to happen regardless, and it would have kept going because there was going to be no one else. He wouldn't be able to come back and fix it because he would have had his 2 terms. I think he got his first term. I think him not winning was kind of good in a good way because he figured out who was the backstabbers, who was lying to him, who was feeding him shit, and then he cut all those people off. He saw
Yeah,
what was going. The American people saw how the country was being run by these people and how fucking so disingenuous they
It
are.
made them appreciate him more and realize that
Exactly.
these people are fucking nuts.
Because he was turning, he got all the swing state, every swing state he got. That right there shows how bad it was. But people don't, the people on the left don't want to talk like that. Like the vote blue no matter who type people. It's like if Trump did something that I didn't disagree with, I would fucking say something right away. You know what I mean? As much as I'm rooting for him to succeed because nobody wants the pilot of their plane to fail, bro. You know? So like I'm a Trump dude. I voted for him. Uh, if, yeah, if he did something that I did not agree with, I would be vocal about it. But then you got these Democrat people that are just like they could do nothing wrong. The left is always right, and Trump's just the bad guy. I'm like, notice how no one's even talking about abortion anymore. Remember how that was like the biggest thing when Kamala was running for president? No one's even talking about it anymore. The only thing they're talking about is immigration right now.
Yeah. Well, they already lost that battle anyway with the abortion shit.
It's just they're and the reason why they're going so hard with it is because that's all the left has right now.
Well,
They're not even going that hard on the alphabet community. They're not even going. Remember, they were going really hard with that too during the election.
yeah.
There's still like talks of it, but it's not going as hard as they were, bro. They were still talking about um, like making it like law, like making laws like where it's okay for a dude to go in a women's restroom.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
that I know they still have that in some places, but I think they just made a law to where it's not supposed to be like that anymore. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong.
Let me tell you something, Jane. If Iran even thinks about fucking shutting down the Strait of Hormuz, they send one fucking ship out there. They fire one rocket off into the Strait of Hormuz. They try to do some blockade or some shit. They start dropping mines in the water around there. That's the end of them. That's the end of them. Then now you have to go after the regime now. That would be the end of them. They're not going to do that. Let's see if they even have the capability to do that, first of all. And we'll blow them out of the friggin' water. And then you got yourself a war. But there will be no boots on the ground.
It'll be a bomb war.
Not American boots.
It's gonna be a bomb war, bro.
Yeah. It's gonna be drones
Bombing
up the
drones.
ass.
Mm-hmm.
Those ships firing off those missiles, cruise missiles. A lot of drone action going on. The B-2 bombers, which I think is pretty cool that they use those to fucking do it. Because I see these type of planes, like these big military planes. I'm like, oh, they never get used, in
Now they're
action,
getting used.
Now they're getting fucking used. Now you can see
Yeah,
what they really could do, in the
it's like that.
battlefield.
It's like that saying in the Straight Outta Compton movie when they're telling the NWA, "Hey, do you guys want security?" And they're like, "We don't need that bullshit." And the Suge Knight looks at him and goes, "You never know what you need until you need it." And yeah, that plane was just sitting there. We're like, "Why the fuck was there? We never use it. Now we need it, and it's getting used." You never know what you're gonna need until you need it. And now and now that it's there, we're happy that we had it.
Well, they think they're gonna block the Strait of Hormuz and stop the oil. Yeah, okay. Like Trump's gonna allow that. Sure.
I think it would be best interest if they just came to the table and talked. It would
Yeah.
save a lot of time. It would save a lot of lives. Because in the end of the day, nobody wants lives lost, bro. We just want them not to have a weapon that, uh, yeah, nuclear weapon, bro. I mean, that's not really that hard to ask,
Yeah.
you know. If they would have said, "Yeah, okay, no problem," none of this would have happened.
That's too simple. Yeah.
I don't know. No
And you're
country's gonna fucking fold right away, bro.
yeah.
They can't.
Well,
It's
no,
like,
no. Somebody did. What was it? Colombia. Remember he was talking that shit. We're not taking our people back. And then Trump said, "Oh yeah, you want to fuck around? How about we stop buying your coffee or some shit?" 24 hours later, okay, we take people. We send them first class. Please send them. We
yeah,
send you the planes. Remember
fucking
that?
with people's money is a good attitude adjustment, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like Juneteenth fucked up my money. I didn't
But,
know that
yeah,
Juneteenth was a national holiday like that. I knew it was a holiday, but I didn't know like banks closed that day, bro.
yeah, it's like within the past like 3 4 years or some shit. Under Biden, he made it a federal holiday.
So like yeah, so like my shit. Since I'm off of work right now, I have to get my shit through like EDD and shit. And they make you jump through loops for that shit, bro. I'm still fighting with my work and stuff. My foot's still swollen. I had surgery on it. They don't know what's wrong with it. They thought it was my veins, and I got surgery. They fixed my veins, but it's still not taking. So I had to go and redo all my paperwork because I thought I was gonna go to work back. I thought I was gonna go back to work, and yeah, so it didn't take. My doctor saw it's not taking, so they extended my shit, and it would have got approved on Thursday, which was Juneteenth, and it would have came on Friday. But since Juneteenth, the banks were closed, it didn't get approved on Friday, and then Saturday, it yeah, I have to wait till Monday now. So no 99-cent Snickers, bro, until Monday.
Nah, I feel you, dog. My man.
But yeah, if anybody out there, please be nice, pick up, show the host some love.
I don't
Children in
know,
the
man.
background crying,
There's a lot of people crying right now.
especially
Kevin
Caitlin.
Wu, Kevin Wu is distraught right now. He's having a fucking panic attack. He's got snot coming out of his nose. He's fucking crying, man.
Got the Xanax jar open, can't control his
Yeah,
fucking anxiety.
he's wailing, man. He's on the floor in a fetal position, crying.
Just in
'Cause
just in skid mark boxers and a torn t-shirt, crying.
fucking Japanese anime playing in the background on the TV set.
But it's an upbeat one, even though you're
Yeah,
trying the because all those anime shows the theme songs are always upbeat.
yeah, yeah. No, but he's thinking about this show. See, thank you,
Yeah,
Kevin Wu. He's thinking about this show,
he's a
crying.
warrior for the show, bro.
And you're right, Biggie. If we have to go into fucking Iran, if God forbid there's ever boots on the ground and Trump's president, he's going to tell whatever administration they put in there, whatever regime they put in there to run Iran after that, when they get a new regime, they're going to make a deal where we get a cut of the oil. We're going to have our own people there running oil refineries over there.
I really hope that we don't have to
At
put
least
boots on the ground,
30%.
bro.
Look what he's doing to Ukraine. He's like, he told Ukraine, we gave you a lot of fucking help here. We're gonna fucking take some rare minerals. You're gonna give us 50% of all your fucking rare minerals you got. And Ukraine signed a deal.
Oh, you know what else I saw too? I just wanted to throw this out there because I'm about to
What?
jump off right now. My phone's gonna die anyways.
Yeah.
But so I was watching. Remember, I was telling you I was watching the immigrant dude.
The
He
who?
was playing. He was playing a video from Tijuana, the border right there,
Uh huh.
and there's a bunch of Mexican people protesting. People from I think Guatemala or something, like somewhere down there, trying to come up into their country. And guess what they're doing?
What?
They're protesting to keep them out. They say first you try to do this to America, now you want to try to do this to Mexico. Get the fuck out of here. This is Tijuana. Tijuana first. Not in
Yeah.
our country. Leave. Like so, it's okay for them to do that, but we
Yeah.
can't do that. You know.
No.
I just thought that was like a interesting fun fact, bro. That right now they're uh, protesting some people coming in from I forgot what country, but it's somewhere right there uh, in that Latin America type area, whatever it's called. But I'm gonna jump off. My phone's
Yeah.
fucking already on the red line. I just wanted
All
to
right, brother.
spit some fun facts. Thanks for everyone in the chat. Thank you for listening to my rant. I know I go off sometimes. Uh, Man, I'll see you right now.
All right, brother.
All right, late.
Thank you for coming on, brother. God damn it. I forgot what I was gonna say now. Fuck. Who is we? Gunsmoke, did you get money from the arms sales to Ukraine? No, I meant us as America. We are America, are we not? Are you an American? And then we are America. Look at this. God bless America. That's beautiful. Thank you, Darren C. Foe. And God bless you, sir. And thank you for supporting this channel. God damn it. That's beautiful. Thank you, Darren. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Some of these people got a warped view about America, man. Very warped view. I don't know what happened to this generation. And some asshole, he did an interview recently. I don't know his name, but he said, "I'm an '80s baby." And he had the same type of views I have. He said you could be anything you want to be in this country, no matter what color you are. And he was a black man saying this. You know, this is the best country in the world. Only in America. And these people hate it. I don't fucking get it, man. What the fuck? From the clothes you wear to the music you listen to the movies you watch, to anything you've ever loved, America gave that to you. You're not sitting around watching Chinese television. You're not watching fucking Telemundo, most likely. No, but you're watching ABC, MSNBC, and all this other shit. Disney, Nickelodeon. He was watching all that bullshit. MTV, Jesus Christ. What would America be without MTV back in the day? Holy Toledo. Who gave that to you? America. People want to hate it. Yeah, some of it's perverse and a lot of it is violent. But I guess that's human nature. A lot of violence going on around the world, a lot of perversions. Not saying it makes it okay, but just saying unfortunately it's human nature. Assholes. There's a lot of assholes out there. Still a badass country though. I don't know why these people developed this hate for this country, hate for the president. Would they be fucking cursing out George Washington too, calling him a fat asshole? Killed too many redcoats in the woods, killed too many natives. He's an asshole. Good old George Washington shed blood for this country to create it. You can't do this shit in Iran. You can't come on the internet and talk bad about your government. You can't do it. Somebody will be behind a desk somewhere in some fucking dark office and fucking with a beard and fucking screaming out Allahu Akbar when they get your location and they fucking go over there and arrest you. Put you in a fucking Iranian prison. God knows what they do to you in there. They come up with creative ways to torture you. What up, common sense? I don't hate the country. You said we were bad people. Only the psychopaths that run it in both parties. So how do you change it? What do you? So anybody that has power, you don't like it. We can't live in a society without leaders, unfortunately. Human beings and tribal species, they need leaders and government. They need laws. If everybody just fucking behaved, you wouldn't need the Bible, you wouldn't need laws. Nobody fucking behaves. All they want to do is kill each other, fornicate, get drunk and high, and fucking whatever pleases the senses. That's humans. That's why you need laws and religions to fucking, give you a goddamn conscience about yourself and save you from your worst inclinations. Motherfucker. My hate, it's for the central bank. Usury, loaning money at interest is the reason for 90% of the problems in the world. So you're more of a Jeffersonian kind of guy. See, Thomas Jefferson didn't like Alexander Hamilton because Alexander Hamilton came up with that whole banking shit. Wanted to have a federal bank and shit. And they would have arguments in front of George Washington. And George Washington would have to get in the middle and be like, "Sir, please stop." Do not talk like that in my presence. You will respect this house that you are in and lower your tone, you know? So help me God. You're more of a Jeffersonian kind of guy. Jefferson didn't like banks. He didn't want farmers in Virginia being indebted to bankers in London at the time. George Washington sided with Alexander Hamilton anyway and came up with the bank system, the federal bank. Bullshit. And now you have capitalism. For better or worse, you know, capitalism is a mean motherfucker, but if you could be successful, it's a beautiful thing, man. And a lot of people are getting successful out there. They gave you the pursuit of happiness. You can pursue it and you might get lucky and achieve it. We give you the possibility of it being achievable, but everybody can't be a winner. A lot of people got to lose. That's capitalism. But if you could make it, and anybody can make it, it's like the fucking lotto. Hey, you never know. There's a millionaire made every fucking day in this country, even in these shitty Biden recession times. That's a fucking great country, man. If you can make it. If you can't make it, it's a cold ass mean motherfucker. I'll tell you that. Especially when they rather take care of foreigners who sneak into this country instead of taking care of their own. Yeah. What up, Chad? Happy Sunday, man. Oh, you love your MTV? Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. It's sad what happened to MTV. Ended up becoming nothing but a fucking marathon of 16 and pregnant. Some other stupid ass show. It's sad, man. Used to be a badass channel at one time. Damn. Fucking Kurt Loder. Fucking rolling his eyes every time he had to deliver the news about some rapper getting killed or something. Like he was annoyed to have to even speak about hip hop. Like he didn't take it seriously as a fucking art form, you know? With his fucking pompous, studious fucking attitude. Should make you wear Barney the Dinosaur outfit if you break the law. Should do worse. There's a reason why usury was illegal for thousands of years. Usury and sneak thievery. Um, no, they should give you a fair interest rate, you know? They shouldn't be abusing people, especially the poor people. I just don't get it. I hate it's for the central bank. Oh, yeah, I read that. The bullet missing Trump goes back to the Roman days. God did that to save us. I see it that way, Tommy. I see it as divine intervention. I mean, if you look at these times, if you could just step back from everything, let's say, I don't know, how could I explain it to you to look at it? Just, let's say you're a ghost, right? Let's say you're already dead. You're a ghost. You look at everything, the way society is, like all this radical weird shit going on, all this like this insanity, you know? And then, you know, here comes Trump to counter that with full force, you know? Like definitely like an opposing side. There's always an opposing side, you know? And now let's say he was dead. Let's say he got killed. The bullet, he didn't turn his head at the last second. That bullet would have took off his face. He would have got killed on live television. That would have been, I don't know. There would have been nobody to replace him, you know? It wouldn't have been his agenda, you know? And something like this country's in a battle for its own very culture, its soul, really. You see it every day on the news. These assholes are out there rioting for fucking Hamas and illegal immigrants. Not even immigrants. They're not even immigrants. They're illegal invaders, really. Uh, Nobody would have counted that, and the country would have ended up changing and becoming shit. America would have lost its whole culture and soul, and it would have been just another fucking third world shithole. We didn't even we didn't even have English as our fucking official language for God knows hundreds of years until recently. I mean, how the fuck could that be? I mean, America without the English language, you don't have it in America. Goddamn right, you better make that the official language. Oh, look at this, my man, Rude Irish. I haven't seen you in a long time, man. It's been about a month or so. Shouts to Rude Irish. Thank you, brother. You settled in Dallas, Texas. Time to watch the Don, my man. Well, congratulations on the new spot. Dallas, huh? Maybe you could go visit Lee sometime. Go out for gyros. He knows a nice Greek restaurant out there. Shouts to Lee. Yeah. Go chill with Lee Cole the third. Thank you, Root. Anyway, I forgot my point there, but just try to look at shit from, the guy definitely was saved by God to fucking do what he's doing. It was meant to be. It was definitely meant to be. You can't deny that. I mean, he overcame all obstacles. It's really historic, man. You want to call him a fat asshole? I mean, he just won 2 non-consecutive terms for the first time, and only the second time a president has done this in the past 130, 140 years. First Republican to get the popular vote in the past 20 years. He got all the swing states. I mean, he really is it was meant to be, man. I think his life was spared, and I think he understands that. I mean, you've never heard a fucking president talk about America like he does. Not in a long time. Yeah, I remember I voted for Obama, but Obama was up there apologizing for America. That used to make me sick. I forgot where he went. He went somewhere overseas and he fucking apologized for America's bullshit. I said, what the fuck? They should be kissing your ass, not fucking you apologizing for what? On behalf of America. What the fuck? No. I don't apologize to nobody, fucking America. Look what you gave the world. Thank you, Root. Thank you, Becky. How about them Cowboys? Oh, you don't want to talk about this no more, Tatone? You don't want to talk about it no more? I'll drop another link. Somebody get on here, God damn it. It's only been it's been 2 hours. I did my due diligence. This guy Douglas Dietrich said that post World War II America world was founded on Satanism. So maybe God did save Trump to be our punishment for our wickedness. Wow. Damn. I can't. Well, there's a lot of Satanism in Hollywood, and Hollywood is very powerful. It has a big impression on our society, our youth. with the propaganda that they spewed through their cartoons and music and movies and video games. And, a lot of these assholes come up with these satanic symbols and shit, or they sing about the devil, like fucking, what's her name? Doja Cat. I'm a devil. I'm a devil. Some other assholes, you know, doing satanic shit. I get what you're saying. There's an element of that somewhere in the subculture. And they have power. I don't know if it was founded on Satanism, but they became powerful. You don't know what you're talking about. Genocide is happening in Gaza. Women and children killed daily. Trump is dividing this country, and we all will suffer. I don't think he's dividing the country. I think the Democrats are dividing the country. That's how I see it. Wholeheartedly, that's how I see it. He's just a divisive figure because he's not going along with their bullshit, their insanity. That's the division. Oh, you.
Yo,
Yo, what's up, bro?
what up, man? What's
Chilling,
cooking?
God. What up, man?
Nah, shit, man. Just driving home, fucking with all my buddies, fucking roasting in this fucking heat. Jesus.
Yeah, man. It's going to be bad for the next few days.
Holy shit, it's hot, bro. We're out in the quads. I feel like I'm gonna die right now.
Yeah. I felt like that yesterday.
Jesus.
It wasn't that bad.
Not yesterday, well, today's for good. Today, tomorrow, and Tuesday, I think it's about to be 100.
Yep. Yep.
Close to 98, 100. Somebody said it might hit 102. That's tough.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be in the hundreds for like Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what they're
But,
saying, man.
but then it's supposed to
Crazy.
rain after that for the rest of the week and cool down into the 80s again, like low 80s.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
But this shit right here, this ain't fit for man or beast.
Well, we better get used to it.
Jesus.
It's climate change, boy.
I don't know. It's fucking hot though. I know that. Humid as fuck too.
Yeah.
But what's good though? What's going on, man? They get rid of this fucking Ayatollah cocksucker over there yet or what?
Nah, he's in hiding. They know where he's at, but they're not. They're letting him live for now.
They need to shove one of them fucking blockbusters up his ass, whatever the fuck that thing's called. Bunker busters. Get rid of that fucking guy once and for all. They should have done that 30 years ago.
No, they just need to do it now. Make it quick. Just get it over with. But some people are saying that it's going to start World War III now. They're blaming Trump. Gas is going to be $30 a gallon. And now Iran's going to be our doom. You know? It's all doom and gloom with some people.
That's bullshit, man. Who the fuck actually believes that?
Some people in the chat. Yeah.
But listen, these are the same guys 48 hours ago that were hashtagging Trump always chickens out. Now, Trump lays down the fucking law and gets rid of these nuclear facilities and these uranium enrichment plants, violating not only the UN Security Council, but also the International Atomic Energy Agency and shit that controls all the places that are allowed to have nukes and nuclear disarmament, which Iran's been violating for the last 30 years, and especially the last 5. Because if you remember, when Trump was in office, he froze up all their assets and their money. They were on the verge of collapse, economic ruin, and the regime was going to topple. They would have overthrown the regime back then. Soon as Biden gets into office, he releases these fucking cocksuckers their money, billions of dollars, and then what do they do for the last 4 years? Start working on enriching fucking uranium and building atomic weapons.
Yeah.
Biden, they let him get to this fucking point.
Yeah, while he was sleeping.
Yeah. He was letting them. He knew what was going on. The inspectors were going in there up until like a year or so ago. And as soon as they stopped allowing them to do that, that's when they're violating international treaties and agreements that we have.
And why would they be doing that?
Well, exactly. Don't forget, they're in the middle of a war with Israel. They've been sending hypersonic fucking missiles over there for the last month. What do you think they're going to do if they have a nuke? Hold on to it and not use it? Come on.
And then somebody said, who are we to say that they shouldn't have nuclear weapons? Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean, who are we? It's an International Atomic Energy
Exactly.
Agency, and it's also the UN Security Council. All the United Nations countries that we're in agreement with
Exactly.
all say that these guys are not allowed to have nuclear weapons or to even try to enrich uranium to get atomic energy. They're not allowed to have it because
They're not responsible.
they're
Yeah.
terrorists. They're the number
Exactly.
one. They're the number one fucking state and nation in the country, or sorry, in the world. Sorry, the country that sponsors global fucking terrorism, and they say death to America, death to Israel, the Zionists, and the Jews. They want to get rid of the entire race and religion of Jewish people. It's been their mission for the last 1,000 years. What the fuck do they mean?
Exactly.
Are these people serious right now?
That's why I try to
Then
convey
you
to
got
these people.
Well, yeah. Then you got Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, also known as AOC. This fucking dumb broad. She's on there. She's on there accusing Trump of violating the Constitution, and they want to get him impeached now because he
Yeah.
committed an act of war without the authorization from Congress. No, 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 my friends. First of all, an act of war is clearly defined in Article 2 of the Constitution. That Congress is the only one that's allowed to wage war. We aren't waging a war. A war, as defined by Article 2 in our Constitution, is talking about a series of prolonged events involving engaging with military, domestic, and abroad. We don't plan on doing anything else. We got rid of the nuclear sites. They're not allowed to have them, and that's it. What happens from here on out doesn't change anything. They're in a war with fucking Israel right now. We're just making sure that they don't get nukes that they can use against Israel or against us, because that's what they've been saying they're going to fucking do with them.
Exactly. They've been saying it for 40 years at least.
And for anybody that thinks or wants to listen to an idiot like AOC that probably doesn't even know, how many amendments are in the Constitution or even what any of the articles in there say, the woman really is stupid. I don't know if they even honestly believe this or they're just saying this because Bill Clinton, Nixon, Bush, and Obama all did the same or similar acts during their presidencies. Why don't you talk about the bombing Obama did when they were in Syria? Or what about when they attacked Libya and shit and got involved in all these other places? Well, what are these people talking about right now? They're acting like this has never happened before. Like, what?
It's a tale as old as time. I try to explain that too. It's just human history. It's nature, almost human nature. The shit happens, For thousands of years, this shit has happened.
And it's a holy war. It's literally you know that Judaism, that Jewish, like the amount of
God damn it.
followers and believers. What happened?
You lost. You were cutting in and out. We didn't hear what you got. What you just said.
Can you hear me?
Now we could hear you. No, now we can't hear you. I don't know about that, Jane Creek. I heard Iran took in some of the Bin Laden family. Some of the Bin Laden family was living in Iran. We're all going to die, but our kids are going to be here. Hopefully. Obama and Hillary are also war criminals. If your argument is your side also does it, you have lost the argument. The American government have been trying to topple the Iranian government since the 1970s. Not really.
Yo.
Yeah, now we hear you.
What's up? Am I good? Am I good now?
You're good. Perfect.
No, sorry, like I have to respond. Like somebody in the chat, I'm trying to drive right now, but somebody in the chat said something about Al Qaeda and ISIS being Sunnis and them hating the Iranians who are Shias or whatever. What did that have to do with anything? Those are mutually exclusive, but they're all Islamic fundamental radical hate groups that fund terrorist operations all over the globe. I mean, have you not been listening to what the Ayatollah, the foreign minister and the defense, Iranian's defense, whatever the ministry guy has been saying for the last month about us? What does that have to do with Al Qaeda or ISIS? They don't have anything to do with one another.
And doesn't Al Qaeda support the Palestinians, Hamas, and shit?
Of course. Hey, who do you think is responsible for all the Hamas stuff and all the stuff in the Gaza Strip? That's all provoked by Iran. They're taking claim for it.
Yeah, Iran funds that shit.
Yeah, they funded all of it. So what do you guys? I hate when people come in there and they do that. I guess I get blamed for it. That whataboutism. They're like, oh well, when you do this, you just say, well, what about this? Okay, well, ISIS and Al Qaeda, we fought all those guys. We were in Afghanistan and all Pakistan, all these other places for what, the last 20 years. The Iranians have nothing to do with that. These people are their own group of domestic or international terrorists. Do you not hear the Ayatollah? These guys should have been obliterated 30 years ago. They never even got here. This started back in what, 79, I believe it started, the regime change? Yeah. So it's been going on for what, 46 years, 47 years, something?
Reagan should have took care of them. But they had their revolution. There was a new government. We tried to see how it worked out. We tried to work with them. We tried to do diplomacy. And it didn't work.
And then they go in. Yeah, and then Hamas goes in about what, 2 years ago now into a concert in Israel and R-words all the women, beheads the children, and massacres the men, every one of them, and then post videos up about it and celebrate it. That's when all this stuff started with Iran, Hamas, the Gaza Strip, the Israel strikes. That's what started the latest round of crap that led up to this point right now. But see, this is the thing that people are getting confused. The war between Israel and Iran right now is about the regime. They want regime change. They want to get rid of the Ayatollah and that Kia Henemen guy, whatever the fuck his name is. The guy living in the caves right now in the mountains, I guess. The Ayatollah guy.
Khamenei. Yeah, Ali Khamenei.
That dirtbag.
They say they know where he's at.
Israel, but they're giving the people, the Iranian people, a chance to rise up and overthrow the government. That's what they want. They don't want to have main influence. They want the people to rise up. That country. Why do you think Los Angeles is called Tehrangeles? That's its nickname because of the large Iranian and Persian community that they have there. They have them all over the country. Last time I checked, I don't know anybody that's left the U.S. to go move to Tehran. I mean, what are you kidding me right now? They come here for a reason. There's a guy I've been watching. He's got a YouTube channel. He's Iranian. He's Persian, from Tehran, and his family. They've lost communication over the last week because of the war that's going on right now with his father and his grandparents and all that. And you should hear all the support and stuff that they get. They want to get rid of the regime. They're glad the U.S. just went over there and blew up their nuclear sites because they're causing them nothing but problems. They can't even talk and communicate with their families back home because of what these radical people in their government.
God damn it. Oh, we lost him again.
They're doing.
Oh, okay. Yo, you broke up there. Yeah. But
I'm good now. It was that one. That was the last stretch of it. I should be good now.
Okay. All right.
Where'd I cut off at? I'm going on a little rant right now because I'm so irritated at the fucking stupidity of American fucking people and these politicians and these people that watch these media outlets and just run with shit. Like, oh, he's violating the law. He needs to get impeached. He needs to get brought up international because the Ayatollah in Iran said he violated international law. No, they violated international law by trying to fucking get nuclear weapons. That's the whole point here. Oh,
people are stupid, man.
Yeah, and that's where I cut off, right? The issue between Israel and Iran is about a holy war, religion, and the regime, and the threats back and forth that have been going on for 40 years, right? The issue with the U.S. and Iran was simply about nuclear disarmament and shutting down their uranium enrichment facilities and their nuclear program. And that's all we're doing. So it wasn't an act of war. It was an act of self-defense and the self-interest of our allies, the U.S. and the United Nations. So, and that's for global peace. So that's not an act of war. That's not the definition of what a war is.
No.
And like I said, all the presidents except for, I believe, Ford, maybe not even Ford or Nixon, one of them was the only president that didn't commit some type of act like this in the self-interest of America and our allies. So an act of war isn't blowing up nuclear facilities that they're not even allowed to have
Or what
to
about
begin with.
when Obama was blowing up shit with drones in Syria? Did he have to get a
That's
congressional
what.
approval to fucking attack Syria?
Well,
You know?
that's what I think I cut out at. Yeah, look at Obama. He went in there and did that shit to Syria. I think it was who? Wasn't it Bill Clinton in
Libya.
Libya?
Yeah.
Wasn't he in Libya? George W. Bush did this shit in Iraq before that whole thing started. This shit's been happening with every president we've had for the last 50, 60 years. Even Kennedy had something that he was involved in. Obviously with the Cuban Missile Crisis and actions and stuff that they've taken. So don't sit here and act like Trump all of a sudden is a warmonger when 48 hours ago you said he was chicken shit and he was too scared to do anything. Now he's a fucking trying to start World War III and he's a warmonger because he's trying to secure the peace and stability of our a global partner in Israel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What the fuck is wrong with you people? That's like giving the cartel a nuclear weapon and shit on our border. You know, we might
they'd
not
be
live
happy
next
with
to
that.
Iran.
They'd be fine with that.
You know, so is that you guys would be cool with that then? The fucking Sinaloa cartel getting some nuclear weapons or some fucking hypersonic Tomahawk nuclear cruise missiles or something?
Well,
That'd be
who are
straight
we
with
to
you
say
guys?
that they can't have that? Who
Yeah,
are we
no,
to
let's
say
give
they
it to
can't?
them. Yeah, fuck it. We should give them 4 of them and a submarine too. Why not, right?
They already got all that shit.
Yeah.
We're already allowing it. These fucking cocksuckers.
It's just crazy. You know what it is? I don't blame people. I guess I blame politicians and the media and their agendas that they have because they rely on the fact that people are stupid and won't look into things for
Yeah,
themselves. You'll
there's
find
a lot
somebody
of
you
them.
like or dislike. It happens on here on YouTube. So just think about it on the scale we're talking about when we're involved in presidents and politicians and governors and mayors and stuff. We're talking about jerk offs on YouTube that people will die on a hill over. Imagine what these people would die on a hill over. You know what I mean? They'll
Yeah.
fucking believe anything as long as they don't like somebody. The guy will be an R word, a kid diddler. He'll be on Epstein's plane. You know what I mean? Like these people, they'll run with anything with no
I,
proof just because somebody said it.
I think most people are low educated, but even now the educated people are radicals now, and I just don't understand.
Well, they get indoctrinated by the universities that they go to.
Yeah.
When their coursework is steered, to have a liberal, democratic, left wing worldview, basically acceptance and all that other shit. Well, I heard somebody saying how bad America was with this whole ICE thing that's going on and the deportation of illegal aliens that are here,
Yeah.
criminals. The word's literally called fucking illegal, and they're saying that coming here isn't illegal. It's literally called the fucking illegal alien. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you people talking about? They're saying this shit with a straight face. Like AOC will get on the fucking news tonight and tell everybody the illegal aliens technically aren't illegal. They're just called that. Like, oh yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
No, they already have
fuck?
laws. There's nothing to be fixed. They already have the laws. They just don't want to follow them. They don't like the laws. They pick and choose what laws they want to follow.
Yeah, what suits their agenda. It's
Yeah.
all a fucking big political game. Instead of having the actual concern for America and shit, so what happens, like, let's say with all these people that came across the border in the last 4 years that snuck here, they've caught tons of terrorists, tons of people on wanted list or terrorist watch list that got snuck in here, the guys that they've caught. So imagine the ones they didn't catch because they probably only picked up 5%. So if they got 2,000 and 5%, right, that means there's 40,000 or 30, 5,000 that are still here that we don't know about that aren't documented because they didn't get caught.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And according to them, last time they only needed 5 of these guys to pick up Boeings and fly them into, Pentagons and trade centers and shit like that. Well, now there's 40,000 possible lunatics running around. What are they going to do?
Thanks to Biden, and they'll blame Trump for that too when they pop off.
Yeah. Well, these people are rioting and protesting all over the place, saying, America is worse than Iran. It's like, oh yeah, you want to go to Iran where women don't have the right to vote? They can't even leave their house without being covered head to toe.
Whoopi said
If you're
that.
a homosexual, if you're a homosexual or trans, whatever, you're gonna get killed on sight. Like, yeah, go fucking move over there. I'll buy you a ticket and give you money for a year. You can get a nice apartment in wherever the hell you want to live out there.
Meanwhile, she's a multi-millionaire. She got to be a famous Hollywood actress. She does a show for 1 hour a week, makes millions a year,
Yeah,
and she complained about this country, how horrible it is. That's all
yeah,
the
yeah,
View
yeah.
does.
She's gonna move to Islamabad next year and get goats and be an Afghanistan sheep farmer. I can see it in her future. Get the fuck out of here.
But Jane, I hold on. Let me just respond to Jane real quick. She said, "So we should invade countries because of words."
We
Magatards
didn't
say stupid shit all the time.
we didn't invade a country. We blew up nuclear sites that they were not allowed to have. Illegal nuclear factories and uranium enrichment facilities, which is what you
Oh,
need in
but
order to get a nuclear weapon. They're not allowed to have them. They've been being told this for the last 20 years, and they stopped allowing inspectors into their country. If you're not doing anything wrong and you're just running an atomic or nuclear program that has nothing to do with terrorist acts or evil intentions, why did you stop allowing the inspectors to come in and check out your facilities and what you're doing there? Obviously, you're doing something wrong then, right?
yeah, but when your enemy tells you they want you dead, when they keep chanting "Death to America," you got to believe them. You know, so they can't
Well,
have nuclear weapons.
well. Here's my question: what were they going to do with the nuclear weapons? Just,
They were,
hang on to them and
no,
have
they're
fun
going
with
to
them?
point them at us and Israel and the rest of the world,
Yeah,
whoever else fucked with them, like North Korea does. And
exactly.
yeah,
And so they think that there's a problem now because we went and destroyed manufacturing and facilities and shit that they were going to use to commit terror and use as a global threat to possibly take out Israel, other allies that we have. No, we're going to get rid of them. We're going to terminate that shit. And if they want to do something stupid afterwards, then we're going to have to take it there with them. And what's
or
the
they
problem?
or they say, "Oh, well, why did we strike them? They were only 7 months away from having the bomb." Well, that's too fucking soon for me. Why we're gonna wait till the last minute to fucking do something about it, and then have a debate about it, and then fucking hesitate, and by then they have the fucking bomb. You know,
Listen,
why wait
if
to the last minute? Do it
did
now.
you
Yeah.
did you guys see when Israel went off and when they did the first initial, because what happened is Israel hit those two of the places that we shot with the Tomahawk cruise missiles from the submarines, the 30 or 24 that they shot off from the submarines,
Uh
400
huh.
miles off the coast in the waters.
Yeah.
Those Tomahawk missiles and stuff were already the ones that Israel had already targeted in their first attacks when they blew up the nuclear reactors and shit like that. We just finished the job off. The only one we really did was the one that was in the mountain with the 6 bunker bombs that we dropped in there to blow up.
No, they're
That was the
saying
main.
14 now.
Well, that was just at that one location.
Yeah.
They dropped 6 at that one, like with the one with the F. I don't know how you pronounce it. Something with an F.
Fordo. Fordo.
Yeah,
Now they're
Fordo.
saying
Yeah, that
14,
one.
14 bunker buster bombs. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, well, because they guys have them dug down like 200-300 feet into
Yeah.
the mountains, you know. So you need to send one in there to break up the first 200 feet wide in the hole, and then the bigger one follows it and goes down another 100 or so feet, and an even bigger implosion, you know.
That's complete annihilation, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
trust
and
me, the world's put on notice after that.
yeah, when Trump made that statement that there's no other country that could have got away with that, I don't believe that there is. I don't think people understand the military might of the United States. Like, these people think that they want to go to World War III with the number one military, you know, with the strongest military in the entire world, with the largest amount of weapons and best technology in the world. Well, it'd be global annihilation for everybody. I don't think anybody should have nuclear weapons. What do you need them for?
No,
It's
I don't think.
literally mutual. It's all it is mutual, guaranteed mutual destruction. That's all it is.
Only
Everyone's gonna
America was
die.
justified to have it. After we were sneak attacked at Pearl Harbor, I think we were justified in having it. Only us, goddammit. The whole
And
Russia
and
should have never had nuclear weapons.
you want to know the craziest part about this is that the atomic bombs that they dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki in World War One or whatever, or what was it, two, right? Sorry,
Yeah,
two.
part two.
World War
Yeah.
Two in 1940. What was it? 45, I believe.
41.
44, 45, right? No, when they
Well,
dropped the bomb.
oh, Johnny dropped the bomb. Yeah. No, Pearl
Yeah, like
Harbor was
45,
41.
right?
Yeah, 45 when we dropped the nukes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so think about it. It's 2025. That was 80 fucking years ago. The bomb and the technology that was used in the atomic bomb is only like 1/1000th of the nuclear warheads we have today in power. They're like 100 to 1,000 times stronger than that shit. One of them.
Yeah.
We have thousands of them, and so do they. Nobody's going into World War III. It'd literally be the death of humanity. Everybody on the
Yeah.
planet would be dead. It'd be
And
the death
everybody
of,
knows that.
and everyone knows that. That's why All we do is we say, you got them, we got them. So what does that do? It guarantees nobody's going to let them off because they know everybody's going to die. That's pretty much what it is. It's mutual destruction, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think anybody needs them. I know why people use them, though. It's a deterrent, obviously, but you don't need Iran fucking having them. That's for sure. What do they need one for?
North Korea don't need them either. North
No,
Korea
he
should
doesn't
not
need them
have
either.
nuclear weapons. No.
I mean, those guys can't even put a boat out in the water. Look what they did the other day. They went to put a.
Oh, he
like, a sub
executed
out
a
or
few of
something.
those people. The
Yeah,
guy
they
who
should
ran
get
the
killed.
dock.
They can't even build the boat, bro. It's 2025, dude. The fuck are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
They were the Egyptians had boats and shit. Look at them that floated. What the fuck is wrong with
That's
you guys?
true.
They're probably letting them. They probably think they have an atomic bomb and it's like a fucking sparkler or something. They're retarded over there. I just don't think we take them serious.
No, we don't take them serious. Then they're not going to do shit because they know that'll be the annihilation of them. But we don't fuck with them and get rid of them because they have the nukes. We just don't want to deal with it, you know. As long as they don't fuck around and cross the line, they're a nuisance.
Yeah, they're a nuisance. That's what they are.
That's exactly what they are.
They're like
That's
a mosquito.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like a
That's
mosquito
exactly
on a fucking summer day, dude. It's fucking buzzing around, pissing you off and shit. But, you know, you can just smack the shit and get rid of them, you know?
Yeah, once a year he shoots off some rockets and makes threats, you know? That's just typical. He ain't doing shit. Iran, you got to worry about.
Retarded.
Iran's crazy enough to use them. Yeah, they're radicals.
They've been shooting hypersonic fucking missiles at Israel for the last month.
Yeah.
They've been blowing up hospitals and buildings in Tel Aviv and the city and shit. They've been doing it.
They hit a child daycare center too.
By accident, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Of course, you know. Of course it was an accident. You know what I mean?
What up, Chicken Hope? John.
But you know, the long story short is this, is that, you know, people need to get this shit out of their heads that Trump did something that violated the Constitution. No, he didn't. That is not what Article 2 is talking about. And he has the discretion by international and our Constitution to make decisions and use his discretion in times of our self-interest and our self-defense. And that's exactly what happened. It was a one-off event. It was a strike, and that was it. And you heard the message afterwards. Do something stupid after this. We're done. We don't care about your war with Israel. That's between you guys. You want to get rid of each other's countries and get regime changes? We're not interested in that. We don't care what you guys do. We just didn't want you having the nukes. That was it. So we're done.
What
Unless
about
you guys do something stupid?
How do you feel about the people who say that Trump is Israel's bitch, that America follows what Israel's orders?
They're one of our number one allies in the world, especially over there in the Middle East. And do you guys understand where Israel is positioned out there? They're in the middle of the war zone out there. They're sitting ducks basically.
Yeah.
We're over here surrounded by two oceans and two countries that are our allies. We don't have to worry about getting invaded or people throwing missiles over here doing this shit. Do we have bunkers under our houses and alarm bells in the cities everywhere you go, letting you know that there's missiles and shit flying over your head on a daily basis? And your kids got to run and duck for cover and hide in bunkers for weeks, months at a time because you're in a constant war? When does that happen?
Some people feel that they're occupiers and they don't have any right to be there, so they deserve it, I guess. Well, I guess that's their view.
Well, this all goes back to biblical times because this was all in biblical prophecy about the war between Persia and another force that they're claiming they believe might be Russia and stuff. But this is all prophecies exclaimed in the Bible about the end of times and shit like that. I don't know. Maybe you believe in that shit. You can check that out. It's pretty crazy. But it was all written about, 2,000 years ago. You know?
Fuck, I was muted. People are also saying that, they're upset the way Israel responded to October 7th and, by overwhelming force and destroying the whole fucking Gaza,
Yeah. Well, what do you want to do when they're constantly a fucking problem that they are? What's the right decision? I don't know.
I mean,
is it right
how long is this problem going to fester on? Unfortunately, civilizations clash. It's been happening for thousands of years. One civilization disappears, I guess,
and a new one comes in. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called human history.
It's brutal. I wish it wouldn't happen. I really do. I wish they could live side by side in peace. I really wish they could. But unfortunately, I think they've been trying for a long time. And
what they did, when Hamas did that shit at the music festival,
yeah,
and flew in there and R-worded and beheaded the children and killed all the men and stuff like that. They weren't taking that laying down, man. That's
No.
about the most heinous thing that you could do. You're talking about straight up flew in parachute military style and did that to civilians out there having a good time celebrating. For the simple fact that you don't like the fact that they're Jewish. It's
Yeah.
a religious. And it's based off of holy wars that have been going on for 2,000 years out there.
So when Israel responds with overwhelming force and devastation,
They're the
that's
bad guys.
yeah. Like you pick the fight. Don't complain about whatever force they use against you to respond. You know.
Well, well, isn't that the age-old saying that there's all is fair in love and war?
Yeah.
So what do you know? Obviously, we have like the Geneva Convention and stuff like that that establish rules on wars and stuff. But these people crossed the line when they flew in there and did what they did to civilians. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just grabbing gas real quick. Give me
All right.
like 2 minutes. Give me
Yeah. Yeah.
2 minutes left.
All right. I'll talk to the chat. Wake the fuck up, people. Trump's gonna kill us all. Oh my god. The Bible is a fantasy. Moses might as well be Hercules. You better pray. That's the faith, though. You got to keep faith that hopefully there is something after this, or there is a purpose, or your life does have meaning beyond just, keeping the species going. That you even exist at all in this, or this planet even exists, or this whole fucking universe. Now everything's a grand design. The trees and flowers need rain to grow. The rain falls from the sky. Water. Everything works in a cycle. The tides, the moon, the sun. Fucking equinoxes and all this other shit. Everything working in a system, like a grand design. Things in your life happening for a reason. Deja vus and fucking weird circumstances. Sometimes life is a little bit weirder than you can imagine or you realize. Some people don't behold the fucking majesty of the fucking world. That we even exist at all, goddammit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, it's just clever that we have communication, huh? Not you. No. Jane said, we're just clever apes that talk. Don't get common sense started, all right?
Some people can believe that. Whatever helps them sleep at night.
Yeah. The Bible's one thing. Yeah.
Well, everybody thinks that this was a book of fairy tales and fake history and just oral tradition and all that. Until you go and you watch channels on YouTube like the biblical archaeologists that literally go and have found places like Sodom and Gomorrah recently and shit like that, and the Dead Sea Scrolls and all the stuff that they found. I mean, you can believe whatever you want, but if you think that those were stupid people that lived back then, they were the same as we are pretty much today, minus some technology. But there's nothing new under the sun. Remember that. There's nothing new under the sun.
This is just a rerun.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Jane, you need an exorcism.
Yeah, she's got a little hate in her. Huh? She don't like my main man Donald.
Yeah, she hates Donald. She calls him a fat asshole.
What?
Would they call Teddy Roosevelt a fat asshole? George Washington?
Jesus.
Is he a fat asshole?
I mean, he is a little big, but the guy's 80.
Exactly. That was my point. He's fucking 80 years old. We want to look like a fucking Adonis over here.
Yeah. I mean, even Arnold Schwarzenegger ain't looking so hot right now.
Yeah. And he was working out his whole fucking life. That guy used to be a fucking killing machine.
Mr. Olympia.
Yeah. Get out.
Get out of here. Get out. He was like like Rocky with Down syndrome.
Basically.
Yeah, he was like
get out of here.
Yeah, he was like the Rocky Lifestyles version.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. This shit's connected to my car, so hold on.
Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed by earthquakes. Nothing supernatural about it.
Who said that?
We're living in fucking Sodom and Gomorrah now. Not just American history, it's thousands of years old. Too much
That's
evidence that
bullshit.
Jesus. Yeah. Something happened 2,000 years ago, Chicken Hawk.
Sodom and Gomorrah just
Yeah.
Listen, Sodom.
You're breaking up there. I understand Hollywood movies and shit make you not believe in. I mean, okay, how about Mother Nature? Obviously, there's nature out there, right? Nature, the way everything works in a system and shit. The trees grow, the flowers. It has to rain, though. So the rain comes from the ocean and clouds and fucking gets delivered to the fucking land. What do you think? That's not a grand design. Somebody didn't fucking design that to make that happen. I think life is so rare in the universe. It's gotta be just right. Everything's gotta work in a special fucking way. Who's fucking designing that? It doesn't just happen by accident. Everything's not a fucking accident. I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of bullshit in the Bible too, but something happened 2,000 years ago. We base our fucking very time and fucking existence based off of it. Our calendars. Well, that shit comes from Julius Caesar and shit, but still. God damn it. All right, dropping a link. Now you got common sense started up. Now we're talking politics and religion. Great.
Swear to God, fucking throw this thing out the window. Yo.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
The fuck, I was talking to myself for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like a fucking jerk off.
You stood.
Damn it. Where did I leave off? I was on a fucking roll.
Fuck. We were talking about the Sodom and
Oh.
Gomorrah shit. You were
Oh,
like,
yeah,
"So,
yeah,
what the
yeah.
fuck did you say?"
Yeah. Go. There's a channel. It's called Biblical Archaeologist. Type in Sodom and Gomorrah Discovery. Go watch it. It's like a 2-hour documentary on it. And you go tell me that that's not what went on there, please. You're crazy as hell. I'll tell you two things. There's two things right now that are literally impossible that they could have figured out. The 7 days of creation are in the exact order according to modern science. And the first words in Genesis. That's all you need to know. It's impossible for them to get that right. What are the odds of that? They got to be in like the less than 1/1,000,000th of a percent. Like damn near impossible.
Shit.
That's like they want you to take a Boeing 757, right? Every nut, bolt, panel, screw, fiber, cord on it, and throw it in the desert and wait 5 billion years, and it's going to reassemble itself into a Boeing 757. That's what you'd have to believe if you want to believe that science knows what they're talking about. They're out of their fucking minds. The theory of evolution is shit too. Mark my words, you'll find out about it soon. But anyways, these fucking Iranians, man, they're going down, bro, and they deserve it. And I'm glad Trump's in there to fucking blow them up. Fuck them. They deserve it.
Probably sometime in July they'll get the Ayatollah, take down that regime. They'll build up for a few weeks.
Listen, they're gonna have an uprising before they even need to do that. They're gonna chase that guy out of there. I'm telling you, they don't want to deal with that.
I hope so. They'd be better off for it.
Yeah. And the thing too is that the worst thing that we ever did, honestly, was when Bush went and fucking took out Saddam Hussein. That was probably the biggest fuck up in the last 20 something years. Be honest with you.
Should have never happened.
Regardless of the fact that Saddam was a dictator and he treated his people like shit. At the same time, he controlled and kept the whole Middle East under fucking control. And the Indians respected him. The people in Pakistan respected him and shit. And look
it
what
wasn't the
happened when
right
they
time.
took him out.
Yeah, we should
No,
have went and just focused on Bin Laden. You know.
Yeah, they should have never went over there and did that shit. They should have left Saddam there. He was handling his business over there. But they had to turn it into some personal get back for Pops or whatever from the first Desert Storm shit, whatever the fuck it was. They should have never went in there and fucked with that guy. And there'll be a different world right now. But that Ayatollah guy, they got to go.
Yeah.
They're no good. You know?
Saddam kept them
They're no
in check.
fucking good. Yeah, he did.
But,
and the Indians and the Pakistani, they fucking loved him because he helped them out too. All of them. They were pissed when they were pissed when Saddam got removed from power out there. It destabilized that entire region. Now look what you got out there. A bunch of terrorists.
It was really bad.
Everywhere. Yeah. They got on that Islamic fundamentalist jihad fucking death to fucking Allahu Akbar shit type time they're on.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't with that shit. He kept them scared.
No, he was against that shit.
Around.
He kept them in check.
He was a gangster.
They didn't fuck with Saddam, bro.
Yeah.
You know that too. They didn't fuck with Saddam, bro. They were scared to death of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He ruled with an iron fist. And
some of those assholes out there still pray to him.
He should have killed them. Oh yeah, they still love him, yeah. But his kids could have never gotten power. Who said them guys were fucking out of their minds? They were like mentally ill.
But that's part of the fear because those sick fucks are going around raping and killing, yeah. That's how you keep people in check, bro. I guess.
Yeah, those
sick
guys,
fucks.
Yeah, the one Uday or whatever was like a psychopath.
Yeah.
He was really fucking. Yeah. He was really fucked up in the head, just sick. He was feeding people to tigers and shit. Like
I saw like a mini series about it too, and it was pretty crazy. Like they reenacted some of those events. Yeah.
Yeah, they did a movie on him like a couple years back, maybe like 10, 15 years ago. It's pretty good actually.
Yeah. Those brothers
the guy who
were sick
plays him is fucking a really good actor. Did you see that one with the teeth when he had his body double? He was on Valuetainment. Did you see it?
No, I don't remember that. I don't really watch Valuetainment like that, like I should. I should be watching more Patrick Bet-David. Oh, we lost him again. God damn it, Jane. She says there's nothing exceptional about Trump. She likes Teddy Roosevelt, though. He's all right. Nothing exceptional about Trump. God damn it. He's basically a redneck that inherited money. He's from Queens. What do you mean? He was born fucking 10 minutes away from here. Jamaica Estates. Like 10 minutes. Up Hillside Avenue.
Fuck is wrong with this?
Oh, you're back. Oh, God damn it. Yo.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, I'm going to be home in 3 minutes, so I'm going to get on my Wi-Fi because this thing's fucking driving me nuts, bro.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be right back.
All right. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah, he ain't no fucking redneck. He has made the White House look like a garage sale at Liberace's. Oh, my God. They used to have the gold curtains back in the day. He put them back with he's keeping up with tradition. When you enter the Oval Office, you should feel the splendor and the fucking majesty of the presidency. Do you understand? We need to have some goddamn respect for the office that he holds. You fucking understand? I didn't know people from Queens were rednecks. I'm a fucking redneck. I guess I have a redneck mentality. Gun broke the redneck. That's what I should fucking rename myself. Gun broke the redneck. I'm broke. I'm not too fond of beer anymore. I used to drink beer. I don't live in a trailer yet. It might happen one day. Never know where life's going to take you, especially as you get older. It don't get easier. Shaheed. Oh, no, now we're in trouble. God damn it. What up, Shaheed? Welcome. I'm an urban redneck. Lots of gas pipe cazos in those damn countries. A lot of lunatics out there. Oh, there's a lot of sadistic shit going on out there. Beheadings and stuff. Sick shit. Transitioning. Jesus. You went to Catholic school and came from a very religious background. I was fed this bullshit from a very early age. That includes reading the Bible with my mother and grandmother. So she's not very fond of religion. There is scientific evidence that the Levantine god of war, destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah with lightning. Fuck. Who knows what happened back then? I don't know. Maybe you're right. You're possibly right. Could be wrong. That's where the faith comes in. Supposedly, if you don't believe, then yeah. Could be a ruse, you know? Could be a ruse. Maybe they're trying to have mind control over your ass so the deacon and the preacher could get rich. So they could wear their Louis Vuitton suits and drive in a green Jaguar around town while you praising the Lord. But yeah, without the Lord, people wouldn't have a conscience out there. They would have nothing to fear, I guess. The fear of God up their ass really scares them some people. Gives you a conscience about right and wrong. Who says what's right and wrong? Civil society, that's who. How do you get civil society? By laws. Where do laws come from? The religion. Those were the first laws, religious laws in a civil society. Now, could be a primitive way of thinking. Maybe, yeah, sure. I don't know. Maybe there is no God. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. I cannot prove nor disprove there is a God. But when I look around now as I get older, yeah, there might be. We don't know what we don't know. Trump embodies the redneck mentality. What's that? Reality TV and wrestling. He's basically a male Oh, come on. Uh, he's He's a proud American. What's wrong with that? I heard country music yesterday, and I actually appreciated it. I was like, wow, everybody's dressed up and nice. They're playing country music. This is only in America, you know. Be proud to be an American, goddammit. Be proud you live in this country. You could be in a shithole in the Philippines right now with cockroaches crawling up the wall, going outside, and there's nothing to eat but fucking mangoes and eggplants. Pause. Oh, no, don't say pause. People say that's cringe. David Lopez boy. Reality TV and rest. Don't forget NASCAR now. He goes to NASCAR events. God forbid, you know. Goes to NASCAR events. I'd like to go see a NASCAR event. I don't watch the shit, but maybe in person it's a lot of fun. And what's wrong with rednecks, huh? Rednecks are good people. Sure, they're not, they might not be rich. Some of them are funny people, kind, funny people, good Americans. Funny thing is, he keeps beating the Democrats in every battle, so let the words bounce off. No, it's good for the conversation, though. But I'm just as poor and stupid as you. What we're going to do is going to drive around the oval, turn to the left, and drive around the oval. I live among rednecks in rural Arizona, the real rednecks. Oh, there's a lot of rich rednecks. Oh yeah, the Duck Dynasty motherfuckers. Duck Dynasty rednecks getting rich out there, boy. Selling duck whistles and shit. What the hell's common sense? It's been a 3-hour show. What a Sunday service, huh? I used to work in Queens. I can tell you they're the farthest thing from rednecks. They think people from New Jersey are farmers. That's true, actually. Picking blueberries, boy. We got a fake David Lopez here. Rednecks are more authentic than the left-wing freaks. Authentic, boy. And they have the guns. That's true, too. They do have the guns. And the 4x4s, the ATVs and the pickup trucks and shit. Off-road vehicles. So they're built for the terrain, boy. And they know the woods like the back of their balls. You know what I'm saying? David drives a Durango with a spare water pump and boxes of empty shell casings in boxes, as well as target stands. Oh, that's some redneck shit. He's got bottles of water back there. Oh, he's got a water pump. He's drinking water from the tap, from the pump. Oh, you got a spare water pump in the engine. Or whatever the fuck, water pump, boy. Fuck, you doing your own repairs? Know how to fix a fucking engine, huh? Trump is the original king of Queens. You're gonna miss him when he's gone. You're gonna wish there was a Donald Trump when he's gone. You're gonna wish for a third term. You better pray for a third term. There's no other options out there. It's looking pitiful. And if AOC gets anywhere near the Oval Office, we're in trouble. We're doomed. I want to hear what these people are going to say about that when that happens. It'll probably be Trump's fault anyway, right? When everything looks like fucking Escape from New York or fucking the opening scene from fucking Terminator. It's probably going to look more like the opening scene from Terminator with these fucking drones now. Then you're going to have these robots real soon in the next fucking decade. You have robots walking around. Great. Artificial intelligence robots. Awesome. Real smart, you fucking assholes. You're going to wake up one night. That fucking robot's going to be standing there with glowing red eyes in the fucking corner in the dark, staring at you at fucking 3 a.m. And what are you going to do when that fucking robot wigs out and fucking starts strangling you to fucking death? Nothing but steel and fucking electronics with no mercy and no compassion, no soul. Just artificial intelligence robot shit. It's pure steel too, so there's no getting out of the grip. Once it's got its grip on you, that's it, boy. It's gonna happen someday. That's gonna artificial intelligence homicide. That's coming in the future, boy. You're gonna see. You're gonna learn. Wait till the artificial intelligence becomes self-aware, turns on you. It already knows the move you're going to make before you even make it. In a fucking split nanosecond in 1 fucking gigabyte. And its fucking computer brain analyze your shit and do some kung fu on your ass. Fucking throw you through a fucking window. That's what the robots are going to do. You guys are worried about the wrong shit out there. You should be grateful America is the way it is right now. Not with the riots and shit, but what it's supposed to be. You still have your freedoms and rights, whatever's left of it anyway. And the robots haven't taken over yet. You're going to miss these days. You're going to have bigger problems. You're going to have robots marching down the street with fucking space lasers up your ass. And drones, too. Drones that you can't escape. The most frightening sound you've ever heard is when you hear that buzzing coming from the fucking propellers of the fucking little drone that's about to blow a fucking laser beam up your ass. And there's no escaping it, boy. You could run, you could hide. That fucking drone's going to be sitting right there, boy. Watching your ass. Waiting to shove a fucking laser beam fucking up your ass. With a fucking Intel processor in its fucking head. Yeah. You guys are worried about the wrong shit out there. You're going to block them? Who block who? Hoo-ha. Oh, you're on to him? It's probably another radical. Thank you, Becky. The fake one has a fake wrench. Yes, he did. Rude Irish, member for 17 months. That's over a year and a half. I'm starting to become an old timer. You and me both. Got me feeling like I'm an old fart now, the way I'm talking and shit about politics. I used to be righteous and shit, fuck the police back in my day. You know what I'm saying? As you get older, I don't know. As you get wiser, I guess, your politics should change a little bit. Now, I think we need the police to restore order and keep the calm and peace, I don't want them becoming cowboys again, giving out fucking tickets like they're fucking Tic Tacs. I don't want to see them parked on the side of a fucking highway trying to get me for speeding or some shit. Leave me the fuck alone, But as far as, stopping crime and murders and shit and assaults and all this gang shit and rioting and looting and all that, yeah, fine. All right, yeah. We don't need them giving out tickets, though. Abusing the fucking public. But as you get older, you learn to appreciate the cops more, Like, wow, people are assholes. People are scumbags out there. Fuck that shit, Fuck a gang, Being in a gang is ignorant. As you get older, it looks stupid. Now you appreciate the police, Sure, there's asshole cops out there. Everybody's a person. There's some good ones out there, too. Some cool motherfuckers. There's some assholes. I saw a midget cop the other day. She was a real cop, too. She was a midget, though. NYPD. They were making fun of her. Some guy was recording her like, oh, shit. Oh, nah, you a midget, yo. It was on Instagram. I was like, damn, she really is a midget. What the fuck? Who gave her a gun, man? How the fuck she NYPD? Anyway. She's out there on the beat. When I throw her ass in traffic, she gotta be careful. She's out there playing games and shit. I guess common sense not coming back. Probably doesn't want to be aggravated with this religion shit. You guys got him started with the religion. You don't want to hear this shit. Troublemaker boy. Thank you, David Lopez. The real David Lopez with the real wrench. His wrench actually works. Shouts to David Lopez. Thank you, brother. Gunsmoke, we got to get you a job down the Trump Tower. Security. That'd be cool. I'll probably get fired, though. I'm going to be like, yo, what the fuck you doing here? Break his arm. Break his fucking arm. Yeah, don't just put him in cuffs. Break his fucking arm. Break his wrist before you put him in cuffs. That's the only way to learn. Don't resist. They had to grab one guy by his fucking neck. That was beautiful. Don't resist, you know. Do you have a warrant, sir? Where's your warrant? Fuck you. Shut up. Get out of my way. You're interfering with a federal fucking officer's duties. Get the fuck out of my way. You stupid warrant. Everybody's a fucking, everybody's a civil rights leader out there. Everybody's a fucking lawyer now. You got douchebags with blue hair. Where's your warrant? Where's your warrant? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, where'd you hear that? And see the fucking Law and Order show? Fucking SVU bullshit? Where'd you get that from, Dick Tracy? You know? Fucking Dick Tracy over here. Where's your warrant? Yeah, fuck you. He's under arrest. Shut the fuck up. Move out of the way. Stupid ass. No, we'll stage it. I'll come in with a mask on and you tackle me down the down the golden escalator. Yeah, I'll get a fucking promotion. Shouts to Darren C4. Hold on. What did Darren say? Hold on. Let me see what Darren said, boy. Oh, later, man. All right, Darren. Peace out, brother. See you next Sunday. Wow. Only once a week, huh? God damn it. Better stay up late nights, boy. Start tuning in at nighttime. All right, comment. From there on out, you will be golden with the number one family. Wow. Remember that time I tackled that guy, Donald? Remember? I'm a fucking hero. That's right, you are. That's why I promoted you and I gave you a membership to Mar-a-Lago Golf Course. Thank you, Donald. Donnie boy. How is a midget cop going to arrest a two? Yeah, you should have seen it, man. She was like a little midget. She looked like Geppetto. She looked like that guy growing up Italian shit. The little dyke looking one. She yeah, that's what the cop looked like. I don't even know what I just said. Oh, Trump? Thank you, Becky. You hate phonies. Shouts to Scott H. Later, Darren. David Lopez, boy. We're scrolling up. Shouts to Root Irish, my man. Thank you, Root. God bless Root. Thank God for Root. Shouts to Darren C. Foe, Tatone, DL. Thank you so much, DL. Scott H, my man. MashaAllah. Alhamdulillah. I wonder if they bombed the Ayatollah, but you know, when he's in his bunker, get those dust clouds and shit, like the ceiling starts fucking cracking, and the fucking drywall starts coming in. Is he gonna be saying Allah Akbar, Allah? You know, is that what it's gonna sound like?
Oh, what the fuck was that?
That's the Ayatollah screaming in his bunker when they fucking hit him.
Oh, like somebody was fucking a chicken.
Basically,
Jeez.
he died like a dog.
Yeah, like a real man with a fucking chicken in his hand.
al-Baghdadi died like a dog.
Yeah, so what's going on? I think your boy fucking my dude's having a fucking aneurysm right now.
Oh no! Oh, about the shit! I should tune into him to hear that shit.
Oh, he's going nuts. He can't handle it right
Oh,
now.
I could only imagine what he would say. Shouts
Him
to
and
my dude.
yeah, him and fucking Santini are gonna do a special later. I can feel it coming.
Really? Oh,
No, I don't know. I'm
maybe,
just
maybe
guessing. He's got to
that
be
that would be
fucking
good.
going nuts. Him
Yeah,
and Chunky will be going crazy later or something, screaming about something. I don't know.
I got I got to
He's
tune in
called.
for that.
He
Yeah,
said he's a warmonger on 24 hours. He went from a chicken shit that don't do nothing to he's starting World War III.
yeah. No, a lot of people are saying it's World War III now. Come on, man.
Well, it's a good thing that their prime minister in Britain just said that they're supporting Israel and the U.S. and shit, and they're ready to fucking take it to these guys. So
Yeah, a lot
that
of
should go over
nations.
well.
Yeah,
Listen, it's needed to be done, man. These guys are tyrannical fucking tyrannosauruses, like Tyson used to say.
yeah. No, the
They're
Europeans are
eating
with it.
babies.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah. I think Italy, the prime minister of Italy, whatever, she said too.
You know
Why?
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 Because they're on their fucking doorstep. They live right there. They know these guys are sick bastards. We took the shot to kick these guys out. They're going to support us without a
It's
doubt. They
about
have
time.
to.
They know they tried diplomacy. It wasn't working. You
They want to
you
make
can't
threats.
negotiate. Yeah.
Look at what the fucking foreign minister, prime minister, whoever this dirtbag is, said the other day when we called to get third-party meetings or whatever. We're not meeting up or negotiating or doing anything. You guys need to come to us. We're not
Yeah.
fucking doing shit. Okay, that's what you want to do.
Until
So
the
Trump
bombing
said,
stops and this and that. No, you don't fucking make any fucking terms here. You know, you better come to the fucking table. You know.
well, you know our policy is that we don't negotiate with fucking terrorists, right?
Yeah.
So Trump played it real slick. He told them, listen, you guys are going to have 2 weeks to make a decision on if you guys are going to disarm and stop the uranium enrichment and your nuclear program. And if you're not, you got 2 weeks to make a decision. So in the meanwhile, he made it look like we were just setting up to, show of force, sending the warships out there and the submarines and the planes and shit. Meanwhile, he was doing that so they could do this whole strategic attack to take their focus away from what they were really going to do. And he went in there and he swooped down. He did an aerial strike and fucking finished the decision for him. He made the decision for Iran. It was, you're not
Yeah.
going to be involved in the nuclear program no more, guys. Huh. How do you feel about that now?
And he gave him 2 months. You know.
They gave
And
him 30 years too long, them fucking guys.
that too. Yeah.
Scumbags.
And I like the way he did it
Enough's
too. Like,
enough.
he sent B-2 bombers to Guam.
Yep.
To make it, and then like he really. Meanwhile, while they were doing that, they had fucking like 5 more fucking flying out to somewhere else.
Yeah, they
there.
were stationing up the fuel and supply lines and the airspace and shit. They were setting everything up to do a diversion, bro. It was genius.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was fucking beautiful. When Trump and the general there come on to talk about the strikes and the results or whatever, and he said on there, when the president told everybody that there isn't another country on this planet that could have pulled off what we pulled off in the last 48 hours, we mean that. And they're fucking dead serious. We showed them how easy it is. You know what I mean?
Marco Rubio looks scared though. He looks like he's like in over his head or something.
Well, Rubio always looks like he has to take a shit.
Yeah.
You know? His sphincter is a little tight on a regular basis. He needs a Xanax or something. I don't know.
He's a lighten up. Obama
He's no
was a
tough
sucker
guy.
and gave them pallets of cash. Yeah.
Listen, go back to the timeline and look at what happened during Trump's first presidency when he froze all of Iran's assets and money and shit. Stopped all their shit, was putting the tariffs on them, did everything. He basically pretty much almost toppled the regime, collapsed their economy, and made them go belly up. And as soon as Trump got out of there, Biden came in, gave them billions of dollars, if not almost trillions of dollars back. He let them go in. He told them not to fuck with their nuclear programs or their uranium enrichment facilities, that, not to bother with them, to do X, Y, and Z, while they continued to give ISIS and Al Qaeda $80 fucking million a year to secure the opium and opium distribution and production in Afghanistan. Did you see that shit? That report that come out during the congressional hearing like about a month ago?
I don't remember it.
Oh yeah, it all came out. They were going through when Doge has been doing their budget and looking at where all the money's spent and everything's getting allocated and sent to. Oh yeah, between 44 million and 80 million dollars a year is going directly into ISIS and Al Qaeda for this to secure the opium
Oh my
distribution
god.
and production in fucking Afghanistan and shit. Yeah.
How could that be in there?
Well, because that's where all the opium is grown. That's used in the pharmaceutical industry. That's where all the poppy fields are in Afghanistan and shit.
Oh,
Listen, when my buddy's brother, he was he was 2 grades above us. When he graduated was, oh no, sorry, 1 grade above us. He had just graduated when 9/11 struck. It was my senior year in high school, right? I would say 30% of the people in my school, probably like yours and many others around our age, all signed up for the military, thinking that they were going to go out and do the fucking right thing and fight for the country. We were all unified and shit, you know? 5 years later, after people lost family members and loved ones, and a lot of people, passed away from the war and shit like that, or had injuries, seriously got maimed and, disabled for life from, bombs, suicide bombers, and, mines and shit like that out there. It was a fucked up thing, My buddy wound up signing on when his 4th year, every 4 years you got to sign with a new contract or whatever. So he went out there to do private contracting. He was a Marine, and he got paid, I think he was getting paid like $2,500 a week or 5,000 bi-weekly, whatever it was. And part of his job as a civilian contractor was to go out there and protect the poppy fields in fucking Afghanistan.
that's
From
some
being
bullshit.
fucking,
Yeah.
from being robbed or burned or taken. Yeah.
I guess
That's
if
no
they're
bullshit.
using it for medicine, but I know they're using it for drug dealing too.
Well, that's what's on record. That's just what's on record, that our government is giving ISIS and Al Qaeda to run their operations out there. That's just their part of it. You understand? That's
sick.
not what's written down on paper that comes from, China or East Asia, other places that this stuff can grow and be produced at.
Yeah.
That just came out during the reports they're doing and investigations on where our money's being spent in our budgets. That came out. So
That's
if
sick.
you want to see if you want to see a real fucking crazy interview, you know that guy John McPhee?
No.
John McPhee's that famous like Delta Force guy that's been on all these podcasts. The older guy, he wears like this like bucket, like Crocodile Dundee hat. He's got the gray beard, he's got gray hair, like white gray hair.
Fuck.
He's a
I
real,
think I've seen this asshole before.
yeah, he's a real psychotic, real military motherfucker. Like he's about the shit, dude. He's like a guy, if you're in a foxhole with, you're going with him. You know what I mean? And he'll probably kill
Yeah.
everybody, and you'll walk home out of there.
Fucking
Sorry, I was
foxhole boy.
Sorry, I was getting some lemonade. Give me 1 second. Going down
Oh,
the fucking pipe.
Yeah, I had lemonade yesterday, man. Shit.
Oh, it's my favorite this time of year. I got them new Peace teas they got.
Yeah.
Like
Peace
the Arizona
teas?
Iced Teas type shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's the brand of the company. It's called Peace Teas. They got all different flavors like Arizona Iced Teas, but they're banging and they're fucking like $1 for a big ass cans of them.
What kind of flavor?
This one right here is the Arnold Palmer, the half and half.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
The lemonade and iced tea mix, But I got peach ones and fucking raspberry ones and a bunch of, I don't know, I just grabbed a whole bunch off the shelf, they're like $1,
Yeah.
Anyways, if you guys want to see a crazy interview, go watch the John McPhee interview that he just did with Megyn Kelly. Now this guy was in, I believe he was a Delta Force and a Navy SEAL or something, or both, some crazy shit. He's one of these, he was like in the Bin Laden raids and shit, one of them type of guys.
Yeah.
He's been on, I think, the Sean Ryan, the Sean Ryan guy?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on, he's buddies with Sean Ryan. He's been on his podcast before.
Yeah.
The guy's legit. The guy's legit. He's been a veteran for like 20, 25 years. They're like 5 different tours all over the place with the SEALs and Delta Force. The guy's like a stone cold killer. He's like a trained fucking robot, man. He's an animal.
Yeah.
And he's not one of these PTSD guys. You can tell he's just a fucking psychopath that was allowed to kill people. Like, he really enjoyed that shit, I believe. I really do.
Yeah.
So, anyways, go listen to the interview that he just did on Megyn Kelly's show. And you want to talk about throwing up. This is coming from a 25-year veteran at the highest level of our military, talking about how they had Bin Laden covered 4 days into that, war on terror or whatever. And that these helicopters came in. They don't know whose helicopters they were. They don't know if they were private, military, government, or nothing, that swooped Bin Laden out of there to keep him to safety. And it wasn't until, these are his words, it wasn't until Obama needed to get elected for a second term that all of a sudden they went out and killed Bin Laden right before the fucking election to secure his second inauguration.
Yeah.
This is coming from him. He's got no motivation to make anything up or lie. He's questioning. He's telling you, like, I was at these places when these battles happened. He was in that battle of, like, Fallujah, where they killed, like, 2,000 people, like 6 guys.
Yeah.
Like the what was the other one? The Abu Dhabi or Islamabad, whatever, those 2 big fucking battles. This guy was in all these fucking things. He's a fucking animal.
Well, they had Bin Laden in Tora Bora, but fucking
That's where it was. Tora Bora.
Supposedly they called it off. There was supposed to be an airstrike, and they called it off, and that's when he got away.
No. Well, this is the thing. The John McPhee guy was the operating officer that was there in the Tora Bora ones. He was in all of them. The Tora Bora, the Fallujah, the Abu Dhabi, the Islamabad. This guy was in all of them, all the big raids, everything. He said in the middle of a battle, they got told to stop, basically. Helicopters came in on site, right? That he couldn't identify as U.S. military, another military, or private. Like he said during the interview, who owns helicopters? He goes, well, a lot of people can own helicopters, but realistically, like, who has helicopters that will be able to land into a war zone, fly in, and then fly out with nothing happening to them that would have a helicopter like that to be able to do that? You're not talking about a regular fucking, helicopter that Kobe or one of these guys on. You're talking about like a Black Hawk type helicopter, like rescue helicopter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he says, who the hell was operating that thing? When we had Bin Laden quartered in Tora Bora 4 days into the war, he goes, what do you think would have happened to the military-industrial complex in the last wars and all this stuff that's been going on for the last 20 years if we killed Bin Laden 4 days into the war on terror? He said it would have been over that day. So they allowed this basically to go on every time he would be cornered or whatever during when that whole thing happened, when 9/11 happened. You know that in Saudi Arabia, they went and picked up Bin Laden's family and flew him to America and put him in in safety, basically, in government protection. You know about that, right?
Well, I heard the opposite. I heard the Bin Laden family was living in Texas, and they chartered a flight for them to get out.
No. Bin Laden has affluent family members here in America. They're all like Ivy League professor, like Stanford, fucking in England, Oxford, like that type of shit. They're like the elites of the elites. They're worth hundreds of millions of dollars. The whole family, they're loaded. They have American relatives, but the relatives that were living overseas, that were in Saudi Arabia, that's where his family is from, and parts of Pakistan, they picked them up and secured them, their safe travels, while they were going out there to start this war, so they weren't be targets by anybody. And they were on a plane personally with Bush, I believe, 2 or 3 days after the towers were struck.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Well, this guy's finally, there's been a lot of people coming forward, whistleblowers that are talking about this. And this is why I got aggravated that day. Well, was it on your show when we were talking about our belief about the towers, the conspiracy and shit like that, or at least I was talking about it?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was on here or on Mark's show.
With Tony Buick?
Well, one of them was with Tony Buick, I believe, and one of them was with my dude, and they were trying to basically say that, oh, who thinks that the U.S. government would ever kill Americans on American soil to start a war or do any of this shit? And I said, are you people fucking serious right now? Like, you can't be serious.
It's possible, but me personally, I don't believe that they would do that. I mean, I don't want to believe that.
We assassinated our own president.
Well,
on more than one occasion. And
yeah,
just tried to several months ago.
Yeah.
You don't think that they'll sacrifice a few Americans for a big geopolitical endeavor, military industrial complex shit going on that we don't know about?
Yeah, but they do it in a way where, you don't have 100% proof, like JFK or the Trump assassination.
Well, that's why they're conspiracies.
Yeah.
But they're based on evidence, but it can be misinterpreted or interpreted 2 different ways, right?
Because they're unsolved.
Right. So then the conspiracies come in when there's an alternate theory to what actually occurred. It's not the conventional story that you're being told by the government or the politicians or the media for X, Y, and Z reasons, right? So then you get these alternate theories, which are then in turn called conspiracies, right? And the people that don't want to believe them or can't believe them call you a conspiracy theorist or a nutcase or crazy, whatever it is. But the bottom line is that there's evidence, information, and facts that are present during all of these situations that don't make any sense. Or the explanations and answers that you're getting for what they claim occurred isn't making total sense, right?
Yeah.
It'd be just like the Karen retrial that just happened, for example, right? Where you have a bunch of people testifying in a trial. You have expert witnesses on both sides giving different opinions and narratives based off the same evidence and information, but have two totally different conclusions. And it's up to 12 people, the jurors. In our case, it would be the American people or the people in the world, just humans in general, being told a story by the government. In their case, they're getting told a story by the government, and they're putting on their evidence and information that they have and interpreting it a certain way to present it to the jurors to try to make you believe their theory, even though it could be completely wrong. And it could be, now it's being called a conspiracy that they tried to frame the Karen Reed chick. But in my opinion, they proved it in court that she wasn't guilty, right? So you have a conspiracy theory now blaming these two, the Boston cop and the ATF agent that allegedly they believe killed the guy now, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to give an analogy about how what technically a conspiracy is being described as, because that's basically what you're getting in a court case. You're getting two opposing stories, two opposing theories, and it's up to people to decide who they want to believe, the prosecution or the defense, or is the truth somewhere in the middle, right?
Yeah.
So nobody can tell me, for example, that they know for a fact it was impossible that the government would ever try to do this, or there was ever some conspiracy and that, it was all above board, and anybody that thinks anything otherwise is just a crackpot and they're crazy. Somebody would never do that. You can't say never. They've done shit like this before.
But it's just like, fuck, like,
It's
it did a lot of
pill to
damage.
swallow.
It did a lot of damage. I mean, they took 3,000 lives on 9/11. They took down our towers, which were like a symbol of our fucking national pride. Like, I don't know.
Right. So it'd be pretty sick. It'd be pretty sick or pretty unbelievable if the government or a couple nefarious characters within the government, the CIA, maybe something like that. Because
But then the Pentagon was attacked too, though. They attacked themselves like that.
Yeah. That's what. But you have to make the shit look good, right?
Fuck, man. I don't want to believe that.
I know it's hard to believe, but then what I'm saying is you got this guy like John McPhee, who was a fucking, high up in the military that was on a lot of these missions and saw things firsthand that don't make any sense to these guys. You got the podcast. Like, why do you think Sean Ryan has I think he's got 4 or 5 million subscribers right now on YouTube? The guy's only had a channel for 2 years, maybe.
Must be
and
nice.
who does he bring on his show, though? He brings on all these people from the military, whistleblowers, government people that are, coming out and telling you about, this nefarious shit that goes on behind the scenes that they don't believe. He's a huge proponent going against the government. I think he's even upset with what's going on in Iran right now, believe it or not. I think he believes that we did the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure from what it posted. I think I saw him post.
Yeah.
But he's usually the one telling you that these conspiracies are true and pushing you with shit like that. So what, is he crazy too?
No, but I don't know. I think people make a big deal out of fucking Iran. They're not that bad as powerful as people think they are. Same thing with Russia, man. People overestimated Russia. I don't think Iran's doing shit. Iran's not capable of fucking, these guys are all worried about World War III. It was a mistake to attack Iran, and
the issue with
shit.
Well, but here's the thing, though, Smoke, is that they were doing shit because they were sending hypersonic ballistic missiles into Israel, blowing up civilian buildings and hospitals and other installations and stuff like that. They were supporting Hamas and doing shit like that. And now they're trying to get their hands on a nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
They're not building that nuclear weapon for fun, and they don't plan on using it or trying to, leverage something or threaten somebody with it,
If they had nukes, it'd be a different story right now. I'd say don't attack them, But now that they don't have nukes, right now is the right time.
They get them.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. 100%. You don't wait until the guys have them to go threaten to do something to them.
But that's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. They wanted to wait to the last minute and debate about it.
Yeah, what a great idea.
They were 7 months away. Yeah, well, that's too fucking close to me,
Yeah, that'd be like the difference of, when they came to colonize America and the Indians only had bow and arrows and we had guns, and somebody went and gave them a machine gun and fucking was like, oh, let's let them get the machine gun first before we fight them.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're going to kill them while they only got their bow and arrows, so they never get the fucking machine gun. So they can't fight back and do what they're going to try to do. Right or wrong?
Exactly, yeah.
And now Trump's a warmonger and he's trying to start World War III because they went in to make sure that these guys couldn't get nuclear weapons. I don't see what the fucking problem is. I really don't. And if a few people gotta fucking die for it, it's for the better of humanity. Well, that's unfortunately that's life, you know?
Yeah. But we got to move on from this shit. Like, we can't just keep going back and forth with these people for centuries.
That's why we sent
Yeah.
that. That's why I smoke. I think that the message that was sent and the way that they did it, the strike that they made and how calculated and precision that shit was sent the clear fucking message. Like, don't fucking play around and make threats unless you plan on backing them up, because we're gonna carry out our promises. If you guys are gonna do this shit, this is what our response is gonna be.
Yeah.
And you want to keep fucking around? We know where the Ayatollah, whatever the fuck his name is. We know where all your guys are, where everybody's hiding at, and we'll take care of you at any time that we want. Fuck around and find out. Basically, that's the message that they got sent.
Yeah.
And you don't think that they're thinking twice right now? Like, damn, did you see what these motherfuckers just did in Iran?
Yeah. No, they're thinking that, and they're talking about that amongst themselves, but their pride is they're talking shit to the press and shit, making threats still.
Of course, it's like when it's just like when you're in the streets. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna sit there and suck another guy's fucking dick about, what a gangster guy is or how tough he is or how much shit he moves. Like, yeah, he's all right, he's cool. You're not gonna give him, you know what I mean? You don't do that. They're not gonna come on here and be like, damn, these guys are really fucking with the shit, huh? Like, show they got us rattled right now. I can't believe they pulled that up. No, they're gonna act like, okay, we're gonna fucking go and blow up, Tel Aviv now and blow up your, military installations of your warships and shit. We're gonna attack you guys back. They're gonna have to
They're
try
gonna
to
be
talk that tough
destroyed.
shit.
In the end, they'll be destroyed for it. And that's history. That's how it works out. They can't
What
just
happened?
bite the
what
bullet
happened?
and come make peace.
No. They're trying to come to the table too late. They're trying to do, they're trying to kill Big Paulie and shit, but they didn't have the guys on the street ready to do it yet. Basically, they found out about the plan. You understand?
Yeah.
That's what happened to them. They got caught with their pants down trying to be tough guys, and they got sent the fucking clear message. That's the way I see it. And I think that it was a fucking real clear message, no?
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't understand. Like, what are these people, these people going crazy right now saying they're trying to violate Trump or impeach him, saying he committed a war act because Iran's saying this shit in the fucking media, crying about what happened to them, saying they broke international laws and shit like that. No, the fuck he didn't.
I find that so hypocritical when they say shit like that, or like Russia's trying to mediate a peace between the Jews and the Iranians.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's real rich coming from you assholes, Like, Iran's got the nerve to say they're breaking international laws at the UN Charter. Shut the fuck up,
Well, think about this. A couple of days ago, a conversation was had between Putin, his administration, or whatever his intermediaries and shit, and Netanyahu in Israel. And Putin wanted to guarantee that none of the Russian military that were stationed in Iran at these nuclear facilities was to be targeted or harmed in any of the attacks.
Yeah.
And we told them, okay, yeah, no problem. We'll give you a heads up and let you know. Now, in my opinion, that's a provocation by Russia, because basically at that point, Russia's going to station their military personnel at illegal nuclear enrichment facilities in Iran as human shields, so we won't blow up their facilities because the Russians are stationed there, and that we need to give them a heads up before we do it. Why? So they can get fucking ready to counter-strike or strike before we do, what we're going to let you know about it?
Yeah.
What are you, fucking crazy?
That's how they do this war shit now. Israel calls them up and says, we're about to hit you in 30 minutes. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's like playing Battleship or something, Like, they're going to fucking kind of be in the air,
I don't get it, man. Like, no, just fucking hit them. What do you mean? Give them a heads up.
and answer this. Why is Russia's military and defenses in Iran helping them out at their nuclear facilities?
Well, the Russians have been helping them with their nuclear program. You think they're just smart and know how to do it? No, Russia's been helping China and fucking
and
Iran, North Korea. They've helped them all with these nukes. That's why the Russians should have never had it.
And that's what my point is. Though, why isn't anybody asking themselves, hey, why was there Russian military and Russian defense people and shit set up and helping being stationed in all these nuclear facilities in Iran that aren't even supposed to be operational and running right now? And why are they telling the United States and Israel not to attack any of these nuclear installations, because they're going to take it as a personal attack on them because they have people stationed there So that's basically saying, as long as we have Russians stationed there and military personnel on the ground, you guys can't do anything to attack these guys, so they can continue doing whatever the fuck they want at these facilities. Isn't that what you would deduce from that? That's what
That's
I'm.
exactly what it is. And they refuse to leave. You know we're
Yeah,
attacking these sites and they got to go. Why don't you get your personnel out of there? Because you care so much about them. No, you keep them there as a shield. So this way
and
we can't attack. Like, no,
exactly.
we should
And
surround those motherfuckers with the military.
they all got, listen, they all got exactly what they're all trying to play these little fucking cat and mouse games and these little bullshit games and setting up these little proxy wars to see what happens here or sparks off there and using other people and shit to do their dirty work. And that's exactly what's been going on over there for the last 30 fucking years down there with them guys. They're no fucking good. They're no good. No fucking good.
And it's coming to an end, so people should be happy about that.
And
I've been waiting for
Iranian
this for 20 years.
Listen, the Iranian people are happy that this shit is going on. That regime is just as bad, if not worse, than any regime under Saddam Hussein or any of those people out in the Middle East.
Yeah.
How they treat women, how they treat homosexuals, people like that, how they treat people with different religious beliefs. These people are cavemen still. They're still living in 1,500 years ago, 2,000 years ago, like the Old Testament shit.
Yeah.
They're sick. Look at what they do. Oh, if you guys go and you put a suicide vest on a 6-year-old kid and he goes and blows up a couple American military people or a couple Jews or whatever, he's going to get sent to heaven with 72 virgins and shit. Like that, you know what I mean? Like, and then they go on there and they're fanatics. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're fucking fanatics. They can't, they have literally stated that they want to do what Hitler wanted to do and they want to eradicate Israel and eradicate Jews from the planet.
Yeah,
that's their goal. They've stated it many fucking times before. So why they're getting a helping hand or a fucking thing of sympathy or something like that? Get the fuck out of here. And then to say the U.S. is worse than Iran, then fucking go move there.
Yeah.
Go move there. Why are you living here then? You got it so bad, huh?
I couldn't believe Whoopi said that shit. All those women agree with her too. Yeah.
They pay her to say that shit.
Radical bitch. Meanwhile, she's had it made in this country for God knows how long now. At least 40 years she's been in Hollywood.
Oh, I like the old nappy dread Whoopi.
Yeah.
Back when she used to be friends with Donald Trump.
Oh, you remember those days? Oh, yeah.
She used to love some Trump. Old nappy head fucking Whoopi. Oh, she used to love some Trump, man.
Joy Behar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Trump's a great guy. All of them motherfuckers. Oprah.
They used to hug and kiss him. Yeah.
Great guy. They wanted him to run for president back in the 80s.
Yeah. Yeah. They've been asking him to run for president for at least 30 years, 40 years.
Yeah. About since the late 80s, early 90s. Like, seriously asking him if he was ever going to run, like, as a serious candidate, too.
I remember 2007, fucking Mika Brzezinski and Joe Scarborough on Morning Joe. They they were friends with Trump, and they used to ask him to run for president and shit back then. I still remember that, 2007. I used to watch that show.
And you know what else? You know what else? If you go on YouTube right now and you look in the little search bar, go look up Trump's words on Iran, Persia in 1990s and see what he's saying in the 1990s and what he's doing today. Yeah. Nothing's changed. He's been saying the same shit since the 90s about these guys.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of the Ayatollah and these people in the Iran regime. They're no fucking good. And this has been 30 years leading up, 40 years now going on, 40 years leading up to this shit. Constant back and forth. Something, it came to a head. Enough was enough,
And without
There's
Iran,
shit going on.
Yeah, without Iran, it's like, the Houthis, Hamas, Hezbollah, they're all weakened. They're all put back in check. Hezbollah is not defending Iran. The Houthis aren't doing shit for Iran. Like, they can't.
They're distancing them. They can't.
Yeah.
They can't.
So maybe this will bring about peace in the Middle East, or at least a much more peaceful Middle East,
Once that regime topples, once that regime topples and there's some type of stability over the course of time, depending on what occurs over the next, couple weeks, days, months, we'll have to see. But it'll be for the better. Because the people there, I'm telling you, are fed up. You got to see these YouTube channels, these pro-Iranian YouTube channels from American, Iran-born, citizens now, American green card, whatever you want to call it. Naturalized citizens, is that what that's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they still have their roots and their families, their parents, grandparents still live back in Iran, They're pro-America and what's going on right now, saying that this enough is enough. They want this regime out of there. They know what's going on. That's why they left.
And then they didn't live like assholes. They used to live like Americans did. They used to dress like us and had freedoms like us when the Shah was around, until before the revolution 50 years ago. So
Yeah, that's when
they
they
know what
went
it's
back to
like to
the
live. Yeah,
fundamentalism, whatever, right? Islamic
exactly.
fundamentalists.
Yeah,
Yeah. They
but
put the Sharia law back in, shit like that.
some people remember what it was like before that and the
Before.
freedoms they had, and they didn't have this oppression. So they don't like the Ayatollahs. They want to get rid of them. They tried to do an uprising a few years ago, but they can't do it. They don't have no fucking weapons and shit like that. I don't think to
Yeah,
do it.
so well that's why this strike and what's going on right now is so important, because that guy's like, what, I think like 90 something years old now. So when you
86. Yeah.
yeah, so he's damn near 90 years old. The guy, let's just say he's at the end of his life, so to speak.
They say he's got cancer too, supposedly.
Right. So let's just say hypothetically he has 5 years left or whatever. What does that guy care if he goes down burning in flames trying to kill Jews and Americans? He's thinking he's going to heaven with Allah to go live in paradise for the rest of his life because he did the right thing because of his religious, fundamentalist, radical views of the book there
Quran.
they read, the
Yeah.
Quran. You know what I mean? So what does that guy care? He don't care if he sends everybody to die. He's at the end of his life now. He's going to go out with a bang, right? Or so he thinks.
I think that's what Putin's doing too.
Well, and here's the other thing. Putin's in the middle of a war still in Ukraine right now that they're not exactly winning or won. They want to get involved in another global conflict somewhere else and tie up more military and shit like that over somewhere else. I mean, they're not doing so hot in a third world country over there in Ukraine, basically. It ain't doing so hot. It's been going on, what, 4 or 5 years now?
We would destroy them, and then it would turn to nuclear war because they're not going to accept defeat.
I mean, you remember back during the Cold War, they had the dead man's hand and shit set up out there, which guaranteed mutual destruction for the entire planet. If there was nuclear fallout in Russia and everybody got killed, the detonators and sensors would go off and set off every nuke that they had aimed at pre-selected targets.
Now it's even if their regime falls, the nukes have to go off.
Yes. And the U.S., I don't know if people understand this, but the U.S. has that too. I believe we have 9 nuclear submarines stationed all over the globe that have predetermined basically nuclear fallout ordinances where they have pre-selected locations and targets around the world. So if they don't get any communications or response back during a certain set period of time, they set off all them shits that they have.
And that's the end of the world.
Or a large part
At
of it.
At least for human beings.
Or will we just be set back to the Stone Age, and the only people that survive are the people in the Amazon or these remote, jungle areas that aren't near anything? I don't know.
It was set civilization back.
Yeah, to the Stone Age probably.
And it probably happened before, actually. Ancient civilizations, they had technology we don't know about.
Oh, it's definitely happened once before, at least before the alleged flood and reset of mankind or whatever. But the interesting thing about that is no matter where you go in the world, even uncontacted tribes, when they talk to these guys and the elders, they tell you stories about pretty much the same cataclysmic event. Yeah. Almost verbatim. But they never heard of Jesus or the Bible or Moses or the Old Testament. They have their own stories, but they sound eerily familiar to the same ones that are written in there. So I don't know. It's strange when you try to piece the shit together about what really happened, because the truth is nobody knows.
Yeah.
It's a good story. It's a good story that they concocted and wrote up, but does it mean it's true because everybody says the same thing? No. If you believe that, then I got a bridge with tolls on it for sale for a real good price. Let me know if you're fucking interested. Because you got to be crazy to believe that shit.
Yeah. And that book, it's got some savage parts in it, but it also has some pretty good qualities in it. Like laws and rules to live by and being decent to your fellow man and shit like that. Like they were thinking about that shit thousands of years ago in savage times. I mean,
when you think about it, listen, I was talking to my buddy the other day. Think about this, man, right? The Civil War was only 60 years ago?
Yeah.
The Civil fucking War. You're talking about a couple generations of people.
That's nothing.
But trying to wrap your head around that, like the time that's passed, 160 years, like, oh, that's a long time. That's fucking nothing. But at the same time, it's a lot of shit. And the thing too is that people, when they look at these old scripts and the Torah, the Talmud, the Old Testament, the New Testament stuff, you're talking about what, something about 2,000 years ago. Just think about how much time and stuff has passed. But at the same time, do you think that those people didn't know that you can't have a baby without having intercourse? Do you think that they needed to be told that? Like, people believe that that was fucking something normal that happened?
Yeah.
Obviously not, because they wrote it down and people died for it. They were willing to sacrifice and put themselves on a line and die for that shit. So obviously that they knew when they wrote it that it was obviously a miracle, that it was something that nobody could believe could happen even back then at that time. So to think that these people were stupid and they wrote this shit down in this book, and people were just ignorant, uneducated, so they believed this. No. You obviously haven't read what the book says then. You haven't.
And also, they already had religion back then. To come up with a new religion based off this guy, Jesus, I mean, that's something happened there, to make these people follow that shit. Even a Roman emperor followed it eventually, Constantine or whatever.
Yes, and here's the thing. And you made a great point, Gunsmoke, right? Because this is the thing. If the story isn't true, right, and Jesus's disciples didn't see him rise from the dead 3 days later and come and see them, then Christianity would have died the day Jesus died on the cross. There'd not be a Christian on the planet today. The same people that turned their backs on him and questioned and doubted him wound up giving their lives and then dying in the same exact way. And in one case, I think it was Peter, that when he finally was going to get crucified, he said that he wasn't honorable enough, or he didn't deserve to die in the manner that he did. He wasn't worthy enough, so he has to be crucified upside down.
Yeah,
because he didn't deserve to die the way that Jesus did. And there's not a historian on this planet, whether you're an atheist, agnostic, or a believer, or what religion you're from. He's written. They speak about him in the Quran. They speak about him in the Talmud, the Torah. They speak about him in other books of antiquities. He was a real person. Nobody can deny that the guy existed and lived. The Jews only claim that he wasn't the Messiah. He wasn't the Son of God. They don't believe that the Messiah has come yet, right? And the Quran just says that they believe that he was like
a prophet.
He prophet. He wasn't the Son of God, but he was a prophet. So, and these people are diametrically opposed to the beliefs of both Christianity and Judaism. You know what I mean? So why are they writing about it and speaking and saying this shit? There's got to be something here, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, something happened. We base our fucking time after him, 2,000 years, like.
BC and AD, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So something happened there.
Well, and the strange part too is like the shit that was written about, where they were going to be born and how it was going to happen and all this shit. I mean, it'd be pretty hard for people to make that shit up and then for everybody to believe it, and then all the stuff that's happened post then,
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Some of the stuff in the book is hard to believe. Did Jonah really survive and sleep in a whale for 3 fucking days? I don't know. They claim that he fucking did. I think the guys on Mythbuster said it was possible.
Well, the book was written by man, so they put their own fucking fanatical shit in there too,
Well, it was written by man, but it was the inspired word of God.
Yeah, a lot of it. But some of those stories were inspired by God, but coming up with that whale shit and some other shit,
Yeah.
I don't know, but maybe Jesus was like a magician or some shit. I don't know.
I've heard people come up with that because he lived in Egypt for a while. They were all magicians out there. That's crazy.
He could have been. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, when he turned the loaves into fishes or whatever, and the water into wine, he was doing some sorcery.
Or healed the blind man, and
they claim that happened. They found like manuscripts and like inscriptions on this place recently. You got to check if you ever want to look into this. I'm telling you, this channel's crazy. It's called Biblical Archaeologists, and they go around the world and literally study all these sites and antiquities and stuff that they've dug up and found and shit like that. And it's pretty crazy, man, when you start watching it and seeing the stuff that they discover.
Yeah.
And everything is verbatim, like literally the same, written. Like when they found the Dead Sea Scrolls, they claim that the Council of Nicaea, that the books were all rewritten and what was it? Who was the leader? I think was that Caesar, whatever, Constantine,
I know
and like the
Constantine adopted the Christian religion for the Roman Empire.
yeah, and they claimed that they had the Council in Nicaea, and they rewrote the books in the Bible and omitted some, and rewrote stuff so that they all agreed upon and had written down. Well, the problem is that when they discovered the Dead Sea Scrolls recently, which were texts that predated that by like 600-700 years, it was it was the same exact translation verbatim.
Yeah,
So obviously that story and theory that they came up about the Council of Nicaea is impossible because they have the books that were written 700 years previously. They're identical. Nothing changed. So that was all, history written too. And, history is written by the people who win, not the losers, right?
that's right.
So technically, the victors in any wars or any situations can write down whatever history and facts that they want because the losers have no fucking say. They're all dead or, have no position of power to say otherwise. That's why guys like MRE, that lunatic, are big into that revisionist history and shit,
Yeah. Well, these
They
days
like,
they go online and bitch about it. Yeah. The losers go online and bitch about it
yeah, they throw fits and shit and blame fucking the Jews or
and
Zionists or
revise
whatever.
history.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and change history for themselves. Not actual history that, they do revisionist where it's completely rewritten to whatever the fuck they want people to think. It's
They're
pretty
trying to do it
sick.
in America now too. With the very inception of this country, they're trying to change it now. 1619 project bullshit.
Well, yeah, that's a big problem too. Like when they started taking down like the statues and shit, that was the first. So they're trying to erase history and people forget. And that's one of the biggest mistakes anybody can make. What is the old saying that
Yeah.
if you forget history or you're doomed to repeat it?
Yeah.
So the minute you start taking that stuff away and people aren't aware of stuff that's happened in the past, how can they ever make sure that that doesn't happen again? They want to change history and change the truth and facts, and it's just that doesn't work out well for anyone,
That's true, but
unfortunately.
at the same, I agree with that 100%. But at the same time, I kind of feel like some history we should fucking forget, man. Like the Confederate statues, I understand. All right, I understand when they put them up in the first place, but in this day and age, all right, yeah, take them down. The Confederates, they were traitors, but at the same time, you know, just keep bringing up this fucking slavery shit and reminding people about this shit. It just creates division, and people feel like they're perpetual victims and shit. Born victims. You're not a fucking
Well,
victim,
that's
you know?
no. Well, I guess that's the worst part about the whole thing with the North and the South and stuff. I mean, it wasn't technically just over slavery itself. They make it out to be like it was just a strictly racist issue, basically. But the bottom line is that there were black people who had slaves. They don't fucking talk or tell you about that shit.
Yeah.
Why would that? How would that help anybody out to know that there was black people who owned black people? There was free blacks in the North that owned black. Like come on, it's crazy.
Yeah.
We don't have to get into all of that, but
No, yeah. But
it's just a point though. But that's not something they're ever going to teach you in elementary school or middle school or growing up. Like you have
no,
to
they
get into
teach
like
everybody that
college
they're a
course.
fucking victim and shit. And America's so evil and this and that. Like you got more rights now than anybody in the world ever did. Like stop complaining. Just
And
be
that's how you
living in
wind up with
now.
AOCs.
Yeah.
That's how you wind up with a whole fucking group of people like that fucking bimbo.
You can't change the past, man. Whatever it was horrible. We didn't live in that century. We don't, we're in a different era now. Different. I mean, it's just
Completely.
you gotta let it go, man. It's time to let it go. We're all Americans here. We're supposed to be. And the fucking media is dividing you on race and gender identity and this shit. Men hate women. Women hate men.
Well, that was
Uh,
something that I liked. Morgan Freeman. He told he was
yes,
having an interview with somebody, and he
I
told
seen
him,
that.
yeah, he basically told him to stop, blaming everything on racism and talking about all this shit. He's like, you're the reason why you keep it alive. It's your attitude and the way you talk about being a victim and keep mentioning and bringing it up in every conversation that you have. If you
He
just
said,
stop doing it and talking about it, it wouldn't exist anymore. It wouldn't be an issue. You guys continue to make it an issue. That
stop
was,
looking at me. Stop looking at me as a black man. I'll stop looking at you as a white man, and we'll be Americans. And
and that's right. That's right.
and that's how this country's supposed to be. That's the beauty of this country. The diversity when it's working. But if you're gonna divide people and have all this anarchy and nonstop protests on bullshit.
Yep.
You got anarchy, you know. You can't run a society like that. Eventually, they keep destroying shit. Who's rebuilding these cities that were burned down? That are continuously looted every fucking spring and summer. I mean, who's fixing this shit? They're not fixing it. Those businesses go out of business. They're all boarded up, and that's it. They got whole neighborhoods filled with stores boarded up, out of business, graffiti everywhere, shit on the floor.
Dilapidated, burned to the ground.
And that's been years now. And they keep allowing this shit. And God forbid you call in the National Guard. They want to fucking sue you for trying to restore order. While Gavin Newsom, the riots are burning, and he's fucking doing wine tasting in Napa Valley.
Yeah, at the French
asshole.
Laundry.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, during COVID. But no, recently he was doing.
Recently?
Yeah, he was doing wine tasting in Napa Valley when the riots were popping off, the ICE riots.
I bet he was.
And then he's telling Trump to back off and not restore order, let him burn it down, you know? Who's going to rebuild L.A.?
There's something wrong with that guy. He's a sick puppy, too.
Yeah. I don't understand these
fucking wrong upstairs.
They care more about illegal invaders. Because people are stupid, bro.
They got to be.
They're very, they're just one-minded, like... They complain about this. They complain about the conditions in their state. They move to another state that doesn't have those conditions, and then they still fucking vote the same. You know, it's like, when are you gonna fucking stop, you fucking morons, and see that your way of thinking? Maybe you're wrong. You know, maybe I'm wrong too, but at least I consider it. These assholes don't even consider that they're fucking wrong, or that they're wacky.
They're never wrong.
I question myself.
You have to, if you're honest. If you're trying to be honest to find the truth, you have to at least, question even your own beliefs at times, right?
Yeah.
That's how you can get to the bottom of truth. You can't just believe everything you're fucking told.
Racism
these people
will end.
Today are sick. They're sick, man. I see these guys posting this shit the last couple of days. I got a note in my phone right after I heard Trump's announcement that they struck the nuclear facilities, right?
Uh-huh.
I said right in my phone, I says, within the next 24 hours, you're going to be hearing people calling Trump a fucking warmonger, saying that he's trying to start World War III, when yesterday they were calling him, chicken, Trump always chickens out and doesn't do nothing. He's scared to do anything, whatever. Now they're, he does something and acts on it, and he's a fucking scumbag and a warmonger, and he's trying to start World War III and kill everybody now. Well, make up your mind. What was it? 24 hours ago, you said he never does anything. So what is it?
They don't give a fuck. Anything he does, they hate, no matter what it is.
He can't win. He can't win. He's damned if he does. He's damned if he doesn't. So it don't even fucking matter, really.
I wanted to ask Jane before. I guess she left. She had enough. But I wanted to ask her before. Name 2 things that you like about Trump. Name 2 good things that he's done. Give me 2 things that he's done that's good.
She won't come up with one. They won't give him nothing. They won't give him an inch.
No.
They won't say one nice thing, I promise. I've seen the people in action.
And I'm not attacking Jane. Jane's been here a long time. She's definitely entitled to her opinion, and I got to respect it,
no, I just meant the people in general.
Feels. Yeah.
No, I meant the people in general that just don't like Trump no matter what he does. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not saying her, but, she might feel like that, too. I don't know.
I'm sure she does, but, she called him a fat asshole, so I guess she does.
Yeah.
But, yeah, she's entitled to do that, but I don't know. I see it differently.
Well, I guess that's the beautiful thing about the United States, is that you can at least be afforded your right to have your opinion and speak, your mind on things, and not be persecuted by the government or brought to the town square and your family shot and killed for disagreeing with them.
But everybody should remember that, though, no matter what side you're on. At least remember that, this country is great. Don't hate the country, or the government or whatever. Yeah, the government does some bad shit, or it's done bad shit, but it's also done a lot of good. Yeah. And it's created the best fucking economy in the world.
And the other thing, too, is that they think that, at the end of the day, Trump's just going off making these half-cocked decisions on his own. He has experts and aides and everything that are, specialized in these, relationships, with geopolitics, and know a lot better than he does, that are advising him on stuff. So it's not just a decision made just by him alone. Yeah, they act like the guy's off the rails. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's come on. You don't just nominate one person and everybody says, does, and agrees with the guy. I mean, it's not how things work.
They just don't respect them. Yeah.
But it's unfortunate. How did they ever respect somebody like Biden? I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I mean, you have
that
respect for
I
that
don't
guy?
understand. Yeah, I don't get it.
You
I don't
can't tell
fucking
me
get it.
you don't respect Trump and you respected Biden. I mean, come on. That's appalling.
Yeah, especially with all that sleazy shit that was going on that they uncovered that he was doing with his son Hunter and shit, and nothing ever came of it. They don't talk about that, but they want to bitch about what Trump's doing. Like, I think Biden was worse with his son Hunter than Trump ever was, but
Well, at least anything provable, documented, like for real, for sure. You know, now they got him in this big scandal with the auto pen and, you know, signing deals and documents and writing off shit the guy probably didn't even know he was signing off on it, writing it was his aides or other people doing it. I mean, that's pretty scary.
yeah.
Who knows what the fuck he actually signed off on or agreed to? I don't even know if the guy knew what day of the
No,
week it
he,
was on a regular
yeah. I
basis.
don't even think he knew about a lot of that shit that was being signed. Some
I don't think
33-year-old
so.
asshole in a fucking suit with a beard was fucking, in his woke fucking beliefs was
It,
signing off on that shit.
it was probably a chick with a beard, honestly,
Yeah.
not a dude with a beard.
While he's sleeping or eating ice cream, they're
Yeah,
in the
he's getting.
office doing his work,
Yeah, it's crazy, scary, man. They're doing an investigation on that now, though, to find out what actually was all auto penned and signed and shit, and what wasn't. You know, I guess there's a way to go about doing it.
That'll come out in like a decade. You know, that'll be a big deal 10, 15 years from now when they look back on it with the big scandal it was. But these assholes
Well,
are out there still supporting the shithead. Fucking
yeah.
Biden.
Well, I'm just hoping over the next, you know, month or so, maybe 2 weeks, a month, something like that, people can look back on what occurred and say, "Oh, thank God."
Thank God
I'm
we
glad that.
survived it.
Yeah, I'm glad that that happened. I'm glad we made the right decision and, you know, did what we needed to do. You know,
Thank God for Trump.
honestly, I mean, those guys weren't going to do shit. But if Biden was in office right now, they'd be having nuclear weapons in a couple of weeks, if not a month or two. They were that close.
Yeah. And then he would allow it to happen.
Yep. And we would have had to get threatened by these maniacs with nukes and we're blowing up Israel and then saying, what are you going to do about it? You know, who the hell
Yeah.
knows?
They might void
So,
the pardons over the auto pen. I don't think so. Even if they do, they're not going to rearrest those people or shit like that.
nah, they're
Or
just going to have to impeach or put it on record or do something. I don't know how they, I don't know what they're going to go. I don't know what their rights are, how they go about doing that, honestly. I don't think it's ever happened before. So,
yeah, well, they better do it while they still have the Congress and the Senate because those
yeah.
midterms are coming real quick.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, this what just occurred right now is a change in human history, honestly, a course of history.
Yeah.
We're going to have to see what pans out over the next couple of weeks, days, months, you know, see what happens.
Oh yeah, summer's always ripe for war and shit. So we'll see what happens. Summertime's always crazy.
Yeah. Whether it's fucking across the globe or in your backyard, you know, summertime shit gets popping, man. Your body start dropping for whatever reason. People start feeling
Yeah,
crazy when it's nice out.
yeah.
They're like fighting over the space outside, I guess.
Fat old
Crazy.
Italian boy.
Hey, what's up, fat brother? How you doing, brother?
Arrest them and let them challenge it.
Who's this?
Scott says that. Anybody that was pardoned, arrest them and let them challenge it.
Oh, like Hunter?
Or fucking Fauci too.
Oh, don't get me started on that fucking miscreant. That guy's got to be the biggest weasel in American history.
Trump
The
would have
shit,
had a field day with him.
the shit that's gonna come out about that guy in the next
Yeah,
10, 20 years. Oh my god, you're gonna hear some shit. I promise you on
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
Especially with all that crap that happened with the folks and stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hmm.
Ain't gonna be
Yeah.
good. We'll see.
Shut down our society.
Crazy,
Yeah.
man. But hey,
Yeah.
you know, we'll see what happens, man. What's done is done, and we'll see what occurs.
China
We'll
now
see who is
has
right.
so much influence, and it's all because of Biden. Yeah, China was fucking on the rise while Biden was sleeping. Did nothing to counter it. Come on, folks. Oh, he said he wasn't worried about China.
Come
They're no
on,
threat to
man.
us. They're no threat to us, man. Come on, folks. Come on. Shut the fuck up, Joe. Like
Yeah,
you
what
know
a
what you're talking about.
disgrace. Corn Pop was a bad dude, man.
Obama was like that too. When the ISIS started popping up, I'm not really
Fucking
concerned
bitches.
about them. They're more like the JV league, junior varsity league. I'm not really worried about them. Well, they're taking over swaths of fucking Iraq and fucking Syria, fucking
Crazy.
30,000 strong, 50,000 strong, building the new caliphate. And now it
Yep.
took Trump to go in there and get rid of them. Get
Thank
al
God.
Baghdadi.
Thank God.
Meanwhile, when Obama was around, every fucking Friday, fucking Jihadi John was going live with a new beheading, making threats. This is for you, Obama.
Oh yeah.
You remember
Remember
that
that?
shit?
Yeah.
Every Friday, every fucking Friday, like
They had
clockwork.
that fucking channel that they had that whole news channel.
This is for you, Obama.
What was it called? Al
Ah,
Jazeera.
yeah,
Al Jazeera, remember?
yeah,
They had the fucking Al Jazeera network, and they would go on there and post all their beheadings and torture
yeah.
and shit that they were doing to all the people they caught or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it was good times.
Trump put a stop to that.
And
Al
he got rid of all of
Baghdadi
them.
died like a dog.
That's right. He got rid of all of them.
And that
Right?
fucking Jihadi John, he got vaporized. He was going.
Yeah.
I think he was coming out of a fucking truck and walking into a building, and a drone got him, or they blew him up in the truck.
Yeah, they turned him to a pile of ashes.
Supposedly, he got vaporized.
Nice.
Thank you,
I
Jay
like,
Dams.
I like that.
Yeah, that's how it should
Fucking
be.
poof. They turned him into a fucking David Copperfield magic trick.
Can
Poof.
you rally Trump to go after pizza to end his reign? You're gonna need a
That's a
drone.
tough. Yeah, that's a tough task right there. That guy's on the move, man.
You can't use a drone on domestic stuff. I don't know. They would have
Hey,
to send
listen.
in the Marines.
Listen, the guy survived the fucking Iceman, bro. All right,
Yeah,
that's gonna be like Delta Force operatives that need to take him out.
the
Like
Bin Laden raid on his RV.
yeah, he's gonna be tough to kill that guy. You know what I mean?
Have to send Sean Ryan over there. What was his name? Sean Archer. What was his name?
Yeah, Sean Ryan and John McPhee. They'll have to send SEAL.
Yeah,
They'll have
we'll
to
send
fucking
them.
send SEAL Team 6 over there or something.
Yeah.
Just to have a chance.
How they gonna get around Leon though? I guess they have to like lure him out and poison him somehow. They do it sneaky.
I think that dog's fucking bulletproof, man. He's been living with Pete's for years.
Yeah.
He's been
Imagine
through
all
it
the
all.
germs he survived, all the bacteria he's lived through.
That's what he gave cyanide poison.
Yeah. He gave cyanide.
Yeah.
Cyanide.
Yeah.
I make
Cyanide poison. He
cyanide
died
sick.
of pizza. Yeah, he made
Yeah.
cyanide sick. The fucking cheeseburger curdled in his stomach. Though. They just fucking slept it off. He did a little 3-night sleep off, and he made it. You know.
He loved every bite of that
That's
burger
gangsters. That's
Yeah.
gangster shit. The guy on HBO told the story about it, about when it happened to him, and said he had the constitution of a bull.
too.
I saw it. I watched the documentary. That was about him.
Yeah, I got
You know
that
what I mean?
clip. Yeah, I played that clip a few days ago too. Yeah,
You saw it, right?
yeah.
Dude, I know the deal.
He had the constitution of a fucking bull. This guy.
It wouldn't even go down.
They couldn't
Wouldn't even fucking
believe
take
it.
him down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was me. It was me.
That's gangster shit.
I remember the
You know?
drones over Jersey. Yeah, but those drones weren't firing missiles, Fat Ball Italian.
Yeah,
You're gonna need to shove a missile up his ass.
those drones are like mapping the East Coast or something. Those are definitely some, inside sleeper cell type. I don't know what they were
I
doing.
think I
They were
saw
going
them
up and
last
down the
night.
coast.
They were circling around for like fucking hours. And
Oh,
they
yeah?
had weird lights on them. Yeah, like two flashing white lights.
Hey, you seen a UFO?
I thought it was a UFO, but
The fuck? It might have been pizza.
then I'm like, maybe it's a drone. And then I went home and I saw the news where they attacked Iran. So I'm like, oh, maybe they're protecting the homeland. I don't know. But those
Yeah,
drones have been around for months, though.
Yeah, they need like 3 or 4 of them bunker bombs to fucking have a chance with him.
For pizza? Yeah.
Yeah.
In that fucking RV?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still alive. Send donations. We need a new RV. They're coming to get us.
Yeah, they could hit that thing with one of them fucking nuclear cruise missiles, and he'd fucking crawl out from under it after like the Geico commercials, the guy that pops out and shit.
And automatically has a car driving away.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, well,
And then, he's good. Had to dust it off,
Yeah. Now we're
Cool
headed
stuff.
to a new place, you know.
Yeah. Got a new spot on the beach, you
Yeah.
know.
Got a friend down here. He's supposed to meet up with me. Yeah.
Leon's good, you
I
know.
just got a Western Union.
Got
Yeah.
$8,000, found $8,000 in the fucking car.
$8,000 to the kitty. Yeah. But
what
you know,
a
just because I
character, bro.
got $8,000 doesn't mean you have to stop donating. You know.
That dude is a fucking character, man.
I think there are radiation detection drones. Well, I don't know, man. I saw
Oh
them
yeah,
last night.
supposedly. Yeah, supposedly they were saying that for a little while.
It's definitely
They were
top secret.
supposedly they were missing plutonium or uranium or something, and they were using that to detect any nuclear
Well, they never.
radiation
That's
coming
what
out from it.
you know what's funny? They never said they admitted that they know what it is, that it's ours, that these drones that they're because of us, and that's it. They stopped talking about it. The news stopped talking about it.
Oh, it disappeared quick, bro.
Yeah,
Overnight.
nobody's talking
Poof.
about it, and it's probably still going on. They
It
never
took
said
about
why
3
though,
days. 3 days.
but they never said why those drones were there. They just said, "Don't worry about it. It's
They said
us
we
up
know
there."
who they are. They're
Yeah,
ours, yeah, and it's not a threat. They said basically it's not a
yeah,
threat.
it's
That's it.
not a threat. That's all you
Yep,
need to know. So
that was it,
that's some shit.
without a doubt.
Yeah. So what the fuck is that about?
Uh, that's that's the thing, man. With the government, unfortunately,
Yeah.
bro, you're only gonna know what they're willing to fucking share or tell
And
you.
Trump said, "I don't understand why they don't share it with the public. The public should know. I don't understand why they're not letting the public know." So I don't
That's how
know.
you know something fucked up.
Yeah, something happens. Probably embarrassing. Some sort of accident, maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know. Something
Well,
happened.
the other thing too is that there's these other assholes on the internet that are now saying like oh there's no proof that the Iranians had uranium there. We're doing enrichment. They have no evidence. Just like when they lied about weapons of mass destruction in fucking Iraq, back in 2002 or whatever it was. And it's like these are two completely different scenarios. First of all, inspectors have literally went in there and seen the facilities firsthand and have tested it. They have nuclear radiation testers that can go over and see that they're actively procuring and enriching uranium. They by the percentage they can tell with the amount of radiation coming off these facilities and sites and shit. Like they were definitely doing it 100%. It was a no. That's like a known fact. This wasn't no weapons of mass destruction shit like back then.
Yeah,
People need to stop with that horse shit. That's straight bullshit. The Iranians have admitted that they were working on getting nuclear weapons. They've literally said it and said that
yeah.
they're not going to stop. It's come out of their own mouths.
They've been saying that shit for 20 years. I remember 2003 they were doing that shit too, and then it stopped for a while because they made a deal. I don't know, or I know Bush was trying to make a fucking deal since 2005. And
Mm-hmm.
then recently they started with this threatening shit, talking about they're gonna enrich as much as they want to, and nobody's gonna do a fucking thing about it, and they're not gonna let the inspectors in.
And
It's their right. It's peaceful. Yeah,
and that's the part that just goes to show you how ignorant these people are that are making these comments, because they're saying that, oh, the CIA lied about weapons of mass destruction, and they're lying about them being enriching uranium and building nuclear weapons and shit like that. It's all a lie, blah blah blah. And it's like they've literally admitted to it out of their own fucking mouths.
yeah. That's
They
different
said it
than
and made threats. This
yeah,
wasn't a hypothesis that we had to go in there and invade these guys and carry out airstrikes and do shit. They've literally fucking said that they're doing it and gave us the finger and said, "What the fuck are you going to do about it?"
you can't
Well,
you can't
we just
compare the
showed
two
them.
situations. Yeah,
No, but they're doing it, man. That these people are this fucking mental. And I,
yeah,
I, I wonder, is it just the fact that they hate Donald Trump this much that they'll
yes,
go and they'll listen to this propaganda? They're literally parroting what the Ayatollah and that fucking Khamenei, what the fuck is his name again? The K guy?
Ali Khomeini,
Yeah,
Khomeini.
Khamenei. Yeah, that Khamenei motherfucker and the foreign minister that's been talking shit on their news channel every night. They're literally repeating what he said and listening to AOC and coming on the internet and making assholes out of themselves.
Well, they'd rather see the country destroyed instead of seeing Donald Trump successful or have
And
wins.
yeah, and I'll let like about 98% of the shit slide because I really don't care. But when people say something that fucking stupid, it's like I gotta say something now because this is just fucking ridiculous. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
How are you even saying that right now? Like, it's that crazy. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? These people are sick.
I don't know where this anti-American sentiment came from. I don't know if it's the public schools or the fucking woke movies they've been watching.
It
Maybe
might
a
be the fucking
combination.
the tap water where they're fucking from. Got too much like chlorine in it or something, man. I don't fucking know.
I don't know, but I know.
Or they got really good fucking vent where they're fucking from or something. They're all fucking gassed out on that shit or something. They're fucking,
That's probably a big part of it,
yeah, who the fuck knows, man?
especially in
People are
San
just out of their
Francisco.
fucking minds.
Shit.
Yeah. They're getting that A1 shit and they're fucking just going online tweaking. I don't know. It's got to be something, though.
Iceman Mafia dog catchers are no challenge for pizza. Somebody said pizza's going to shove a cruise missile up my ass. What did he say? Fat Italian?
Up yours?
Yeah, he said, imagine pizza has a storage of ballistic missiles. Smoke, I think he has one targeted on you in common.
On me? What I
Yeah.
do?
I don't know.
The fuck?
Probably hates
I
you
didn't do
too.
nothing.
You go on my show, so.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Go on that gun broke show
That's
with
true.
the woke jokes.
Fucking guy eats fucking catch. You know?
Yeah. You go to the Korean show, the cat eater.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be your new nickname. We're going to call you Alf.
Elf?
Yeah, didn't Alf eat cats? Remember Alf back in the fucking the TV show back in the day?
Yeah, of course I remember Alf, yeah.
That was the shit, man. Remember Alf? That was a great show.
When I was a little kid, I had the bedspread, the Alf bed sheets.
Yeah, Alf was the man back in the day.
It's one of my earliest memories.
He ate cats. I'm pretty sure he ate cats, bro.
He looked like it.
Yeah, he looked like he ate a cat or two in his day.
Fucking Alf.
Like fucking Gunsmoke fucking was Alf back in the day, you know?
Yeah. Eat cats all in Glendale.
Fucking ain't a cat left in Glendale nowhere. They're all fucking Siamese out there now.
Yeah.
He was
Siamese
breeding with
catch.
them. He was fucking breeding with them. They're all fucking half Korean now. The guy's fucking.
Yeah.
The guy's a fucking trip, man.
He's a psychotic fuck. Still crying and complaining about 3 years ago. Huh?
Yeah, I heard something. Somebody was playing a fucking clip or something, and he was fighting somebody. Oh no, my bad. I got the clip. Did you see Eric's show yesterday?
No. Why? What happened?
Oh my God, you got to listen to this shit. So I was watching some of this show. I'm listening to the show. He was live with one of his friends. They were at like a restaurant or a bar or something, or like a bar with food. I don't know. They were out somewhere eating and having drinks or whatever, having a good time, right? Well, next thing you know, the show winds up ending. I get home. I get a fucking text and shit. I see this dude's live. I turn it on, and he's telling a story about how he had to take the show down because some place he was at called the cops, this and that, whatever. So then he's like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. And you could see his eye. He has like a shiner, like kind of like a black eye or something.
Uh-huh.
And he's telling a story about him and a chick wound up going to, I'm not positive. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But remember he had the girl from his neighborhood that was like the wrench in his chat that was doing shows, his friend Michelle or whatever?
I mean, not really. No, I don't remember that. But go on.
All right. Well, he had somebody that he knows in like real life. Like they live near each other. They're friends. They've known each other for forever, whatever. She had a show, I guess, that he would go on, and she had a moderator in his chat, helping him out or whatever, right? Well, something happened apparently between that girl and the girl that he was out having food and drinks with at the restaurant when he was live. They wound up showing up to the girl's house, the Michelle chick's house. Eric walks up to the fucking house and takes the American flag off their porch. They had like an American flag or whatever.
Uh-huh.
He takes the fucking American flag off the porch and he's walking away with it. And the chick's like, yeah, that's right. Take that flag. These anti-American motherfuckers. They must have been, pro-Iran or something. Who the fuck knows,
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, when he's walking off the porch with the flag, the people in the house, a woman and a dude, start coming out of the house like to confront him while he's walking away with their flag. Yeah, this dude turns around and cracks both of them in the head with the fucking flagpole, bro.
The fuck?
Yeah. Then they wound up getting in a fight. Next thing you know, the camera pans over and Eric got the motherfucker in a headlock on the fucking pavement, bro.
Wow.
And then the shit ended. It was fucking wild, man. I was like, what the fuck is going on right now?
When did that happen?
Yesterday.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was fucking nuts. I was watching it fucking live, man. I was fucking like, what the fuck is going on right now? I thought it was a skit, like a WWF skit or something, you know?
Yeah.
But I think no, it was real shit. They were like really fighting or talking shit or something. And he went over there and he cracked both of them in the head with a flagpole and put the dude in the headlock.
How big is this flagpole? It's pretty
A
big.
fucking big ass flag going you hang on your fucking house, bro. Like a fucking 6-foot flag, like a big
Oh
ass
wow.
full size American flag. He turns around and just cracks both of them in the head with the shit. Or the dude. I think he cracked the dude in the head twice with it. Not the lady, but the dude. He beat him with the fucking flagpole.
So he took an American flag from a Pakistani's house, and the Pakistanis came
No,
out.
they were white people, but I guess the
Yeah.
girl must. They were saying that they were anti-Americans or something like that, and they fucking hit him in the head with the fucking flagpole, bro.
Jesus Christ.
But I thought it was like because he's friends with the girl. I thought it was like because some of these people are in the wrestling genre and shit.
Yeah.
And he had put up a picture of Hulk Hogan, so I didn't know if it was like a joke, like a skit that they were doing, or if it was real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know, but he had a black eye though. It looked like he got hit in the head. They said they maced him in the face, and then they threw a brick at the girl or something, and they hit him in the head with a rock or some shit. He was saying.
Damn.
Yeah, and he had like the start of like a black eye on the side of his face. Like he definitely got hit with something in the side of the head.
Yeah.
Or maced, and his eyes got all red and shit or something. You know, I don't know. I didn't talk to him, but it was fucking nuts.
Shit. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Did anybody that's in the chat that's listening to the show? Did you guys see this shit yesterday or what? Because it was fucking wild, man.
Flagpole boy.
Yo,
DV flagpole boy.
he turned around and just cracked the dude upside the head with the flag, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, Gene, good to see you. Love the way you people deal with controversy. Best channel on YouTube. God bless you, Gene. Gene. Not Rob Gene, just Gene.
Oh, all right. Yeah, good luck, Gene. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, Gene. When I met
look,
Smoke...
Becky said she saw it. Yeah, look right there.
Oh, Becky saw it?
She said, I did. I got to hit him up. I got to find out. I got to ask him what the fuck happened. I did, you know?
Yeah.
That shit was fucking crazy.
Fat Bold Italian ain't lying.
What do you say?
When I met Smoke for the first time, first words out of my mouth was, "You're not Korean." Yeah.
That's funny.
It was wild, Becky says. It was wild.
Oh yeah, see? I'm telling you, man, it was fucking bro, it was crazy. I ain't seen nothing like that. It was entertaining, bro.
That was supposed to happen with pizza the other day, but it didn't pan out. That was like last week, right?
What do you mean?
Remember when you met up with that guy in the city? And the guy said, "Oh, you know what? He apologized to me. I accept his apology." You remember
I'm
that?
not gonna lie, fucking it looked like Pizza was about to beat that guy up, bro.
Yeah, with the gloves.
He came out with them gloves on, the motorcycle gloves with the hard carbon fiber like knuckles and shit. He had both of them ready, like he was about to hit that guy with 2 pieces and a biscuit.
Come on, I gotta show off for my chat. Yeah.
And fucking the dog was in there, but the dog would definitely fucking bite somebody for sure. Like Leon would have jumped out that car and fucking attacked that guy without a question in my mind. He would have definitely fucking bit the shit out of that guy.
Yeah, you gotta be quick with it. You gotta hit the dog and hit him at the same time, almost. It's tough,
I guess.
man. Kick the dog and then focus on pizza.
But that guy was like a lunatic anyways. He was going on shows pretending to be somebody else and saying that he wasn't somebody that he was on another show. These people are fucking out of their minds.
It was another whack job, yeah.
Yeah.
You could see it was a whack job.
Yeah, he wasn't playing with a full deck.
I seen the best shit the other day too. Some protester was walking up to a guy in a mask.
Yeah.
And I guess the protester was threatening to like hit the guy. So the guy's like, "Come on, hit me, motherfucker," you know. And the kid like in the mask like flinched. So the guy just slaps him in the face. The kid was stunned, and then he just fucking comes with like a left kick and hits the kid in the chest, like like a 2-piece, like a slap and a kick real quick in the fucking chest. And the kid hit the ground. He was done.
What, like a Jean-Claude Van Damme sidekick?
Basically, yeah. Fucking slap across the face. Kid was stunned for a second. Boom. Follow up with the kick. I'm like, yo, I'm doing that one day. Somebody fucks you, I'm doing that.
Yeah, people don't realize, man, like a good, like heavy-handed, just like, dead arm smack in the face will knock somebody out cold.
Yeah. You hit him right hard
Like
enough.
a
Yeah.
palm, like a real good palm strike in the side of the
Uh-huh.
fucking head. It's gonna do way more than just a regular punch. And a lot of honestly, that bone right in your thumb right there, you ain't
Yeah.
breaking that shit. You'll crack somebody's head fucking wide open with a good palm right to the face.
Slap you in the fucking face, boy.
You don't remember the dude Boss Rutan that used to fight in the UFC? He was known for that. He used to knock people out cold with that palm smack.
Shit.
Go put that in YouTube one day. Boss Rutan fucking palm strikes. You'll go
Yeah.
see some shit. You'll be like,
Oh
what
yeah.
the fuck?
Pizza had a knife too. Yeah. That's
He
some good
did?
shit. Yeah. Supposedly. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. I just seen him with the fucking motorcycle gloves on. I said, oh shit. That's basically like brass knuckles.
Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You'll
ca-
definitely put somebody in the hospital if you know what you're doing. You kill somebody with those. If I
uh,
hit somebody with a pair of those on, they probably get killed. Honestly.
did you say my dude had a good show yesterday? Did he have a good show yesterday? Some shit. Was that
Oh,
you
I
who
don't know.
said
I
it?
didn't. No, I said he's losing his mind. He's doing the show later. I think
Oh, okay. Yeah. I want to hear that. I want to
he
hear
was
that.
making. He made like 50 posts. He was on like a Santini rant, man. I was worried about him for a minute. I hit him up and said, "Let me know if you're gonna go live. I'll hop on for a few." Like he was really going off the deep end over this shit, which I don't understand, right? Because England's got a bigger problem with illegal immigration than even we do over here. They got a serious issue out there right now, right? So you would think the guy would be sympathetic to what's going on over here. And then on top of that, you know, these maniacs are threatening to blow these guys up on a daily basis, and they ain't that far away from them. They're gonna get blown up before we do. You figure he'd be on our side, but I guess not. You on mute? Can you guys hear me? I lost you. The fuck? Yo, damn it. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Fuck, am I talking to myself?
Yeah. Fuck, man. I got kicked. That never happened before. Like the whole fucking thing just
Oh, I
the whole
couldn't hear you, and then it froze
yeah,
on me, so I didn't even know if I was talking to myself or people could hear me. I didn't see anybody saying anything, so I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
the fuck was that, man? That never happened before.
That stream, I'm telling you, StreamYard, you pay all this money for this shit, and it doesn't even work fucking
Yeah.
60% of the time. It boots you, freezes, fucking gets you kicked off. If you get a text or a call, it freezes you and logs you off for a second. It's crazy, man.
Oh, the shit just kicked me out of the whole web page just crashed too. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's happened to me before. The whole thing would just shut down completely, kick me off. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me see
Yeah, yeah.
something.
Probably was. Yeah. I'm gonna hack his shit. But no, I checked this guy's channel. I don't see nothing about the fight and shit. But
About what?
the fight, the choking the Pakistani or the white guy.
No. It's in the show. He plays it during the show.
Okay.
It's like a whole stream.
And did my dude change his channel name or something? Like, how do you find my
Yeah.
dude?
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on. He got 2 channels.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. It's called something.
My man. Thank you, Tatone. Thank you so much, Tatone. Tatone sees me struggling. He feels bad. Thank you, Tatone. Let me see. Who got it, Tatone?
One of them is We Talk First podcast. That's his main one, I think, right?
We Talk First?
Yeah.
He changed that name. We Talk First.
Okay, yeah. So something's We Talk First, yeah. And then the
Oh,
other
okay.
one,
I'm not subscribed to that. What the fuck?
it might be new. And then another one was some type of like boxing fucking show or something, name of something. It popped up in my feed. I thought I saved it, but let me see something.
Yeah. He doesn't really have any. Oh, he's got community posts, but he doesn't have
No,
no videos.
no. See? Oh yeah. Yeah, we talk first. He's got some, but he has another channel where he was going on some rants on. Hold on. It's not popping up on my thing anymore. Why is it not coming up here? Oh, this is so fucking strange, bro. Somebody was, you know when you like, you know when you send somebody a text?
Yeah.
Not a
God damn it. What the hell's going on?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, so you know when you comment on like a video or a post and then somebody responds to you, it'll pop up in your notification that somebody replied to a comment you made or a post you made?
Yeah.
But I'm looking at my notifications right now and they're all gone. So I don't know if he deleted the fucking posts or videos or the channel's gone, but it's not even showing up on any of my shit now.
God damn it.
So I don't know what the fuck happened, if he took it down or what.
Yeah.
But yeah, We Talk First is one of them. But that's not the one he was posting that shit on. It was a different channel.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear his opinion about the Iran shit going on. I want to see what he's going to say about Trump.
No, he was trashing him. He was talking shit, saying he was a madman. Everybody that voted for him, I hope you're proud that you voted for this fucking scumbag. He's the biggest piece of shit in history next to Hitler. He called him. He said he's going to start World War III and get everybody killed. He was going Santini fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, I want to hear some of that.
But funny. Now I don't see it. Does anybody have his channel name? It's not even showing up on my feed anymore. And there was a bunch of people. You know who was responding to it was the Roy Cohn fan guy.
Roy Cohn.
Yeah, the guy in the chat. The Roy Cohn fan or some shit like that.
Oh, I don't know who that. I don't recognize that. I don't know.
Oh, they're on somebody's shit. Well, they were posting back and forth. You know, we were just having a conversation. They weren't saying nothing, but they were responding. So it was popping up in my feed, but now it's gone, and there's nothing in my thing anymore. So does that mean he took the shit down?
Definitely. If you can't find it, that means it was privated or deleted.
Okay, so yeah, he probably deleted the post then or something then. That's weird. He usually doesn't do that.
Yeah.
That's fucking bizarre, then.
That's bizarre.
So bizarre. Well, he's probably celebrating. He's probably pro Iran.
Yeah.
The Diddler?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah. He's like, get rid of them Zionist Jews. Them fucking, He's probably burning a cross on his lawn right now or something like that. Who the fuck knows? The sick bastard.
Yeah.
Right? Where's Frankie at? Any of the fellas around today? Nobody's come out today or what?
Frank was in the chat earlier, but I guess, he does brunch every Sunday. He's going to have his little brunch.
Oh, he's doing brunch?
Yeah, I guess so. I assume.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
So.
And brunch.
Rob Jean was in here earlier. He said hello.
Oh, Rob, I haven't seen Rob in fucking forever, man.
Yeah. Only on Sundays he shows up here. He's he don't stay up late.
Oh, wait. Well, he's working. He got a family and shit, too. So he's busy. Plus, it's that time of year. Summer, doesn't he do, like, concrete or construction or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's probably busy.
Good luck tomorrow with that heat.
Oh, fuck, the next 3 days, man.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to it.
You're going to be hibernating inside with that AC.
Shit. I might go to the beach. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But
oh, it's definitely a beach day. Monday, too. Yeah. That's a good day to go. Be slow.
I'm going to roast out there, though. Fucking roast.
We'll fucking put an apple in your mouth and a beer. Or a
like
beer
a
can.
pea.
Yeah. It was like, remember when Artie did the thing on...
Yep. What was that?
Pig on Mad TV?
Yeah, what was that called? I forgot.
The pig or something. The something pig.
Yeah, fucking... Oh, shit.
It was a funny little play on words. I forget the name, though.
Was it Son of a Beach or something? I don't know.
It was something like that. And he tells the story when he was snorting the coke and shit in a pig suit. He was meeting a dealer.
Yeah,
he
the
had
nipples.
Fucking blow all over his nose, and they had to keep fixing it. It took him like 8 hours to do it or something. What a fucking degenerate. Like, seriously, man, you know what a fucking degenerate you gotta be to fucking go meet up with your drug dealer while you're dressed up like a pig with tits and shit, dude, and you're snorting fucking blow through a fake fucking prosthetic pig nose. Like, you're fucking... You sick bastard.
He looked weird too, man.
Oh my god, it was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Could you imagine like
Only Artie.
could you imagine a plug pulls up, dude, and he's looking for Artie, and a guy in a fucking pig costume fucking shows up. He's like, "You got my shit, man?
It's me. It's me.
It's me." Yeah. And he's dressed up like a fucking cop, like a fucking pig. He must have been freaking out. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? He's out of his mind.
Pizza got caught. Huh? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I guess that was foretelling fucking what the guy was going to become, you know? That was probably the cue he was going to be a fucking mess.
That's sad what happened to him.
Oh, yeah, no, he's a funny bastard, too, man. It's too bad fucking. But it seems like he's got his shit turned around. I'm pretty sure he still has money. He was making a shit ton of money if he didn't blow it all, but.
Yeah.
But yeah, what were they saying?
Nah, Jane was just saying Pizza got caught trying to pass off a picture that he stole from the Facebook account of Paul Stanley from the band Kiss as his own. So he's trying to say that it was, he took this picture. I took this picture in 1987.
Really?
Yeah. I guess that's what Jane's saying.
What the fuck?
This is my
so
picture.
What? He took a picture and like cropped himself into it, or posted it like he took it personally, like he was there at the scene or something. You're saying?
Yeah, I don't know. She just said he got caught trying to pass off a picture that he stole from a Facebook account from the band Kiss as his own. Like it was his own picture, I guess he probably took it or something, or I don't know.
Well, he does have a lot of pictures with like celebrities and shit, though.
Yeah, he does. Fair. Yeah,
I've seen him post like hundreds of different celebrities. He's nowhere.
Even fucking, he hates the woke jokes, but he's hugging Michael Moore. Remember Michael Moore?
Oh, the 9/11 guy,
Columbine shit.
Yeah, the fat fucking guy.
Yeah, he's hugging that woke joke. Yeah, Hillary Duff. He likes to post the Hillary Duff one.
More like Hillary Muff.
Yeah. Olsen twins, fucking
right.
The douchebag from Oz, the Irish guy. He does the Allstate commercials or something, or Aflac, whatever.
Who fucking brought that one twin? She's married to like a 60-year-old dude.
Who's that?
One of the twins.
Oh yeah, Olsen twins. Yeah, a billionaire.
Well, she's a billionaire. They're billionaires too. On that fucking show.
But she's like 40 and he's like 65. Oh yeah. But other shit too they had too. They had like toys and some other shit.
You know who makes crazy money that I just saw the other day?
Oh.
The cast from Friends.
Oh, the residuals on that shit? Yeah.
Bro, it says that for their last, I think they did like 9 seasons or some shit like that, right? The last 3 seasons, they were each getting paid $1 million per episode. Right?
Wow.
And then they get, on average, they all get equal share of the residuals and shit from the deal that they worked out when they all signed the contracts together to do the show. They each make $20 million a year in residuals.
Holy shit.
From a fucking show that they did for 9 years. They don't ever have to fucking work a day in their life. They're all good.
That they did 30 years ago.
Yep.
That's
20 million a fucking year, man. Holy shit. That's incredible. That's some shit.
That's shit.
Right?
Yeah. I wish,
Imagine that.
I was in on that.
Right? Fucking wild. My mind was blown when I heard that shit. I was like, holy shit, man. No wonder why you don't really see them, having to do too much, really.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
The picture was taken in London, and he claimed that he took it in New York while hanging out with Stanley and Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin. He's a fucking nut job, bro. He's certifiable.
Oh, my God.
He might have his clever ways and that slick talk, sounds sharp sometimes, but he's a fucking certified schizophrenic, paranoid, fucking delusional, sick fuck. Like,
I gotta give credit where credit's due. This shit popped up in my feed yesterday.
Yeah.
Fucking this dude, Chicago Muscle, apparently he's back doing videos, and he did this video on Suge out in fucking Thailand.
Uh-huh.
Bro, I was fucking dying, dude. This shit was hilarious, bro. I was fucking in stitches. It was fucking funny as hell.
It was like a real video of him in Thailand.
Oh yeah, Sugar's fucking on a moped, and he's fucking sitting tandem on a moped, hugging some fucking ladyboy from the back, bro, touring around Shanghai or something. It's hilarious. And this dude is just like narrating the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
And he pulls up to this hotel, and the fucking hotel is all lit up with like the colors of the rainbow flag, like in lights and like LED lights. And fucking this dude's like, look at this motherfucker's at the gayest continental in the fucking world. Dude, it was fucking hilarious, man. I was dying, bro. It was
What a
funny.
scene! What a scene that is.
Oh,
Yeah.
you gotta watch it. It's like a 6 or 7 minute video. I recommend. It's actually fucking funny, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll check that out.
Bro.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I was fucking crying. It was fucking funny.
I
He's
can
like,
picture.
look at this fucking fruit. He's like, who the fuck is riding him? At first, you think it's him driving around on a moped,
Yeah,
and then you realize it's him hugging somebody from the back. Yeah,
like one of the little broads.
yeah.
With his hair, he's got that hair blowing in the wind.
They had,
Fucking
they
that
had
face.
a man bun and everything.
Wow.
Dude, yeah, it was fucking funny, bro. I was dying.
He's
was
in the
fucking
bad
hilarious.
part of Thailand.
I don't know where the fuck he is, but the shit was funny. I thought it was funny.
You won't catch Tony Buick like that. Ain't no rainbow
So
flags on his
how's he
hotel.
doing?
I guess he's all right. He's still enjoying the Philippines, I guess.
Is he allowed to come over here? I heard he was getting tongue lashings and shit for fucking
Oh, yeah?
hanging out with us.
Oh, well, no, he was in here at the beginning of the show, I think. Did he say hello today? Yeah, he said hello today in the chat. He didn't come on the show, but I guess it's too late for him over there. Yeah.
But supposedly they were telling him that he can't, he shouldn't be coming over here and fucking going on panel or nothing. It was a bad look.
Up. Yeah, bad look to who? The fucking assholes over there?
Apparently. I'm never telling nobody that, so.
Scumbags.
Yeah.
See, I'm hated over here, you see? That's why I get like 30 people in here. Thank God for these people, but they
nice
all
out,
turned
though.
on me.
It's Sunday, man. It's fucking one of the nicest days of the year out. People are probably out doing shit.
I don't know. It better not be one of those summers again where everybody just disappears.
Well, you know, the summer's the summer, man. People are out doing shit. If they're doing shit, they're doing it now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? But damn, I was just about to tell you something else that was funny as hell, and I didn't want to cut you off. Fuck.
You're talking about rainbow flags in Thailand.
No, it was about another video or something that I saw on here that was fucking funny, and I can't fucking. I don't want to cut you off, bro. God damn. What were we talking about? Remind me again. My bad.
Fuck. He was riding on the scooter, and Chicago Muscle made a video about it.
No, it wasn't about that. It was about something else that this is what I meant to ask you. On Eric's show, I was listening to some of it, and they were playing I think it was his show. They were playing a clip of that JT guy, you know, the one that's friends with Mickey over there.
Yeah.
And I guess he was going after Diet Paps and saying that he was gonna need a wheelchair in 6 months from now, and saying he had cancer in his asshole or something like that. Is that shit? What is going on with him? Is he really like sick, or are they just talking shit? Because they were playing a clip and Lee looked like he was pissed off on he like got into it with Angel a little bit because of what the Jim Terry guy was saying. So I'm assuming if he's acting like that, it's got to be true, no?
No, yeah, it is. Yeah, I think
really?
he announced that he's got cancer, and
what happened? Like, how'd that come about? What was that all about?
Well, I guess he announced it on Angel's show the other night, and he says he's got surgery on Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah. So I think he's serious about it.
Well,
so and then I heard this guy was making fun of him for it, or talking shit. I didn't hear the particulars.
That's what I was bringing up. I heard that shit. I'm like, damn, that's kind of that's fucked up, man.
I guess I'll go check that out too, because I saw like the thumbnail for it, and I saw the title.
Well,
and I'm like, oh god.
But the thing is that, you know, you can tell that Diet Paps was like, you know, pissed off about whatever this guy said. He's telling like Angel that, you know what I mean? And she's over there making up excuses for the guy, like, oh, you know, he jokes around and makes fun of everybody and talks shit. And Paps was like pissed, like, he's like, nah, fuck that. He's like, he's talking about me saying fucking this and that. And I'm just like, and she's taking the other guy's side. And what did I tell? I said, I don't know why he thinks he's special. You know what I'm saying? If
he's gonna cause a divide over there.
Yeah, if she thinks that he's gonna go after the new golden goose, making money doing this, and he's not disposable, he's gonna find out the hard way.
Yeah, That guy's gonna cause a divide over there. We'll see how it works out this summer, but yeah, I don't know. That guy, I guess he pushes a lot of buttons. He's very aggressive with the way he talks his shit. Very, he's gotta be the life of the party over there.
Well,
Basically, commandeers the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I was more angling to that fucking the fact that Mickey was, basically telling Lee to just take it and fucking, the guy just that's his like shtick and shit, and just to fucking deal with it. Basically, it was kind
Well,
of
that's what
fucked
they
up.
have to do. I listened to her for the other day for a little bit when Lee made the announcement, and she's got Carol on there, and
Why didn't he
fucking.
do it on his show?
Oh, I think he did it on his show too. I think actually,
Oh, he did
but
do it on. Oh, okay, my bad,
that's
man.
what I heard. Yeah, but um, so I guess Carol doesn't like the JT guy, but she was on the show anyway, and she lets him know it.
What
Like I
up,
don't
friend,
like the
brother?
way you talk. I don't like the way you do things. Whatever. So
Yeah.
basically, her friends got to eat it unless they're not going to be friends with her no more. Because she'll
Yep.
choose this guy over all of them.
Right.
Just like she's already done. So it is what it is, I guess.
Well,
Some people
listen.
want to accept it. Some people don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, and listen, I'm sure that if it came out tomorrow that happened to one of us and shit, that Diet Pass would be probably laughing at us and shit and talking shit. So I'm not gonna say that I feel bad or whatever, because I'm sure he's laughed at other people, whatever. But I don't think that's funny or something to joke about and make humorous and shit, regardless of who it is, whether you like them or not. Like that's not. It's one thing to break balls on here and bust people's stones and shit like that. But if the guy's like legit sick like that, like that's not fucking cool, man. You know what I
No,
mean? That's
no.
that's 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 uncalled for. Regardless, you like the guy or not, I'm not a fan of this, whatever and shit. But I'm not gonna wish that shit on nobody or say anything about the fucking guy. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's not like a joke of matter. You know what I mean?
No, not at all.
I don't find the humor in it. Like I don't know what's funny. Like I don't really know what's
Well, he's
funny
doing
about
that
that.
shock jock shit. That's what it is. He's got that radio voice from like the '90s with the shock jocks on fucking K Rock. You know, this goober, with the fucking, with that fucking punk rock attitude from the fucking '90s. Listening to fucking Offspring and fucking Green Day. But that,
Yeah.
that type of shit. So I get it. Some people like that shit. It's very
Well, like
entertaining
I
or
said,
whatever.
it's like his shtick. Like he wants to, wow people, like Howard Stern type shit, basically.
Yeah,
Like be over the top and you
that
know,
raunchy in your face shit.
yeah. Like I guess he thinks that's funny, whatever.
Shock
But if he's
jock
like
shit.
doing it like maliciously, that's like a whole different thing. Like if he's like doing it like he actually means it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a way to like make a joke or kind of make something like serious, kind of just like laugh it off, like whatever. And that's another thing to like actually be mean and like really mean that shit, you know what I mean?
He does that condescending type of joking shit. Like you don't know if he means it or not. Probably does mean it,
Right.
but it's like in a condescending way. I don't know.
Yeah, he tries to be like humorous about it and cute and shit and pass it off like it's not as vicious as it is,
Yeah.
basically. Like he's playing it off, you mean?
Yeah, like he's wearing like a crippled hat, like a I guess making fun of crippled people. He's wearing like
Who?
the symbol with the wheelchair, you know.
Oh, like the handicap sign?
Yeah, the handicap sign. He's wearing a hat with that on. I guess he has like a
Why?
running joke about handicapped people. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah,
But what the hell's funny about that? I don't get it.
I don't know, but somebody took offense to it because their son is handicapped.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have family members that are,
Yeah.
handicapped or disabled and shit. That's not fucking funny.
So I don't know. Look,
And like
I've
they could
had
do anything about it. What the fuck is funny about that shit?
look. We
I don't
make
know. She
jokes over here
just
too. I'm not perfect, but
no, but what I'm saying, a
there's
joke
ways
and
to
being
yeah,
malicious and ways to go
yeah,
about it is two totally different things. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
there's certain shit you say and do at certain times that you don't. Like if somebody's actually dealing with something serious like that, to fucking needle them about it, so to speak.
yeah.
But listen, she knows how to pick them. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna
Oh,
say
she
I'm
sure
fucking
knows how to
surprised.
pick them.
You
Yeah,
know what I mean? So I ain't surprised. That's why I was taken aback by what fucking Brent the Fresh Air said that day and shit when she was trying to make it seem like Angel would never associate with fucking dirtbags or lowlifes before. Like yeah, okay, that's fucking she does best, man.
yeah.
You know, you need a fucking break. It's like a joke at this point.
That's a good point, Jane. It doesn't matter. The best revenge is to not be like them. I don't care what those people do or say. I will never lower myself to their level.
No, hell no,
Yeah.
definitely not. No, there's not. That's what I'm saying. You know,
Sometimes
I don't.
you know,
I'm not a fan, dude. I don't like to do whatever and shit, but I'm not gonna wish nobody
yeah,
no ill will, nothing like that. You know what I mean? It's one thing. That's a totally different thing. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I don't know what's funny about that. You know, I think everybody on here has had a family member dealt with that shit in their life. There's nothing good that comes from that. It affects everybody too. You know what I mean? Like them or not. You know.
yeah. Lee will come back with a vengeance. I know he will.
He was pissed, man. From the clip that I saw on there, he was not happy, bro. You could tell he was like really fucking pissed off. He
He's
was
not
like
gonna
trying
let
to
that
hold it
slide,
back.
either. Yeah,
Nah, he was definitely holding back because he was talking to her. But I guarantee in private or whatever something he was not feeling like the way he was acting. I could tell he was steaming.
yeah,
And rightfully so, if that's what's going on. I mean, that's fucking, you know what I mean? But like I said, they've also sat up there and laughed at other people that have had shit happen to them and shit too. So I can't say that fucking, you know,
yeah. Well,
whatever.
Lee's gonna bide his time. I'm sure he won't forget it. Once he finds an opportunity to stick it to him, he'll stick it to him.
Why has he got to get surgery? Like, how does he get? Was he sick for a while or something? He just didn't tell nobody. Like, how like they caught it late or something. Like, surgery is usually like a last fucking resort. You know what I mean? Unless it's like some aggressive, like something serious. It must be something pretty serious then.
Yeah, well, I think maybe he'll do a mixture of both, probably surgery and chemo. I don't know, but
Yeah. Damn.
yeah,
Fucking Christ, man. That came out of fucking nowhere. I feel like no.
yeah. I guess that's life, you know.
Oh,
As we get older, and the
yeah.
longer,
Something to look forward to.
yeah,
Yeah. Everybody's got to look forward to a fucking
great,
diagnosis of death one day. Then
yeah.
fucking
But
your
that's life.
body failing on you.
Yeah,
And that's life. Right?
that's what they say,
That's life.
dude. I'm back and I'm cancer free, dude. Fuck all you people.
Oh, could you imagine, dude? He's gonna come back fucking Owen. You
As
ain't
he
forgetting
should.
that. You ain't
Uh,
forgetting that. You ain't letting that slide.
what would this community be without Lee Cole? Come on, man. And he did kind of leave, but he's still around. We would miss Lee. I'd be
I
upset.
still I still remember that one show fucking that we had that one night. That shit was fucking hilarious. I laughed for like 3 straight hours. This fucking guy, dude. The
I think he
stories, bro.
remembers that too. That's his favorite show. When he told
That
us the
was
story.
oh my god, when he was trying to become a fucking a Mormon,
Yeah,
he was trying to shake him down for the fucking golden tablets and shit, dude.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the time when he was dating the tard and he took her car
Yeah,
keys.
the retarded chick. He finessed her for her car and shit. And she showed up. She showed up at his work. He
Yeah,
told her not. He told her never to show up and shit. And he's like, she fucking showed up at my work, dude. And they're like, Lee, somebody's on the front here to see you. And he's like, I walk out to the front. He goes, where's my car?
where's my car keys?
Yeah.
And then he
And
had a
everybody knew the cat was out of the bag that Lee was dating a retarded chick for her car, bro. And he
he had a
stole it from her.
fucking he had a Hungarian fucking coworker, and he's like, "Oh, you like them tards, huh? You like tards?"
Yeah. You like the tard, yeah.
Fucking Lee.
What other story did he tell? He told some funny ones. I was dying, bro, for fucking weeks, bro. That shit was fucking hilarious, man. I was crying, bro. He's like, they had him in the special underwear and shit. And the Mormons had him in the special underwear, and he's like, he refused to fucking join without seeing the golden tablets, and then he was pressing him for it. Like, what do you mean you don't have him anymore? It was only 60 fucking years ago. Where'd they go? He said, I could see Moses losing the fucking stone tablets and shit. That was fucking 3,000 years ago. But this shit happened 60 years ago and they fucking lost them already? Oh my God, that shit was fucking funny, dude.
I gotta find that episode.
That was a fucking classic fucking episode, man. That shit was fucking funny. There were some other ones he had in there too. I can't remember what the fuck they were, but they were funny. They were just as funny as that shit.
Yeah, maybe we'll revisit that if I
You gotta
find it.
find that. Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta find that episode. That shit was fucking funny, man. That shit was classic.
that was like 2 years ago, probably 3 years
Oh,
ago.
longer than that. Yeah, probably 3 years ago. For sure. It was when he used to come on and do his show, fucking. He would come on and fucking abuse you for a little while.
Yeah,
A couple hours every night,
Yeah.
pretending to be your buddy.
But people used to donate back then when he was on. They used to like break his balls.
Oh no, they did. And like I said, that shit was fucking one of the funniest episodes ever, man. The stories he was telling, the shit the guy fucking did. He's a straight fucking lunatic. He had another one. I just can't remember what the fuck it was. It was the Mormon joining the Mormons. He was on the lam or something. The retarded chick, and then there was like two other stories. I can't remember what the fuck they were, but they were equally as funny.
Yeah, I can't remember. I just remember
Yeah,
the
you gotta
Tard
find
story.
that episode. Yeah, that was classic right there. You can't forget that shit.
With my keys.
Yeah, with my car. He said, "Where's my car?"
He had it for like a month and shit, driving around, fucking.
Yeah, he was fucking giving her the fucking cold shoulder and shit. Well, yeah, fucking gallivanting around New York with her fucking car and shit.
She's walking to work or fucking taking a bus. That's funny.
Like that, I survived the fucking combat zone, dude. You ever been in a combat zone, dude?
What have you done, you little bitch? Fuck you, dude.
Yeah. I was in the 70s in a combat zone, dude.
Yeah.
What have you ever done?
This community needs Lee Cole. We need Lee.
Remember when he was gonna fight? He was gonna go meet up with Ramundi, and he fucking said he had a heart attack or something. He came back with a thermometer taped on his chest with a piece
I thought
of
it was
tape
a
and shit.
nicotine. I thought it was a
Oh,
nicotine
it was like
patch.
a nicotine patch or something. Yeah, it was something fucking wild like that. Yeah. He had like a piece of electrical tape on. I was like, I'm getting monitored, dude.
Look, dude, you see it?
He went to Vegas for a week and fucking blew it all on the craps table.
I still wish he would have met up with Ramundi and did that. What was it?
Oh
Something
my god.
clips? Millet clips?
Yeah, that would Cinnamills.
Cinnamills.
That would have been fucking classic, dude. That would have been fucking up there. Like that would have went viral for sure.
Oh, that would have been fucking awesome, man. In HD quality, him and
yeah, they had the
Ramundi
top of the
trading
line shit.
insults. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would have been fucking great.
Oh,
Ramundi was there too. He had the fingerless gloves on and fucking the paperwork, the whole nine. He was ready, bro. He was
where's
prepared. They
Lee
had him-
Cole?
Where
Where's
is he?
Lee Cole?
I'm here.
We're gonna end this today.
Oh, and he said he was dying of cancer at that time too. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta jump down in a second, but did you
All
see
right.
the video of the guy that ran into him in traffic in like Coney Island or something?
I saw
He was
that.
driving with the
Yeah.
fingerless gloves on and shit.
He still looks the same.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
still looks identical. He had the same fucking sunglasses and fucking Fila tracksuit on. He's been wearing for like 5 years now.
What an odd character. Yeah.
Where the fuck did they find that guy?
He's driving around in traffic like it's 1983.
Yeah. He's not like a fucking Cutlass Supreme and shit. He had like a
gloves
fucking
on.
Yeah, he had his gloves on and a pair of dice in the fucking hanging off the fucking rearview mirror and shit.
He's
It
a
was
real
like being a
character.
time capsule, that
Yeah.
fucking guy.
He looked like a hitman though in 1983. Fucking
Yeah. He was the only one that knew it though. Nobody else knew he put in work. He's the only one that knew.
shit.
Unbelievable. And then he whacked the Pope. Remember he killed the Pope?
Yeah.
Or he helped kill the Pope or something, whatever the fucking shit he
And then he
was
saw the Reaper of Death. There was a plane
on the
crash in
wing.
Brooklyn. Yeah.
Yeah, on the wing, yeah. And then you find out that the fucking school that he was at was like 20 miles away from where the actual plane fucking crashed and shit.
He said, "Look, can't you see him? Can't you see he's waving hello?"
Yeah. He gave me the finger, that motherfucker.
What a nut.
Saw the angel of death on the wing. They flicked me off. What a fucking sick bastard. Fucking only on YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
Mental Tube. Only on Mental Tube. Gotta love it. All right, Smoke.
Yeah, brother.
I'll catch you, man. I'm jumping
Thank
down
you,
in the
Common.
life a little bit.
Thank you, bro.
Yep.
Good talk.
All right, everybody in the chat. Have a good one, guys. Yeah, definitely, man. You too, bro.
My
Go.
man.
Better.
Joey Frakes, yeah, I seen a hot chick with Down syndrome on Instagram. I was like, holy shit, what? She was hot for a chick with Down syndrome. I was like, holy shit. I was impressed. She had the bikini body and all that shit. I was like, whoa. Never thought Down syndrome could look so good. It's weird that Lee didn't go. Refuting Ramundi should have been a slam dunk, given how outrageous his lies were. Kills 300 people, helps murder the Pope. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of pressure to the build up to it, a lot of anticipation. Who knows? All right, Taton. I guess I'm going to shut it down. It's been a 5-hour show. I want to thank you, Taton. Thank you for everything, brother. Thank you for supporting this channel. Keeping the memberships alive. Thank you, brother. Shouts to DL, Darren C. Foe, Rude Irish, J Dams, Scott H. Thank you very much. Let me see. I want to make sure I don't forget nobody. Please, Jesus. No? Not today? All right. God damn it. Let's check PayPal just for shits and giggles. I know there's never nothing in PayPal. No. All right. Well, thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed the show. We might be live later tonight. I don't know. We got to try to survive the ghetto. So maybe I'll try to be live tonight. If not, definitely tomorrow. But yeah. Remember, guys, the show's for entertainment purposes. I know we talked about politics and religion. I don't knock anybody for their opinions. I appreciate you being here, all of you. So you're always welcome here with your different opinions. Don't feel like you're not welcome, even though our views might differ. You're always welcome here, and I do appreciate the conversation. It makes for a good show. Makes for an interesting conversation. Maybe we can learn something from each other. Hopefully. But yeah, I don't hate you for any difference of opinions. I'm not like that. So I want to thank Nightmare, Common Sense for coming on the show. I don't think nobody else came on, right? Just Common and Nightmare. Shouts to Nightmare, shouts to the West Side. With a G's ride. Thank you, Becky. Later, Jane. Common Sense. Hello, Akbar. Hello. All right, Scott. Taton J Dams. Who else is in here? Magilla Gorilla. Joey Frakes. All right. Oh, and Furbo. Furbo showed up. Shouts to Furbo, man. Praise the Lord. All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Happy Sunday. And yeah, we'll see you on the next episode. Later, Joe Bowler. Peace out, Joe. All right, guys. Until next time. Peace.